Hello, hello, hello. Can everybody hear me? I sure hope so. I've been sitting over here for an idiot for like 10 minutes trying to get the stream to start, and my browser just wouldn't start. It was just bugged, I guess. Finally, it loaded. Jeez, dude. Alright, what's up, everybody? We are going Crimson Avatar, Arenas, build the Enchanting upgrade, and Arena bosses today. I don't know if we can get all that done, but all that stuff is the goal, at least to finish this run-up. The thing is, I gotta figure out how many days I have before this quest ends. I think the quest starts at 378. It's been 100 days. Yeah, so I kind of need to go kill Crimson Avatar before I do anything else. Because I think this one takes exactly 50. It does, yeah. Yep, that sucks. Alright, we'll just go do... We'll do the enchanting stuff after Crimson, I guess. That should work fine. Vagabond Tartine. I should triple check the food store guy, see if he has any good potions. Look at all this stuff I didn't have to sell to build this down, by the way. It's insane. I actually didn't sell almost any of the weapons just because it all worked out pretty well. It's crazy you could stream on Starlink at all. Oh, I know. Dude, that's why I haven't been streaming for so long. Legitimately. I was like, it's not going to work. There's no way. It's just not going to work. And, I mean, it's not perfect. But it definitely works better than I expected. I'm going to take one of those. Works way better than I expected. And I'm going to take one shimmer potion. We probably do need stability here. We're pretty good on potions and stuff, though, so I'm not too worried about it. What's up, Proboina? Crimson, my favorite boss. Oh, it's a great boss, yeah. Since we're not into the meat of the stream yet, I'll tell you guys, I downloaded Dragon's Dogma Online last night. After I got done working on some shorts and stuff. I haven't got to play a lot yet. I've only played a little bit. But it's pretty fun so far. Very exciting. It's got some pretty cool elements to it that I'm hyped to jump into. Did you ever check out Stone Shard? I believe that was the one I looked up, yes. Is that the 2D game? It's like 2D pixelated. I believe I've looked that up before. I just haven't tried it because it's early access. We got water. We got potions. We got buffs. I think the only thing that I'm missing... Maybe more food? I don't know. Yeah, let's go buy a couple more things of food. Yeah, that game looks awesome, actually. I was pretty hyped to play it. I just haven't jumped the gun because it's early access.
Can I help you?
But yeah, very cool game. Alpha meat and bread. I'll take those. Can never go wrong with that. Oh, stamina foods. That's what I need to triple check. Yeah, we have the Vagabond Tartine, so we have plenty of that. Plenty of that. And I gotta cook over here. But yeah, that game's a pretty good recommend. It looks awesome. It's just tough to jump the gun on early access stuff. There we go. Nailed it. I say... we'll sleep in a plant tent, get the buff, and then we'll go out and fight him. Ooh, I don't like nighttime, though. Right about there. What's up? When does Hour 2 come out? We are having a meeting about Hour 2 on the 12th. After that, I will know more information. My best guess is somewhere in June, July in early access. but that is a guess. Crimson Avatar, here I come. Yeah, plant tents are an amazing feature. I don't know how the devs came up with that, because I really wouldn't have thought of that, but yeah, the plant tents are incredible. That's one of those ideas that, I mean, you can easily miss, because you don't have to use it at all, but dude, it's so helpful. So darn helpful. Even in the base game, it can be helpful sometimes if you really don't know what you're doing and you need to sleep more often. Plus, they weigh like nothing. So theoretically, you could do a full playthrough and never carry a tent. You could just carry a plant tent. I probably will never do that because I value the luxury tent's stamina buff so much. It's just really hard to run without, especially the sooner you can get the luxury tent, the sooner it starts amping up your gameplay by a lot. By a lot. Negative 20 stamina cost really carries. I've used the mana tent a couple of times, but early game, I don't feel like mana tent is as easy to use. You think cross-platform might be into? I have no idea.
Greetings, friend.
My gut reaction wants to say probably not, but I have no idea. No food or water, only plant tent run. That's actually an interesting idea. I wonder if you could do it. Luxury tent's too good to pass up? Exactly. What's up, Trex? You know what's funny, though? The Levant Inn, which is the most expensive one and the nicest, is really, really cheap. It's only 25 silver. That one should be 150. But I guess that might be too restrictive, maybe. I don't know. It definitely feels like it's too cheap for the high-quality inn that it is. Let's double-check this tree trunk. Triple check. Cannon pistol. Okay. Cannon pistol's pretty cool. Let me get all my mana back. Well, let me get some of my mana back. I forgot I have a lot of mana, so it doesn't actually give me full. The Dryad run? What kind of classes would you take with that? I mean, I know you're talking about the plant tent, but I'm trying to figure out what classes you would take. Make sure there's nothing down in this little... Nope, should be good. We can beat this dungeon, we can beat the end of the game. Then it's all extra content. Ta-da! The Scollet Sanctuary. And the music is about to go crazy. The music is great in this dungeon. House pricing in RA is crazy low. A house for the same amount as 10 health potions, right? Yeah, the inflation rate has not hit the housing prices yet. Maybe because the banks aren't buying up housing and renting them out. I don't know. That might be why. There we are. We're gonna go... I'll go two-handed sword, but I'll probably use trap for most of this because all of the enemies are gonna be basically one shot to that. Okay. Heck yeah. Forgot about the marathon potion. Should have grabbed those. Wonder if I could kill these guys from here. No, it goes over their head. Such a shame. That would have been cool. Walk into my trap. Nice. Nice again. Like I said, runic trap's gonna make this easy. Oh, that would have been so cool if it worked. But it didn't. Schmack. Man, I can't hit him. There we go. It's always stairs. They make the flooring so wonky. Wonder if I could blow him up underneath this. Nope. Fireballs. He's dead. We can melee this guy. 2 hits, and then I'll need a normal attack. Probably gonna rush the emissary. I think we could take him before our buffs run out. That might be a mistake. I'm gonna do it anyway. Goodbye. Place down a trap and then we'll bait him. Ooh, that did not do a lot of damage. Race. Go for it. Scarlet Emissary did. Chromium shards. I have so many chromium shards. I think I've gotten chromium shards dropped by them 4 times. I do not need that many. And should be on the left. Yes. This one's the tricky one. You got to deal with a burning man or 2 burning men and a horse, but I think he's coming at me. Good deal. Yoink. Come on, get up the stairs. Nope, don't stay there. A little hard to see, but that was a good opening for me. There we are. One more trap. Goodbye. Pull the lever for the second time. And then come over. Ooh, 3 dead bodies. Mana potions are good. Occult remains are pretty good. Not gonna grab those right now. Where's the build rank on the power skill? I mean, it's the strongest build I've ever made, but it's because of Exalted. So, I mean, it's to be expected. I don't know. Maybe the skill cooldown one's on par with it. That one was pretty crazy. And that didn't have Exalted. That's the crazy thing. That one did not have Exalted. Should I detonate this guy? That'd be nice if I could. Yeah, I got him. Oh! It was way too close. I don't have brace. That sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4. That one's a much lesser combo. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's... yeah, it's so hard to tell if it's going to be 5 or 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. I barely got out of that. Barely got out of that AoE right there. It was so close. A blunt prism and a ruby. So close. Pull the lever. It's the 3rd lever. What's Exalted? Exalted is a buff. It is a buff from the Holy Mission faction quest. It is a negative because it kills your character eventually. Or at least it drains all their health. And then if you get hit, you die in 1 hit. But it doubles your damage. Gives you some crazy stats. The only thing is I was able to avoid the negative debuff, so... kind of play it on easy mode a little bit. I'll be honest, I didn't expect to see him there. It's all good, we got the dodge rolls. Double horse. One of my least favorite fights. As long as we stay close, they won't fireball. And that's the worst part. If they both fireball at the same time, it's so much to deal with. The final lever? Possibly? Nope, there might be one more. I don't remember. There's nothing up there. First time doing Scarlet Avatar was so bad. I had to sleep inside like 3 times. He's tough, yeah. I died to him a lot first time I fought him. Second time I fought him, I brought totems, so I first tried him just because totems make it kind of easy. Totems make it a lot easier, actually. And make sure I got that going. I'm gonna prep the trap before I go up. Yep, figured that might happen. The little spin. It's because they want to fight you in this little small ramp, and you just can't fight there. Come on, Burning Man, do something. Now he's dead. This guy blows up, I think. Nope. They usually blow up. I don't know why he didn't. Got worried when he saw the last VOD was only 3 hours long. No, I just had to quit early. I had to quit early that day. I was tired and I had to make some supper. Ooh, forged glass shield. That's coming with me. I got plenty of time tonight. I don't know if we'll be able to finish it, but I'll try my best. The Crimson Avatar.
You have no place here, interloper.
Begone. Begone, he says. I shall not be gone.
To interfere in our affairs.
I shall behead thee.
The right to rule. This is your final chance. Leave now, or be punished with flame and death.
Ooh, such a cool villain. Begone, or be punished with flame and death. It's a good villain right there. 1 hour. A single hour. What's up, Lily? You made it. Thinking of checking out Kingdoms of Amalur? Yes, sir. The game's a bit bigger than Outward. Has its own 2 DLC. I did see it had 2 DLCs, yeah. I don't know how big the game is exactly, but I did see it had those. Alrighty. Here's how we play this. We're gonna go big sword. No. Yes. I'm debating a big sword or small sword. I'm gonna go small sword, I think. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. So, we're gonna pop that. I usually like to pop my boons a little later for this guy, because he takes longer, but... oh, well. Pop all those. I need a bracing potion. The shimmer potion will be big. I'll take that last. I could really go ham here with the buffs. I don't know if I need to. I want this. Mana regen is going to be nice. And stability potion. Did I already take that? Okay. One-handed sword, so we can attack faster, I think is the play. Seems like it to me, anyway. And then instead of lightning, we buff it with the ice damage. Get a little Pfeiffer fish going here. There we go. Take a look at the stats. Crazy, crazy stats. 20 protection on this build. Infinite mana. Let's do it. Want to sneak up on him. Yeah, I knew you were going to pull out that AoE. He always does. So I think what we're going to do is apply Doom. That's kind of my priority here. There we go. Look at that damage. He's not resistant to Ethereal, that's for sure. Now let's see what Lightning Ball does to him. Lightning Ball is not nearly as good as I wanted it to be. Don't AoE, please. Sword is amazing, though. I know I did put a cold varnish on it, so that helps. That helps a lot. If we have to rely too much on the lightning, it's going to take a while. In between those. That hurts. Did not see that they were that close. Ooh, that is catching me. Alright, get in between those. Man. The little sword's too hard to dodge out of for some of these attacks. A little lightning. Get out of this AoE. Going real heavy with the balls. There we go. I kind of want to do a mana trap. Mana trap would be really helpful for the stagger, especially if he jumps after me. I'm hoping he's about to do. Nope, not the AoE. Stay out of that. Oh, come on. I can hit him with the trap. I can hit him with the trap. I know I can. There we go. Mana push. Oh, it still hit me. Go ham, go ham, go ham. Come on. Alright, dodge backwards. Lightning ball. Lightning ball. Yep, I would say Rune Sage plus Exalted, pretty busted. Pretty darn busted. We win, buddy. Go ahead and grab the staff. If I can. Where is it at? You have to be in a weird position sometimes. There it is. The air is thick. Ta-da! The Scarlet Lady has been defeated by the Rune Sage. Return to Evangeline. Yeah, so that was pretty easy. I think, obviously, the Frost Varnish on top of the weapon helped a lot, but the ethereal damage is so high. Teleport. Easy money. Didn't I see a sample, actually? Yeah, let's grab that. I might not need it, but I'm gonna grab it. Oh no, I don't have my fishing harpoon. Why do I not have my fishing harpoon? Oh well. So, we actually managed... Obviously, we haven't fought the arena bosses yet, but we managed to beat the entire game without getting life drain on an exalted character. Here's the thing. If you're not that good at the game, obviously, it's going to be tougher, because when you die, you automatically get life drain. And if you die later on, you just instantly lose your character. So that's kind of tough. But I think the buff in your stats helps a lot. Especially, I mean, my defenses are kind of crazy for this build. What's up, Chaotic? It was a beautiful fight to tune into. Heck yeah, man. That fight's great. If I could do that fight all the time, I would. It's like the best fight in the game. Literally the best fight in the game. Except for maybe Gold Lich. Gold Lich is still up there for me. I love him. It's a great fight. Alright, so now what we gotta do is two things. We gotta go finish the Enchanting building, and then I have to fight in the arena. I might do the arena first. And we are going to get two separate passives. One increases our elemental damage and decreases our stamina. The other, acrobatics, gives me a Double distance dodge. The reason I can take that is because we got Rogue Engineer. So that helps negate the negative of that one. Because I think it decreases your stamina regeneration by 50%. Something like that. So stamina goes down a lot. But we got plenty of stamina, so I'm not worried about him. I agree with the right build. Oh, yeah, if you fight him with the wrong build, that's true. He's really, really tough with the wrong build. I think Holy Blaze is okay. I think technically he's actually weaker to fire than lightning, maybe. Can't remember his actual stats. I know he has pretty high resistances. And then cold damage is a negative 40% or something crazy. He's very weak to cold. And I think I have a marathon. Yeah, I have a marathon potion. Let's use that. Oh, yeah, look. Scarlet boots. Yeah, I don't know if I want to use these, though. These suck. 4 resistance. 15% lightning damage bonus, though. That's a big lightning damage bonus. I don't like the status either, but we can negate that a little bit. I don't know. For the final boss of the game, this armor set is very, very lackluster. It's not horrible, but it's a little lackluster. I'm going to lose 10% mana cost, which doesn't hurt me at all. I think I lose cooldown reduction. That kind of sucks, because the cooldown is kind of nice. It's a tiny bit, but it helps. I can't use those boots anyway till I go to Levant. I think we'll probably start arena bosses in the desert, because if I do the desert first, I could carry the Trog stuff all the way over to Cierzo. That'll also let me enchant while I'm over there. Love the idea of a lot of the two-handed swords, but anytime I use lightning weapons or two-handed swords, it's so hard to not use Starchild. Yeah, Starchild's crazy. The original porcelain weapons just do so much impact and damage for having their high speed. Come in here, talk to Evangeline.
You killed the bastard and I didn't. You're welcome.
We're going to do
Power until.
So there you are.
And no more quests. And we get one from the courier as soon as we sleep. Go ahead and put the tent down, because I'm going to need that down here anyway. Drop the bag. Said at this point you're unstoppable? Oh yeah, no, this build for sure is unstoppable at this. I think we passed that point a while ago. This build's been unstoppable for, I don't know, the second we got Exalted and then got the Lightning build going, I feel like we just crushed. We did the first DLC with the Tenebris armor. That felt pretty busted, because the Mana Swords were really doing damage. Really doing damage. Really want to use the Whirlig Spear, but Starchild beats it. Whirlig is fun, though. It has its own little good features. It's worth using over Starchild if you just want to try a different build for sure. Alright, keep the boots on us because we do have to use those at some point. Ectoplasm. I kind of want to do the arena first before I do anything else. I think I put it over here. Yeah, I did go Exalted, absolutely. Yes, sir. It's been crazy. Which one do I want to fight?
What now?
Sign me up, buddy. I'm gonna fight Masters of the Ocean.
Fine.
By the time I buff, hopefully it'll be a little bit brighter. And here's the question. Do these guys just die in 2 hits to the trap? They might. They legitimately might. Grab all these buffs. And there's something else I need. Oh, runic protection. Decay, it was the best element for these guys. Let's go big sword. They might die in one? That'd be interesting. The 3 Kazites. They didn't die in a single hit. They didn't die in 2, but that's pretty close. That's about as close as you're gonna get.
Here.
Thank you for the medal, sir. Sign me up for a fight. I'm gonna go with Knights of Calixa.
Fine.
These guys are a lot tougher. But we got the trap, so it should be fine. You gotta be careful, because they rush you instantly. Oh yeah, trap is gonna hard carry here. I think the shield guy has more impact resist, so we gotta watch that. Yeah, he does. Our physical defense on a mage is so dumb, though. So dumb. And right here, got one. Now I can sword the other one. Schmack. Easy win, dude. Easy win. Let me go with a little bit more healing, because I don't have any, and then I'll fight the third fight.
Here. What now?
Sign me up again. We got Calixa. Let's go Guardian of the Marsh.
Fine.
Can I brace you? I don't think you can brace... No, you can brace Moonswipe. Oh, yeah. Impact resist is crazy on this guy. That's a lot more difficult to deal with. Honestly, his biggest thing is you gotta watch out for those lightning orbs. Ooh, yeah. There's so many of them. That's fine. Looks like he has a little buffing animation we can kind of exploit for a little bit extra damage. Whoa! Yeah, trap is invaluable in the arena, that's for sure. Oh, I thought I almost double detonated him. That would have been good. I'm trying really hard to get it off, but he's running right into it. Put that right there. Okay, now I can double detonate it if he comes over here. Come on. There we go. Big damage. There it is. That one's a lot harder. I didn't realize how pushy those lightning balls were going to be. They just kept me away from him.
Here.
There's our third medal. I think... Is there 3 more fights? There's... That was Guardian of the Marsh, wasn't it? So there's Wolfgang and Champions. I don't usually do Champions. Champions are really tough. Alright, so we're going to come over to this guy here, Justin Garnett.
Listen up.
And this guy has the specialist passives. Now, these are bad for the most part, because what they do is they take your character, they decrease his damage in one way, and they buff it in another. So bronze increases physical damage, but decreases your, greatly decreases your elemental damage. The one we want is brains. Increase elemental damage by 15%, but lower physical damage by 25%, and increase stamina costs by 15%. This doesn't matter because we have such high stamina. It also doesn't matter because we're not using physical damage. Now, the thing is, I'm thinking about taking this and patience. So... No, not patience. Acrobatics. And that means our stamina is going to be increased by 65%, which is insane. Alright, here we go. 15% extra damage. That should be huge. Should be. Being outnumbered as a rune sage doesn't matter much. Oh yeah, no, because the runic trap is so useful. So darn useful. We've got enough buffs. I feel like the champions should be doable. I'm also going to do something interesting here. I'm going to go ahead and put a trap right here. Then I'm going to buff up, and when we enter the fight, it should help me do a little bit of damage before... Maybe like stagger them to give me a little extra time. Something like that. And I think they do all the elements. At least they do lightning and fire, I think. Go ahead and pop that. We're gonna want two-handed sword again. It's just better here. Let me think. Make sure I have healing. That's actually very important. Oh, Gabberry 1. Yeah, Gabberry 1 increased physical defense. Okay.
What now?
Champions of New Sirocco.
Fine.
Look at these guys. Ice damage, fire damage, lightning damage. Beautiful start. Oh, they're so weak to the trap. I did not realize that would be the case. Woo! One big hit. Yosef was done for. Hit me with that cannon pistol. I don't even care. My physical resist is almost at max. And I gotta hit him with the lightning ball. Boop, you're done. I don't know what I was worried about. That was way... I forget we're basically immune to a lot of things. Alright, the last one we need to do is the Wolfgang Warrior.
Fine.
This guy can be kind of tricky. Mainly because he uses elemental damage. Put trap down. I'd like to brace him. I think that would be the best bet here. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, he's doing lightning ball, I think. I got it. And the trap helped me. Okay, big damage. Maybe not, because he rolled out of it. Yeah, I saw that coming. Oh, come on. No way that missed. No way that missed. Beautiful. Come on, keep swinging. Couple more hits. I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna cast lightning, because that's what she's doing. Get out of here. It was my equal. My equal. Except for the chakra. And then... activate the runes backwards, and we're healed.
Here.
Good fight. Alright, so we got 2 more medals. We need 1 more in order to get the thing. So what we're going to do is we're going to come over here and start the building process. And then I'll skip 7 days and they'll be revived. Actually... hold on. I don't remember if I need this. What's up, schnockers? Give me a second, guys. Music's gonna go off. I gotta look up, the enchant for Lexicon. Lexicon. Not this Lexicon. Inheritance of the past. Expanded library is required. So yes, I do need this. Also, my chat did not scroll down for some reason. There we go. Did you grab your fishing harpoon? No, I didn't grab it. But thank you for the reminder. I don't know if I'll need to go out again to look for samples, but maybe. What? I'm out of funds? Oh no. What am I ever to do? I don't know, maybe use my 50,000 glass weapons I haven't sold yet? Could be. Can use chakrams with runic magic. I've never done a build like that with internalized lexicon, but it sounds interesting. The thing to me is I'm not sure how beneficial it would be. I guess runes add a nice ranged element that chakrams don't have. All the way at the top, we want to go with glass, 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 glass. Tons of glass weapons, actually. And I'm going to need a lot of money. So let me just grab all of those. I could probably sell a couple more things. I'm not sure how much money my town has. Why do I still have fighting music?
Can I help you?
4 gold. Ooh, okay. That's all I can do there. Oh, hey, the courier. I forgot to talk to him. I'm not gonna talk to him yet.
Can I help you?
I'll talk to him in a bit. Glass weapons. That's gonna go over, isn't it? There we go. And who else has money? This guy.
So, what's on the agenda today?
Look at the glass weapon farm. It's so beautiful.
How can I help you?
Add fun. Oh, I'm losing 30 per day now that I started building that? That's insane. 9,000. I think it was 10, wasn't it? So I need a little bit more money. Let me think. There's no way to get more money unless I sleep 10 days. Okay, so I gotta go put my food back and do that. How'd you get the courier to New Sirocco? After you beat the Crimson Avatar, I'll show you in a second. After you beat the Crimson Avatar, he moves here to give you a letter to tell you that you did a good job. There's the music, it's gone. That should be all those. But yeah, I gotta spend 7 days to get the money back in the town. Go back to my menu, come back. Almost done with the town shenanigans here. Just gotta build one more building. Unfortunately, it is another 50-day building, but what you gonna do? When you become so powerful, you bring boss music with you. Ha! That's good. That's good. So true. Okay, courier.
Greetings, friend.
I have a letter for you. It's from Damien, which would be Holy Mission town leader.
Farewell, my
Take
friend.
care, traveler. It's not safe out there. And that letter gives us this. Enjoy the peace you helped create. There are no more quests. Except for our own personal quest right now.
So, what are we working? This is a relief.
How do you get the Soroborian Caravaner in New Sirocco? You need to start the town building process. I believe after you have 3 houses placed down, he shows up. I believe so. What's up, 6? Were you here earlier and I didn't see your comment? If so, what's up, dude? I need money. 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 Okay, what sells well? Smoke weapon, more glass weapons. Grind sells decent. Sells okay. That should be plenty. I didn't need that much. Watched you play this game for years. Love your playthroughs. Hey, I'm glad to hear it.
Can I help you?
Multiple smoke weapons. Oh, too much. Actually, we'll do that right there, and that gives me a little bit more. Yeah, I said Mexican chicken boss. Yes, I did read that, and I don't think I commented on it. Double giant iron key? I did not know you could get 2 of these. I thought you could only get 1. Huh. Alright. Didn't know that. Learned something new today. I think I had gems, but I don't anymore. Alright, that should be plenty to build this thing, and we can go finish our last fight as well.
How can I help you?
Not that.
So, what's on the agenda today?
Ah, look, now I'm making 20 a day. I don't know. Something must have goofed. I don't really know what happened there. You've seen 3 in a shop before? What? 3's wild. Why would you need 3? This wise man, yeah. The epic outward quote. That's like as famous for outward players as the arrow in the knee.
What now?
Masters of the Ocean. And this is our last fight. We don't really need to buff up that much because they're super weak. I could probably just go with the boons and be okay. Runic protection. And I'm gonna cast the sword. I didn't use it last time against these guys, but I'm gonna cast it just in case. Do I need any other buffs for these guys? Nope, they're kind of a cinch. Alright, exploded one of them. Woohoo! When it hits all 3 of them, it's amazing. You're done. These guys are so easy like this.
Yeah.
Our 3rd Conqueror's Medal. Now we come back over to the Specialist Trainer.
Listen up.
And we can buy Acrobatics. Unhampered dodge rolls have increased range. Stamina cost of dodge rolls increased by 50%. Now, we could potentially not take this, but here's where my thought process is. You ready? The advantage of runes, especially with Trap and Runic Lightning, is that you need space between you and the opponent to place down the trap, to activate the lightning. This would give us insane amounts of space. Insane amounts of space. Also, this basically is the only time we'll be able to use it where it doesn't hurt us that much. So I'm kind of thinking it's a good one to have. Also, it really only hurts your dodge rolls. The stamina part. So running around isn't actually increased by that much. Acrobatics. Unhampered dodge rolls have increased range. Stamina cost of dodge rolls increased by 50%. You guys ready to see what this looks like? Yoink. Heck yeah, dude. Look at those dodge rolls. I'd be zooming. Zooming across the map. This is huge for space. Now, the thing that it does is it really kills your stamina. So we're going to go back to using the luxury tent, and then we'll be fine. Start construction. I got 32 days. Got to get Acrobatics, Rogue Engineer. Yeah, you could usually only take it when you have Rogue Engineer, because it counters the effect. Look at that. It's a freaking beast. I love it. I love it so much. All right, 32 days. How many times is that? That should be 4 times. No, 5 times. No sparkly stamina water? No, I'm done building, bro. I'm done building. The first building we built for this was the chapel, and it is very exhausting to build. It took 50 days after it was built. It was insane. I am not building another building.
So,
I'm not going to do it, and you can't make me. You can't make me do it. Hello, Sheen Shots. A new journey begins. Seen you active over the last 3 days. Really great content. Wishing you continued success. Greetings from Colombia. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Thank you. Petition for Sheen to get the technique. I can't, though, actually, because I have the specialist trainer. I literally can't. The weapon skills are not available to me. Unfortunately. Otherwise, I would. He said, but, sparkly stamina water. It is nice. It's nice to have. I don't usually make the water purifier, though. Sometimes I will, because the Gaberry wine you get from it is free. So free. Basically infinite Gaberry wine. But then I later learned, after finding that out, that Gaberry wine is kind of free anyway. You just buy it every time you're in town. Because mages always restock with like 4 of them.
We're grateful to you.
How many saves do you have active right now? Like save files? I think I have 12, 14-ish maybe. A couple of them are duds for test, like a couple of gems for testing purposes. Should have 3 more of these, and then we're done with the building forever. Well, for this run. What kind of virus is Sheen trying to dodge? I don't know, but I would definitely dodge it, that's for sure. Only a playthrough of Amalur will slake our rage. Ambiguous, you're gonna be my only viewer for Amalur, but I'm gonna do it. No, that's an exaggeration, but that does tend to happen when I stream other games. But yeah, I'm pumped to play it. I looked up a bunch of gameplay.
So, what are we working? We're grateful to you.
Looks awesome. $16 characters. Mine's like, it's probably similar, yeah. I'll forsake sleep if I must. All right. Sounds good, man. Two more times. What armor would you pick up for Rainbow Hex and Fabius, Palladium, and Wind Infuse? Lich. Lich all the way. It's the only set you're going to get basically every element buffed by a similar amount. Said, though the wife might be displeased. Sacrifices must be made. You know what I mean?
So, what are we working? This is a relief.
One more. What's up, Kazama? First time catching you live. Love your outward content and builds. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, Lich is usually my pick if I'm going hexes. It's just, it's got all those different elements buffed at the same time. And here's the thing. Lich isn't the best mage set because it actually slows down your movement speed, which usually you don't want for a mage. But the extra defense for physical is kind of nice. The protection makes a huge difference. Amalur is still one of my favorites. Has its quirks, can be a bit frustrating at times, but overall great. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm definitely going to play it. Might make some shorts and some of the skills and stuff. We'll see.
So, what are we working? This is a relief.
Yeah, what I'll probably do is I'll do a playthrough of Amalur, and then I'll do another run of Outward. That'll give me time to finish that vid. Well, this vid. Because this will be a vid eventually. There we go. Alright, somebody help me out here. I need the enchantment for the lexicon. It is the enchantment that grants mana regen. Don't remember it. But the mana regen enchantment for Lightmenders. I think it's ectoplasm, I want to say. Yeah, there's this guy. It doesn't do anything unless you have this Ouroboros faction. It's kind of odd. Spoiling us with Amlord. Amalord. That's a hard word. I like to go fast, so I didn't even consider it. But yeah, that's actually worked super well. Yeah, I mean, you take Mercenary, it probably does fix it. You do a video where you play with your brother. I can try, but his schedule is very busy compared to mine. that man actually has a life, so... Lord. Alright, I'll look it up myself. Fine, chat. Making me work for it. I know there's a delay on the chat, so I know. Lexicon. And, okay, Lightmender's Lexicon gets the enchantment for Inheritance or Fetch Butch, but that's physical damage. Inheritance of the Fast. Bloodroot. It takes Bloodroot, and that is one of the very few I don't have. So, let's hope we have an expedition. I don't think I do, though. Dang it, my freaking chat is not... There we go. Yeah, Inheritance has the mana regen. Been watching the VODs, so the life drain debuff doesn't need to be resisted for the 10-day timer thing. Nope. I thought maybe it did. But yes, resistance is irrelevant when you are playing life with Exalted as long as you do not die. And as long as you exit every 10 days to main menu. You will never get the life drain status. I couldn't really believe it, but yeah, after testing it, obviously it works.
So, there you are.
Yeah, shoot. Ha! After all that, ladies and gentlemen, we gotta go sample farming. That's crazy. That's crazy. We don't need that many. I just need a couple. I gotta have Bloodroot to do this enchantment, and I need to have an enchantment in order to do the Buzu, the elite Buzu fight. Back to the old grindstone. Bloodroot drops from Scarlet emissaries 6% of the time. Yeah, I haven't gotten one from them, but we'll go fight them because it's the most fun way to do this. Also, there's usually samples where they're at. Hold on, where's my pickaxe? There's my better one. I don't remember when I put those away, but I regret doing it. Alright, check water. Water's good. Check buffs. Buffs are very weak, but that's all I got. I wonder if she has more Vagabond. I'm gonna grab some money. I'm gonna grab some money. I need more Vagabond tartines. Don't forget your spear. Yeah, thank you. Say, come on, Sheen. You know the sample farming never truly ends. Yeah, yeah.
Can I help
you? Got me on that one. Bread. Let's go. Twar crab sandwiches? Oh, those are amazing. Those are phenomenal. Gotta have those. Said, bro, Elat won't save Sheen. Sheen will be the one saving Elat. Yep, Exalted's got me feeling that way for sure. Okay. Let's go Scarlet Emissary hunting. Do I need to exit to main menu? Yes, I do. I gotta exit before I sleep, so... Because I think we, otherwise we only have 2-3 days-ish. Night Sheen, yeah, catch you later, Ambiguous. Yeah, I'll be honest, dealing with the whole life drain thing was not near as much of a hassle as I expected. Is it a hassle? Obviously. You have to quit the main menu every time, but like, it's not that bad. At least not if your load times are low like mine. I wouldn't want to do this if I was on console. Just because of the load times, but... Can't say that it was horrible. Just don't get too cocky? Yes, that's true. You get cocky, and then the Burning Man kills you. Because the Elite Burning Man is a pain in the butt. Truly one of my nemesis. End the run in the Nether? I thought about it. Do we want to end the run in the Nether? I did think about it. It will be a good way to end the character. But also it means that the character's dead. We'll have to decide when it gets there, but I did think about it. What's the nether? Essentially, that's when you die while you're exalted. Your character's deleted, not deleted per se. It still exists, but it's in the afterlife realm. You can't actually use the character to do anything. So it would be a really fitting end for the video for sure. It's a Nemesis? Nemesis? Is it Nemesis? I said Nemesis, I think. Basically, the zone where you get exalted in the first place, you have to go fight those couple of Scourge guys that I did. You end up there. That's the nether. 100 Scarlets. Yeah, 100 Scarlets. I think I would lose that one. Scarlet emissaries, boys. Also look out for samples. Yoink. 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 I love the dodge roll, dude. It's awesome. About to be zooming around this map. Can't catch me. I swear, sometimes people hopping into my streams must think that I'm playing modded or something. Because, like, if you didn't play a ton of Outward, you'd never know this was in the game. It is not modded. This is base game stuff. It's definitely very fast. It just eats your stamina real quick. Yeah, the hang time on the roll is silly. You're in the air for a long time. I haven't seen a single sample, so we're doing real good. We're doing real good, people. Hey, whoa. Why do I have 18 Hackmanite in my pocket? I might have forgotten to put that up, people. Might have forgotten. What's up, Endless? Might have forgotten to put that up. I'm gonna go kill these ghosts. Actually, you know what's even funnier? This counts as stealth. I think. So, like, maybe if I took a stealth potion... That'd be really goofy, actually. It's just the stealthy ninja just dodge rolling 50 feet across the map. Ooh, there's a horse. Is there an emissary? No emissary there. I'm gonna go ahead and guess he's on the other side of the map. That's okay. We'll kill the one in the cave and check that cave for a sample too, because it can be in there. Somebody asked earlier which arena boss we're gonna start with. I think we're gonna start with the ones in the desert. I feel like Elite Beast Golem would be really fun with this build. Just trap him and kill him in 10 seconds. Need a sound effect for whenever you dodge roll? I know, isn't it weird? I feel like that's what really throws you off. It doesn't have a sound effect, but it looks like it should have one. Imagine if they did this passive ninja flip like in Dark Souls. Oh, yeah, I like that one. I've never gotten to use that ring, actually. Now that you mention that, I've never used that ring in the Souls games. I think it's in Dark Souls 3, too, isn't it? Come on. There we go. Oh, yeah, 15% extra elemental damage, by the way. Is what you're looking at. From brains. No bloodroot. Boo. I forgot that we did pick that up a while ago, so we're going to be stomping down these emissaries big time. Ooh, forged glass mace. Don't need shark cartilage, but I'll take the rest. This didn't have a sample, and it didn't have bloodroot. Wow. Really trying to waste my time. Really trying to waste my time. Nah, DS3 only got the ring that makes your dodge more iframes. Oh, is that what it is? You get more iframes, but don't you, like, take more damage in some other way? It's in the catacombs, maybe? My soul's knowledge is, like, spotty. It's there, but it's not that accurate. Have I played all the games? Yes. Have I played them enough to know stuff? Not really. I don't know. I still like this side of the map. The lava lake's pretty cool. Keep looking around. They usually like to summon enemies here after you enter there. Lightning ball. Now our lightning ball is hitting good. I mean, it was before, but whew. Know a lot about Dark Souls 2. Endless said, which Dark Souls 2 game do you personally like the most? I've played 3 the most. I think aesthetically, I like the first one the most, though. I haven't played hardly any of DS2. I played one run through DS2, and I've never played it again. Somebody said I should do a series where what I did with Salt and Sacrifice with DS2. Honestly, it's not a bad idea, because I just don't know that much about it. I know the basics. Like, I know the bosses and stuff like that, but... Okay, let's triple check over here, because that's where he's been lately, and then we'll go inside Old Sirocco. Haven't played DS3? DS3's fun. You gotta play DS3. There he is. There you are. DS3, you have to play for the bosses. The bosses are some of the best. Nameless King and Gale are probably two best FromSoft bosses they've ever made. Obviously, Elden Ring has some cool bosses, but I think those two still win it for me. They're really fun. They will beat the crap out of you, though. Until you learn them. Alright. Hello, you. I'm coming for you. Would you like a little lightning ball? Dodge out of that. Look at that dodge roll distance. That's crazy. Okay. I see how it is. That dodge roll is insane. Something interesting happened here. My runes are not working. I should have cast a lightning ball at least 3 times there, and it didn't work. Bloodroot! The outward RNG has finally blessed me with some Bloodroot. I have not gotten the item that I've wanted from these guys the entire run. But alas, it happened. Elden Ring is too big for me. Can't go to NG Plus because I'm not a loot. I'm a loot goblin. I don't like NG Plus in the Souls games. I always just make a new character. That's how I play those. Elden Ring's the one... If I play more Elden Ring or DS3, I played a lot of Elden Ring too. I stopped playing Elden Ring as much when the DLC came out because I don't really care for the DLC, but the base game I played a ton of for like those 2 years that it was out. DS2 had the best NG Plus. There's new content. Yeah, that's what everybody says, but I'm like, I've never gotten to try it is a thing. It would be fun. There's like a lot of Souls tubers that they'll do DS2 challenge runs very, very rarely because the Souls tubers don't play DS2 as much. But nobody ever plays an NG Plus, so I still don't even know. I know Freya shows up as like a non-boss encounter. That's about it. What do you dislike about the DLC? Elden Ring's DLC is too big. It's too big. A lot of the elements are really cool. Like, they have some of the best bosses. The Frenzy boss is amazing. Mesmer is cool. The Scarlet Lady's awesome, but it's way too big. You ride the horse for over 75% of that DLC. Also, the map design is horrible. Elden Ring's base map design is very flat. There's a couple areas where you go underground and stuff like that. But the DLC has a lot of these areas that are just hidden on the map for no reason. Where they should be underground and have an underground option, but they don't. They're just, like, confusing for no reason at all. Also, the Concert Radon is the worst boss fight they've ever made. So that doesn't help at all. There's very little incentive to play the DLC when the final DLC boss sucks. Dark Souls 2 NG Plus has extra items, extra enemies, and placements. I have heard about the extra items. I've seen a couple of the newer Invader type NPC enemies. Those are cool. Bloodroot! Let's do this. DS2 is defying Mother Nature and basic logic by somehow being the most replayable Souls game. To me, see, here's how I always described it. I think DS2 is the most RPG of the Souls games. Whereas DS3 is just a straight-up action game. Obviously it has RPG elements, but it's way more of an action game than an RPG. And then DS1 is like a really good mix of both, I think. I believe we slot Bloodroot into the Incense Pillar. And then we can slot our Lexicon over here. Lightmender's Lexicon. Enchant it. Voila. So we now enchanted it with... Where's it at? Inheritance of the Past. Movement speed, which is huge. Movement speed increased by 3%. Mana regen by 0.1. Which obviously doesn't matter because we basically had infinite mana anyway. But kind of nice to have. Alright, so now I gotta enchant my main weapon, and I don't know what to do that with. I guess I could look something up. See what I got in the old chest. Said, can't wait for your Crimson Desert Challenge. Lol. Got me. Got me, Philbo. Which Elden Ring boss gave you the most trouble? For me, it wasn't Melania, it was actually Radon. Radon was pretty hard when they first released. Melania still beat me up the most. Probably. Oh, I was gonna look that up real quick. Crimson Desert, have fun challenge. I like that. What enchantment is this? I gotta go to the wiki really quick. The music's cutting out. What is it? What am I holding? It's the Jade Scimitar. Jade Scimitar. Can be enchanted with Fulmination or Molepig Sigh. Molepig Sigh's Ectoplasm. Fulmination. Voltaic Vines. I don't have either of those. Voltaic Vines or Ectoplasm? I might have Ectoplasm. Ah, I do have Ectoplasm. Okay, good. I'm like... Please tell me I have some of these materials. So my immersion is ruined. I know, I'm sorry. The music cuts out 1 second. Just the worst. That chat delay. Yeah, the chat delay is kind of high because of the low internet. I don't know if you guys noticed. It's hard to tell exactly how far behind it is. But it is behind. Take that off. Slot the ectoplasm in here. Place the Jade Scimitar. Enchant it. And now we can do the Elite Buzu. Ta-da! We have enchanted it with 5 ethereal damage. Molepig Sigh. Which actually makes it a pretty decent weapon. Alright, full set of enchants. We've got our skills. Trying to think if we need anything else, guys. I think we're just ready for arena bosses. How do you get the Waning Tentacles? Yeah, Waning Tentacles come from Mediz. It's just a decently low drop rate. Not super low, but decently. Alright, here's the painful part, because I'm not going to have infinite food. And I kind of need infinite food. If I could just get some bread, I'd be good.
Can I help you?
Nope, no bread. Bummer, dude. I mean, I could always take the Ambrain. The Ambrain is kind of made for that. Good stamina cost reduction. Yeah, maybe we wait till we get to another. Oh, and you know what? Caravaner. Caravaner might have bread.
Can I help you?
No, the Caravaner equally sucks. Cool beans, dude. Cool beans, man. Nobody got bread for me. Alright. Time to do some inventory management, because this is the hardest part of the entire game. Trying to carry everything you need, and not being able to. So I've got the rations. That's super important. Super important. I need more Gaberry wine. And I need... Hold on. 2 of those. 2 ice. 2 lightning and 2 fire. The fire is going to mostly be important for the crescent sharks. 3 of those. The thing is, I don't always need every buff. It's just... kind of want to have them on you just in case. Alright, how are we doing weight-wise? We're doing really, really good. So, what we need is we need the giant iron key. I need, I think, 6 or 7 power coils. I don't remember. Let's just take 10. I think it's only 6. And... Hold on. Is that it? That might be it. Okay. The merchant at the drum trainer? Oh, yeah. She probably does have bread. She probably does have bread, actually. That is a good point. Anyway, that should do for now. Oh, wait, I have bread. I have 5 things of bread. I can make those tartines at least. I mean, that's going to be big. Yeah, look at these things. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, arena bosses officially start now. Well, once we get to them. Said, yes, you do. You need all the buffs all the time. So, I mean, yeah, that's how I think about it. That's how I think about him. I just want to point out, guys. I just want to point out. We potentially said if the ancient dwellers show up, I will do that quest, right? For the Breath of Darkness, just because potentially it's a decent farm for samples. I never saw one. I don't know if the quest didn't activate after I left the cave. I don't know if they're just not spawning. But usually there's a dweller right here pretty commonly. The dude never showed up. I don't know what happened. Sheen, do the 300 rolls per mile. There's no laws. I am out of town. And it is insanely fast. It just really kills my stamina. I guess, here's what I'll do. I'll get those stamina potions. And then I'll chug them after I do this. Then we can really be moving around the map. Because I think I have a couple. Yeah, I got a couple of them. It's got to be the goofiest rolling animation I've ever seen. The dwellers hear about you being exalted, decide not to show up. That sounds accurate. I mean, with the lightning damage I have, they kind of don't stand a chance. This is crazy. I don't know how much faster it actually is, but it's significant. Alright, we're about to listen to the new Soroka, or Caldera music. For the last time for a while. We're actually going to hear some different music. It's going to be crazy. I don't know. Caldera music is kind of a banger, though. It's hard to lie about them. Let me go another stamina potion. Look at that. That's the play right there. Infinite chugs of stamina. Just be zooming. The other thing about this roll is that it makes the Mafino's backpack look even goofier. Because Mafino's is so clunky and boxy. How would you ever roll like this? Oh, shoot, my other backpack. I'll grab that when I get to the other place. I need my lightning backpack for the 10% increase in damage. Yeah, I forgot about that. It's been so long since I equipped it. It's got to be at least like 12 hours. The arena in New Sirocco? Which one are you talking about? Where are the skills from, probably? Oh, Neil said he's new to the game. How's he rolling like that? This is a skill. Let me show you. It's a passive skill from the arena in New Sirocco. Acrobatics. Unhampered dodge rolls have increased range. Stamina cost of them is increased. So basically how this works is there's a... When you build the arena to fight champions in New Sirocco, there are two different building plans you can go for. One of them gives you weapon skills. The weapon skills consist of basically a unique and powerful attack for each individual weapon type that is not an offhand. So your hammers, your swords, your bow has one, things like that. And they can only be used with that specific weapon type. Then you have the specialist. And you cannot have the specialist and the arena weapons trainer at the same time. You have to pick one or the other. The specialist is way worse. There are very few times where specialist is actually the better option. His buffs also come with negatives, and so if your build isn't super oriented towards one thing, it can actually hurt you more than it can benefit you. But in those min-maxy situations, they provide huge buffs, and this is one of them. So if you take Rogue Engineer, which is the one of the skill trees I have, it actually counters the negative effect of this. Obviously, you lose the Rogue Engineer perk for decreasing your stamina, because this it goes back to 0. But it makes it so that doesn't really hurt you that much. And we are headed to the desert. I did make sure I grabbed the key. Yes, key, power coils, and then Calixa is fine. You can just go do Calixa at any time. Yep, okay. Yeah, some of them are kind of bad, though. One of them increases all major status effect damage. I think Holy Blaze, Blaze, and Plague get greatly increased, but all of your actual base damage is decreased. That one's really hard to use because there's very few situations where you're just using a status effect build. Usually, you're using a status effects alongside melee, so you don't really want to do that. Another bad one is... What's the other one, guys? The skill one. It buffs all weapon skill attacks. So, dagger attacks, counters, things like that. But your normal, regular attacks are greatly reduced in their damage. So you have to be really relying on skills to use that one. But here's the problem. If you're heavily relying on skills, that means you cannot take the weapon trainer to actually get more skills. So that one is kind of flawed. I think it's mainly for daggers, bows, and... There's one other weapon type it's pretty good with. The thing about bows is you really don't want to decrease your base damage either. I will say the best one is the increased sigil speed placement. That one is insane and basically required if you're going to play arenas with the sigils. Because arenas do not give you enough time to pop all your sigils otherwise. You do not have enough time. You will walk in and the boss attacks you instantly. Except for a couple of them. I think the Elite Mantis Shrimp, that one actually gives you time. Because he has the biggest arena in the game. I don't know why he has the biggest arena in the game. Kill the Royal Manticore? I actually already did. All of the mini-bosses are completely dead. I killed them before I went to Caldera. So unfortunately, I cannot do it again. Quite excited. Absolutely love this game. Oh yeah, one of my favorites for sure. Hour 2 is going to be very interesting. Very interesting. Obviously, I'm quite excited for it. I think I went the long way around. No, I took the right path. The only one that I usually worry about over here is Calixa. Calixa's annoying because she has high impact, but the thing is, we can outrange her with lightning, so that shouldn't be a problem. The Elite Beast Golem is going to be a joke. He's so weak to ethereal. And then Crescent Sharks are like 50-50. Yeah, you never know with them. They're usually just a problem. You really got to kite. I have decent elemental resistance, so I'm not super worried. I also never enchanted these boots. I wonder if I should have. 15% extra damage. I don't know. I like the movement speed and cooldown, though. The build's already solidified. It's so hard to switch to a different pair of boots now. Goodbye. Have a hard time melee fighting in the second game? Yeah, me too. I feel like Outward was like that for me when I first started too, though. Melee was very difficult, so I think we just got to get used to it, and then it'll be easier. Yeah, runic trap spam on bandits is insane. They don't stand a chance. They don't stand even a little bit of a chance. The ragdoll physics make it so much better. Oh yeah, the ragdoll physics in this game are awesome. Alright, before we travel, we gotta make sure we go to main menu every single time for that debuff. Tenebrous boots also have the drip. Scarlet boots are goofy. 100% accurate. 100% accurate. So true. Kept getting stuck under the map. I might have had that happen one time in the alpha. That was about it, though. My problem was I couldn't play a lot of the alpha because my version of it was not the updated version everybody else got. And so the splint debuff... Oh, well, not the splint debuff. What's it called? I don't know. It's some debuff where it, like... It broke your leg or gave you a sprained ankle, I think it was. It basically reduced your walking and movement speed to a crawl. And in the version I had, it was bugged and it wasn't fixed. The splint didn't cure it. So actually playing the alpha was torture. If I ever died, I had to just restart because you can't move around the map. Luckily, they fixed that for everybody else. It was really funny. I posted that video, and two things happened. Number one, one of the words in the thumbnail spelled wrong. And my brother didn't tell me till after I posted it, and I can't change it because the way that it's made, I can't redesign it. I'd have to make a brand new thumbnail. I'm like, I'm not doing that. And then the other thing that happened was everybody's like, oh, the sprained ankle is super easy to cure, dude. I was like, I know, but I realized it is for you guys, thankfully, but it wasn't for me. There was no way for me to tell people. Just had to leave it alone. Apologies if you explained it, but why reload the travel? Oh, I'm reloading the travel because of the Exalted perk. It staves off the life drain. I've actually had to explain that a whole lot, but I don't mind. It's something like most people have no idea, and I didn't have any idea before this run, so I don't care. Doesn't bother me none. I've always wondered what it's like watching the VODs, though. Because I imagine if you're watching the VOD, you have to hear me say some things like 12 or 15 times. Does happen from time to time. Just say it's your healthcare issue when someone asks. Yeah. I would have never attempted this run back when I was playing the game before because I would have died too often and it's just too risky. But now that I've done hardcore runs, this is... Yeah, I think it's going to make it hard to not take Exalted just because the damage is so high. Watching it live, we hear you say it 12 to 15 times. Yeah, that's true too. That's true too. Alright, I don't know how good we are on buffs. The thing is, I'll have to block. I think my impact resist is okay. I've got 30. If I take a stability potion, I'll be fine. Also boosts defense, making it even less likely to die. Yeah, it boosts everything. It's actually insane. You have basically infinite stamina, mana, good defense, and double damage. I'm not sure whose idea it was to make this, but I like it. I mean, the downside is pretty severe, so... Makes some sense. There's no assassin beetles. I kind of want to get rid of this manticore. I think he's going to be in the way. Let's see. I don't want to activate my buffs because they'll be active too early. Let's just take some water. I should be defensive enough to fight him. The thing about manticores is usually you can't outspace them with your dodge, but because I have the extra dodge roll, I think I can. Wow. Yeah, look at that distance. I need to just use the distance and stop trying to save it. Because that's way more effective. Look at that. That is crazy. I could just get this far away. Yeah, he got me a couple of times because I was trying to just dodge the attack instead of outspace it. I should have just outspaced it. Now I know. Triple check health. Yep, health is good. And we are going to go two-handed for this, I think. I'm going to go Ethereal Varnish. Probably the best way to do it. Yeah, Ethereal Varnish will be good. Very, very good. Don't think I need that. He does ice and fire damage, yeah? Yeah, ice and fire damage. And then I will need a mana potion. Mana potion is up here. Yeah, how's my defensive? My physical resist is pretty decent. Let's go for it. Yeah, only boon we don't use is discipline. Yeah, discipline doesn't benefit me this run. It's kind of nice. Another buff I don't need to use. Here we go, Golem. The only trick is going to be outspacing him to actually put the traps down. I think we can manage because of our extra dodge roll. There we go. That was brace. Do just enough impact to at least get a couple hits in here. I think trap is definitely better, though. Ooh, that unhampered dodge roll is perfect for this boss. The problem with beast golems is you can never dodge their attacks properly. But this dodge fixes that. Look at that. That's beautiful. Then he'll range. This is actually perfect. I didn't think he would range this much. That's unfortunate. I wanted to get the detonation off, but he's too close. A little too close. And then I can lightning ball if he does that. There we go. One more. Lightning isn't as good. Actually quite terrible. Not weak at all to it, so. I'd love a little bit more. Love a little bit more of a damage on that. Ooh, there we go. Alright, if we kill him here, we shouldn't have to worry. Yeah, that's delayed. I can't activate the second rune there. I need to not do that. There we go. He'll run into it after a range attack. Honestly, I thought that'd be easier than it was. He was taking a lot of damage, but the problem is his jumps really outspace the runes, and the runes are so slow to activate. I did have runic heal still, so I had a healing option. That was a lot trickier than I expected. What do you need for that boss battle? You need to have the giant iron key in your backpack. This is one of the easier arenas, in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, there's two reasons why. Number one, he has very, very low impact resist. So you can bully him as long as you can stagger him. The other reason is he's super weak to ethereal. So if you could stack those two things, he's not a major problem. It's just if he overwhelms you, you're in trouble. Because, dude, the guy covers so much space so quickly. It's very hard to get away from him. And now we'll go do Crescent Sharks. Crescent Sharks are going to be tough, but, well, because I think they're resistant to ethereal. But I'm going to throw fire damage on the sword, which should be okay. Ooh, fire enemies. I have not seen fire enemies here almost ever. I'm going to go around them. That guy did not see me. That's insane. Yeah, this dodge roll's fun. I miss this. This is fun. I haven't used this in a long time. Long time. Why am I rolling so fast? That was one of the passives I got from the arena. It doubles my dodge distance. Are the sharks lightning? No, they're ethereal based as far as I'm aware. I think they do mostly physical damage, and then they inflict elemental vulnerability. But their arena boss is ethereal based, so I think that this is a clue. Dodge roll, dodge roll, dodge roll. And there we go. So we gotta kill a couple of golems, but then we can get in this fight pretty easy. What's up, guild? How goes the runes? The runes are crushing. The runes are crushing. And our ethereal resist is actually kind of low. So I don't want to get hit too much. But I have the runic heal to very easily pop back up should we get into trouble. I just got to remember to use it. Wrong direction. Alright, I meant to do the opposite of what I just did. Meant to do the backwards rune. Should be this spot right here. Yeah, having some heals would be nice. I mean, I don't have to take the backpack off, so that should be fine. This one is kind of tricky, though. I think we go one... It's either we go one-handed sword for the speed, or we go two-handed sword for the reach. I kind of feel like reach would be better for these guys. That is something you typically struggle with. Yeah, I think we'll go two-handed. I am going to use Shimmer Potion, because the faster this fight gets done with, the better. This one is tricky. Very, very tricky. Boss is 40% resistant to ethereal. That's what I thought. I thought it was pretty high. Yep, two-handed sword. Pop that guy out. And then we gotta go status. No, not status. Our last ethereal resist, which should be this, gives us up to 60% resistant to ethereal plus barrier. It's not bad. And then I'll use the fire varnish so we can hopefully get them burning. There we go. Put a greater decay imbue. I would have liked a poison varnish, but I didn't grab one. Poison varnish can be good. Alright, sharks. Let's do this thing. Missed already, so that's great. Ooh, the dodge roll, though. I forgot about the dodge. I keep forgetting about how useful it'll be for some of these bosses. Because that's the thing about the Crescent Sharks is you usually can't outspace their dodge, but now I can. Alright. Now the goal is we use lightning, but the thing is I gotta really be careful to not get hit by the mines. Should be doable as long as I don't lock on. Seems to be working thus far. Usually you have to lock on to use this. This is kind of nice. Damage isn't spectacular. If I could get the Doom Tex on, that'd be great. Got it on one of them. Nope, two of them. Better. Okay, now they're no longer burning. I'm gonna get hit there. But I'm gonna try and apply that fire again. It sucks when they stagger their attack so much, which I have them on right now. Once they team up and attack at the same time, it's way better. I only got one burnt? How did that happen? Come on. Dude, oh my word, it misses so easily. Yep, there's the ethereal trap. Whew. Hurts big time. Come on, we're so close to burning. I know you guys are. Just burn, please. I want to make sure I do it before the light or the varnish runs out. What? How's that not 3 hits? Oh, dude. It missed. Not logging on, dude. It's crazy. Not ideal. Nice, I got one of them on me. That guy's burning. Dude, the dodge roll for this fight is crazy effective. I love it. There. It took 2 hits, and I had to take damage, but I got him burnt. I did get him burnt. Lightning. I could probably finish one of them off with lightning. That guy gets out of the way. Okay. Lost our buff, so let's go for the one-handed. Ooh, look at that trap damage. Wrong button. Trying to worry about 3 different things at the same time as worrying about my button layout is really difficult. I gotta watch my position. I gotta watch the mines. That guy's dead. It's now 1v1. So let's pop this guy right here. Keep her going. I knew he would do that. Mana push. There we go. Beautiful. He had doomed on him. That's why he took such good damage. The dodge roll was so beautiful for that fight. So beautiful. The dodge roll, the extra dodge roll was perfect for getting out of their attacks. That was amazing. Beautiful stuff right there. Beautiful stuff. Still very difficult. This is so far a lot harder of a start than I expected. Though, to be fair, these guys are not really what our build set up to fight. I think Calixa should go better, because she's weak to elemental damage. And resistant to physical, which we have none of. How close are we to completing this run? What's up, Chica? Good to see you, bro. We are 2 arena bosses down. 2 arena bosses down. Everything else in the game is done for. So we've got... How many arena bosses are there? There's 6 regions. There's 3 in every region plus 1. So there are 19 arena bosses in total. Because Caldera has 4 for whatever reason. I think it has 4 because the Elite Crimson is supposed to be an extra one. Gargoyles are going to be relatively easy. I'm not too worried about that fight. Tor Crab, also going to be easy because we have infinite range. He's only hard when you have to melee, I think. Can we not right now? Thank you. Grandmother will be a pain, but we could trap them. Anytime we can use trap, that fight's kind of a free win. I'm a little worried about Burning Man. I don't know how we fight Burning Man. I mean, we can range him, but he'll fireball me a lot. I could potentially use Runic Trap. Use Runic Trap on the horses, at least. Is there a reason you don't use Combat HUD? Whenever I do these challenge-y runs, I don't use any mods to keep it base game. If I do a modded run, I'll use Combat HUD, but... Non-modded, I like to keep it simple for the challenge aspect. Got decent elemental resist? Yeah, it's all above 40. Well, usually. But I'm not debuffed. Also, Elite Tor Crab is unusually squishy for arena bosses. Yeah, I think it's because he's so bullet hellish. He just covers the entire arena, so they made him have a little bit less health. Pick up the Chimera Pistol for the easy elemental vulnerability. That would be huge. Can you imagine? That would be huge. I can't use pistols for this run, but that would absolutely make this build go crazy in the damage department. Hey, Sheen, how's the build going? Going good. We're making our way through, man. Making our way through. I see very little chance that I ever melee Calixa, unless maybe I get a brace off. Maybe I could get a brace off. So tough, though. Do I have the house in this town? I do not have the house in this town. Do I have any money on me? Big whiff. Big whiff on that one. That's okay. I mainly wanted the town because I was thinking I need my element, my other backpack, guys. I need my lightning backpack. Kinda forgot to equip that. Oh, look, it just ran out. Okay, I didn't need to sleep. I thought I might need to sleep. What you gonna try for the next run on Outward? The next run I do, which won't be immediately, but it'll probably be a Merton run. Where I have to play as Merton with his fire poker. It's a run that I've been wanting to get done for like a year now. I just haven't done it. That also potentially cuts off the mace run, because it is a one-handed mace. But we're going to be using Totem, so I think I have to do a separate mace run. No, we are going to get up close to her. I just remembered because we got to inflict her with Doom. That will give us a huge bump in damage. I think she's a neutral. I don't think she's actually weak to elements. I can't remember, though. Shimmer Potion? Yeah, I could Shimmer Potion this. I don't see why not. Does this have status resist? It does. Yes, it does. Let's go two-handed sword. I got all my other buffs. Elemental resist is the last thing I'm missing, I believe. Come on, think. Fire damage? Yeah, I mean, with our extra increased damage, fire is actually really big. I'm I'm not prepared. I'm missing discipline. I'm thinking it's gotta be discipline. You gonna get all the mace timing for the mace run from that? Yeah, for sure. I don't think she's weak to elemental damage. She just isn't resistant. Alright, so she'll be weak after the hex then. Come on, Calixa. Do your worst. I got her. What? That does impact? Okay, that's the burning damage. So our burning damage is also doubled from Exalted. Burn damage might be completely broken, I just realized. Why is her health draining so quickly? Is anyone else seeing this? Her health is just decimating by the second. I guess burn being doubled is kind of good. I feel like the burn damage is doing more than my lightning, which my build revolves around. Okay, I unlocked on by accident. We're good. Let's try an ethereal trap. I feel like maybe that will do more damage for this boss. Walk into it. I like the impact, that's for sure. Dodge away, and then she does gunshot. Ooh, I almost barely didn't dodge that. Move back in for more melee. You gotta watch for her swings. They do a lot of impact. That's fine. We need one more hit. We apply burning. There we go. I love when you play so much outward, you can basically count the number of hits for any status effect to proc. That's awesome. One more lightning ball. Maybe a second if the burn doesn't kill her. Yeah, Calix is so much easier for mage builds. So much easier. Physical builds, she is so difficult. Look at this area. Cool looking arena. One of the better arenas in the game, at least design-wise. Did you flick Scorched? No, I just did the Doomed. I can't imagine if you did Scorched. Burn definitely... I feel like if you took Exalted and made a pure burn build just based on that status effect, maybe using Decay as well, it seems like the game would be a joke. The status damage is insane. Although it's weird, on the Crescent Sharks, it didn't seem to be that amazing. It's kind of odd. Buffing phase longer than the actual fight. Yeah, kind of true. Kinda true. Yeah, Calixa is very, very easy on some builds. It's those pure melee up-in-your-face builds that she's tough with. Though Confusion helps a lot, obviously. Alright, change of pace. We're gonna go to Cierzo. We're immune to decay, so the Trog fight should be easy. We need 2 things of Jewel Bird meat. And I need to carry it in this backpack. Excuse me if that came through the mic. And I think... yeah, okay, we're going to be heavy, but I could drop some of this stuff. So I could drop the giant iron key. That is unnecessary anymore. These are also unnecessary. And now we're good. So, Jewel Bird meat is sold from this guy sometimes.
Can I help you?
He's got 1. 1 will do for now, but I'm going to need another. So, if we kill 1 Jewel Bird, should have this. Stamina foods are looking a little thin here. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. What's up, Pondaru? Brand Squire. I have all the items for Brand Squire in my chest. I have to go grab them. Except for the Rusted Sword, I think. Yeah, I don't have the Rusted Sword. Alright, Raw Jewelbird meat, Mephinos, okay. Fire builds used to be popular till Sirocco came around. Yeah, the thing is, they're still really, really good in Sirocco when they're good. So, Caligreys, Mimatours, Jin, Crimson Avatar. It's just all of the actual hard enemies. I mean, even gargoyles. Gargoyles take really good fire damage. It's just that they can get rid of it if you get too far away from them. Honestly, it might be worth doing a full fire build just so we can finally decide once and for all if it's actually worse than it used to be. Well, that was easy. Because I'd be interested to see how hard is Caldera with pure fire damage. I know it's not impossible. And you can also avoid a lot of the stuff that is highly fire resistant. 2 jewel bird meat. Two jewel bird meat. Not so hard to do, but it is a little bit of a chore. A teeny bit. Need a source of Scorch or Elemental Vulnerability. Is there anything that applies Elemental Vulnerability that deals fire damage? I mean, could you make the gun apply pure fire damage? No, you can't. Ooh, that's cool, though. Imagine if Fire Sigil... So imagine if you use a gun in Fire Sigil, it turns your regular bullets into pure fire. So you could do upwards of 120 fire damage per shot. That'd be insane. Another video for the backlog? I know, they just keep being Outward's one of those games. So with other games, I can do this. I'm like, pick a weapon, beat the game with that weapon. Keep doing it till you've beaten the game with every weapon, move on, right? But with Outward, there's just so many runs. And the game also takes, you know, a decent amount of time to beat. So I can't just sit down a day, beat the game, and then move on. If I end up playing the Souls games this year and doing that with them, because it was one of the game series that I wanted to do that with. Those games you can beat in under 10 hours if you know, you have good pathing. Outwards, you probably could beat in about 12, 14 hours if it didn't have as much walking in between stuff. But the walking, not really any way to avoid it. It's going to add time no matter what. Now, you can use movement speed, so if that helps, but it's still there. Stack wind and fire sigil, pull a gun out, blood bullet fires 1 billion damage. Yeah, what would the... Ooh, that'd be a cool idea. If you stack sigils... The bullet then changes to be a mix of the two. So what's fire plus lightning? Fire lightning? Fiery lightning. I don't know. It's a neat idea, though. Imagine dual elements. Those are always cool. Plasma. Ooh, that sounds cool. Plasma is really cool sounding. +1 plasma. Almost there. I think I have to exit to main menu before I do this. If I remember correctly. The good news is Enmerker done. We could probably do Harmattan after we do Cierzo. I feel like Harmattan is the easiest. Buzu, Immaculate's Bird. Oh, Immaculate's Bird kind of sucks for this build, though. I don't have a way... No, if I weaken him to Doom, Lightning will do a lot of damage. It's going to be hard to hit him with Doom, though. And then we have the Sublime Scourge. What's that guy called? Elite Sublime Shell? That guy will be a joke. He's so weak to Lightning. That guy will be a fun one. No! I have no rations. Sad. Alright, well, that I didn't expect. Let me think. Where is a good way to get rations? Bandits? How did I do this to myself? What if I grab... I think I'm missing salt. That's why I can't craft any. Ooh, does anyone know where a salt drop is at? I have stuck myself between a rock and a hard place. Trying to think. I think potentially we could get... Oh, hello. Hello, Yeah, Macular Bird isn't that hard, per se, because of his low health, but on elemental builds, I mean, he's got high resistance, so... I think it'll probably be somewhat difficult. Well, the real problem with any human is that I don't think I can even use Lightning Ball. They dodge roll too quickly. To the left. Salt to the left past the dunes. This way? I trust you. Salt? Salt and Sanctuary, man? Yeah, Salt and Sanctuary is awesome. I'm guessing this way. Do I not have a pickaxe? You're right, I don't have a pickaxe because I got rid of it. I'm fumbling hard, folks. I'm fumbling. It's okay. If we go to the oasis in the middle, we can get... there's usually a witch there. Dude, you can't catch me. You cannot catch me. Let's not even fake it. Alright, this is going to have a ration in it. I'm pretty sure that can't have rations in it. Where's this oasis thing at? It's this direction, I think. Yeah, how many times I've done this to myself? I leave town and then check the ration? Ah, it's too many times. Too many times. Yeah, this always has a witch here. Witches drop... mana. They don't drop salt, though. That's okay. There's another bandit with her sometimes. It's kind of a cool little ruins. Not really anything in it, though. Yep, go ahead and walk into that trap. Thank you. And this guy, wherever he blew up to, does not have a ration. Wow. Wow, this is gonna have one, though. Nope. Is there anything else to loot here? I don't really know what's in this tiny part of the map. Nothing, really. Alright, well, another option we could do is head over here. That's salt right there, is it not? Yes, it is. That's a weird place for salt. It's in the middle of nowhere. I don't ever mine salts of things, so I don't remember these spots. We'll go in here and we'll kill the bandits. The bandits drop these pretty commonly. Pretty commonly. And if worse comes to serve, I can just go to Old Levant. There's like 14 million bandits over there. Alley-oop. Look for the broken walls. Yeah, there's one right there. I think I'm closer to this right now, though. This dodge roll's freaking cool, dude. Summon a sword just so I have one. Zap Q! What's going on, man? It's gonna be funny if the meat rots before arriving. That would not be funny. That might be funny for you. That would be very unfunny for me. I've never had that happen. I really would be annoyed if it did. Hello, walk into this trap, please. Ugh. Dude. Somebody around here has got to have rations. I guess this elite doesn't turn into a basic enemy. It's interesting. So we could go down. Let's go up first. There's at least 3 more bandits. I want to double check them. Might get me corrupted, but I don't think it will. That is an ice witch. Ooh, she dropped her wide blue hat. That's a good loot. Good loot drop to have. No rations again. Do these guys just not have rations? Somebody give it to me straight. Kill that guy. Also no rations. Classic. Am I being trolled right now? Hey! Boom. The world works out for people. Not all people, and not always me. But this time it did. Ration! Don't even need that stupid pickaxe. Where'd it go? Drop it. I now have... Where are they at? 4 rations. Nailed it. See, this was all planned. Very, very well planned ahead of time. Expertly. Exit. This build has pretty high corruption resist, which is never something I build into, but it's kind of interesting. I see you rolling. It's faster than Code Sonic if you manage to maintain it. I could see that, because it covers more distance. Though Sonic is pretty fast. 4 pounds overweight. What is the easiest way to solve that issue? To drop the power coils? That feels like blasphemy to do that, though. Dropping power coils is a sin. Put that in our pocket. I'm close. I guess I could empty one of these. There we go. Now we're underweight. Still hurts when Sheen makes rations in the inventory. I don't carry around a cooking pot. I just don't do it. Could I? Very easily, but I just don't. There's salt right there, too. Apparently, there's a lot more salt in the desert than I thought. It's all kind of in the front, too. Yeah, that is destroying my stamina. I think I have... Did I ever buy the Endmerker town chest? That is going to suck if I didn't, because I need that. The worst come scenario, I will go to Chersonese and then get more money. And we can come back and we can buy the town. Used to be an ocean? Yeah, it did used to be an ocean. Well, not an ocean, but like a giant river, lake. Really, Caravaner? Really? Now we're gonna show up? Sometimes I severely hate you.
Greetings, friend.
Rations. What do you know? I need those for my trip to Cierzo. Didn't I already kill this exact rock mantis? Don't answer that. I already know the answer. Oh, he saw me. Lame. I wanted to hit him with the big old doomed. Goodbye. Goodbye, sir. Triple check that I have 2 jewel bird mate. Yep. It actually doesn't rot as fast as you might think. I mean, 150 is okay. Jerky has 100, and it lasts a trip or 2. That's his sister? Yeah, fair enough. It's times like this, I miss the Soroborian travel agency mod. That is what... If I ever play modded, I always use that. Every time. Every time. That's a good mod. Because that's my thing. A lot of people's complaints is that there's so much walking in outward. And it really, I don't even necessarily know if it should have been changed. But if you wanted to change that, the easiest fix is to do the Soroborian travel agency mod. They should have just made it high prices. That way, if you want to fast travel, it is definitely an option. It's just expensive. Because the economy in this game is kind of broken after the DLCs. Base game, there's not really anything to spend your money on. Outside of potions, armor, skills. But after you have those things, you don't need any money. Except for to just buy whatever consumables you want. Honestly, that could have fixed some of the currency issue. I mean, obviously, everybody saves up for Caldera and stuff like that, so... We don't really mind getting a bunch of money in the base game and not have anything to do with it. I think I could just go through Berg. It's probably faster. But, yeah, I mean, you can make it cost, like, 600 silver for one trip. And still, I think I'd be fine with that because... Money, like, horror weapons sell for 600 apiece. There you go. There's a fast travel trip. Now, that does mean you'd have to carry around a lot more cash, which would weigh you down a little bit more. I don't think that's too big a deal, though. How we doing on that jewel burn, mate? Should have plenty of time. Should have plenty of time. Said spend money? How dare you? Money's for hoarding. True. Isn't that mod broken? There's an old version of the mod that it doesn't work. There's a newer version of it, though. For Definitive Edition. I also had this cool idea the other day where I brought up the fact that Outward's crafting system is one of its strongest features, like crafting different weapons, crafting not usually armor sets because most armor sets are bought. But there's a lot of stuff to craft. Imagine if you could craft a one-time use fast travel potion. And it would basically require somewhat harder ingredients to acquire. Then, you know, obviously the first time you play the game, it's not going to be super easy to do. But once you're used to the game, you could very easily save up these ingredients and craft 4 or 5 of the fast travel stuff. And then once you get to arena bosses, it's just super easy to get around. Outward's the only game I actually use consumables instead of hoarding them. I mean, for me, definitely. And any other game, I don't use consumables. I always save them. Except for DS2. I've only played DS2 once, but I remember the consumables being very useful. Like Stardew Valley Warp Totems. I actually don't know much about Stardew Valley, so I can't say for sure, but potentially. I've played very little Stardew Valley, and I can tell you why. Is it because I don't like the game? No. I like the game. But you know what I end up doing in the game? Fishing. I played the game 5 times, and every single time I just fish for hours on end. It's really a personal problem, but I enjoy the fishing. Very monotonous, very calming, very peaceful. Don't mind it one bit. They're a one-time use, and they take you to different regions. So yeah, that's basically how it would be. I tried to play like a big, long playthrough Stardew Valley with my brother one time, and he ended up farming, and I just fished the whole time. I'd get back to the house, and he'd have this elaborate farm. I'm like, I don't know what you're doing. Just fishing, man. Just like real fishing. Except you actually catch something. Unless you go ocean fishing. I went ocean fishing one time and I caught... See if I remember the exact number. I think it was I caught... It was like 5 or 6 hours we were out there. I caught 50 fish and... No, 45 fish and 5 sharks. Which they're little tiny sharks. They're not like super big, but they are sharks. And that's just the thing with ocean... The way ocean fishing works, if you've never seen it or anything, is you take the line. It's a much bigger, thicker fishing pole. You drop it down, and you let it drop until you can't let it drop anymore. And then you pull it all the way back up. And by the time it gets back up, you caught a fish. Obviously, we had a pretty good outing. But, yeah, it was basically drop the line, pull it up, catch a fish. Drop the line, pull it up, catch a fish. Every single time. It was really cool. It actually took us so long to get that many because it took longer to take them off the pole than we could catch them. Pretty cool. Always fished in Albion online. It's a pretty reliable way to make money. Yeah, in MMOs it can be. I liked, what's that game called? Torchlight 1. There was a fishing mechanic in the game where it wasn't really super useful, at least not for your character, but all of the fish you collected from the fishing, you could feed to your pet. And then your pet could turn into other pets based on what he ate. So you could turn your pet into a spider. You could turn him into some weird gangly monster, and then he's stronger. Things like that. And I think you could sell those fish too, though. It's been a while since I played that game. That was a fun... I like that fishing in that game, too. Torchlight 2 had my favorite fishing loot. Yeah, Torchlight 2 is basically the same system for the most part. I don't think there were too many differences. I think they added more loot to the fishing. Where is that? There it is. Travel to Chersonese. Ocean fishing is the best. Melbourne's Bay has a ton of flatheads. Really good for eating. Oh, yeah, that was the other thing. We ate those fish, too, and they taste very, very fresh just because... Well, obviously they are fresh, but... Fish straight from the ocean is very different. Okay, we need to go back to town. We'll do Trog, then we'll do Brand, then we'll do... Elite Mantis Shrimp. Elite Mantis Shrimp will probably be a little difficult because I can't use lightning on him. Believe he's 30% resistant. Could be wrong a little bit about that exact number, but he's definitely resistant to it. I've only eaten fish straight from the ocean, salty and sweet. Yeah. I like, obviously, like Long John Silver's type deal, where it's just obviously super fake fish that's just fried to kingdom come. It's good, but it's nowhere near fresh fish, you know what I mean? Like, it's got its own taste to it that you like, but it's mainly just because there's so much sugar in the breading. The only fish I actually definitely hate is salmon. Salmon is so disgusting. My dad loves it, but it's so gross. It tastes exactly how you would think the word slimy would taste. Not even necessarily texture-wise, it just tastes slimy. Ugh. Hate salmon. Crappie, on the other hand, I think they're called crappies. They're like little bitty fishes that you could fry up. Those I could live off of. Those are delicious. You even had a fresh salmon? Probably not fresh. Probably not fresh, no. Just store-bought salmon. That could be why. It's just that it's so ugh. How about fresh tuna? Fresh tuna is good. I like canned tuna. I like all tuna. Tuna's decent. I think the only things I was indifferent on was... I tasted shark. Shark doesn't really taste that different from regular fish. I was very indifferent about that one. And I think crab. I'm not a big crab guy. It's okay. Once you have a decent palate for that type of food, a lot of fishy stuff tastes the same. Ooh, double pearl bird. Really? We're gonna avoid the trap. Come here, you. What are you doing? What is this man doing? Oh my goodness, sit still. Yeah, now you come at me. This ding-dong. What's he doing? Oh, this guy died to the trap that I set. Ah, you gotta love that. Come catch a salmon up here in Canada and cook it on the shore. It's so good. Ooh, yeah, I bet it tastes good then. I bet. Tried octopus while on vacation. It was so good. I like calamari, which is essentially just really, really small fried squids. I've never had anything big, though. And the thing about calamari is it's more about that you're dipping it in sauce than anything else. Also, again, it's fried, so... Is the American palate just fried food? Kind of sounds like it. That might be my palate. That might be my palate, unintentionally. I do like fried food. I'll say this, though. For however good fried food is, there is nothing better than a actually good cut of steak. Because, I mean, especially right now, I think good cuts of steak cost upwards of $20. Dude, I almost never eat it, but every once in a while. Nice, good steak with a lot of fat on it. Put a lot of seasoning, salt, pepper, garlic. Dude, there's nothing better. That and some asparagus. Steak and asparagus together. Good seasoning. The thing about asparagus is you can't get asparagus at a restaurant. You can't. Because it's slimy. They don't cook it long enough. It's too thick. You gotta go to the grocery store. You gotta pick out really, really thin asparagus. You gotta oil it up, put salt, pepper on it, and then you gotta grill it. Not burn it, but grill it nicely. I've never had any restaurant cook asparagus correctly. Though to be fair, the way I eat food is a little bit different. So like if you watch any cooking show, they're always like, I like my food medium rare. And then they bring a plate and it's just raw meat. I eat most of my meat well done, stuff like that. Not a big rare or medium rare guy. We gotta go all the way back to town to grab our other backpack, and then we can head to the Trogton. I think we have, yeah, over half the time on these. So if you use an alchemist backpack, you're good. We should be good. Sheen, you need a bit of blood in that meat? Nah. I could eat it with a little bit of blood, but like not actual, you know, not gushing blood. But I can eat red meat, red steak, just not super red. It can be a little pink. That's about it. My food is bleeding. It's not done cooking. Yeah, that's how it is for me. I just can't do it. Though, to be fair, there's a very nice sweet spot in between well done and medium rare that is perfectly cooked, not red, and not chewy. The problem is well done usually does come back chewy. It's a very hard sweet spot to hit. My dad's very good at cooking on the grill. When I go eat with them, he knows how to do it. It is always perfectly moist. There's our backpack. Grab all that, and we can throw both of the backpacks back in there. We've got that. Okay, we need to re-potion up. The only thing we're really missing, at least in my mind, is shimmer potions, which we gotta save for the harder fights, is the thing. So, alchemical flask, I need... What is the other one? Blacksmith's vintage hammer? Blacksmith vintage hammer. Shoot, what's the third one? A mage's poking stick? Mage's poking stick. Okay, we've got those three things. And then I need the boxes. How many boxes do I need? I think it's... Shoot, I don't know. I think it's 5. I'll grab extra just in case. As far as potion-wise goes, I feel okay with that. Not great, but okay. On my honeymoon, my wife ordered asparagus at a Perkins, and it was so tough that neither of us could cut it or chew it. Yeah. Again, it's just, most of the time, they just don't cook it. I don't know if they boil it or how I don't like boiled, most boiled vegetables compared to just cooking it in another way. Usually baked vegetables taste better. I could go maybe a little bit more foods. I don't know. This is tough. I definitely need stamina. I don't know where to get stamina from. Maybe the guy at the top. Probably has some tartine items I could buy. Have you seen how asparagus looks when it grows? No, I haven't. I bet it looks real weird, though. Ooh, yeah, look at those. Okay, we're gonna buy 5? 5. And then I believe I have to buy a cooking pot because I don't think... No, my house does have one. I'll just throw it down here. What else was I doing in town, guys? There's something specific. I think that might be it. I think we just go back. Google it? Yeah, I'll have to. I will have to. There we go. Cook these guys back up. Now we've got stamina. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. Sleep. That's what I was gonna do. I don't like that it's about to be nighttime. How long has it been since I exited? Should be fine. Should be fine. Yeah, for brand, rusted sword, smith hammer, mage stick, broken flask. Yes. I have all of those. I'll just make it when I go up there, and then we can enter that fight. Brand will be a little difficult, but I think he'll just run into the trap every time. We'll probably just have to trap him. I would have used the bed, but it was too far away. Ah, water. That's what I wanted. It was too far away, man. I'm not walking all the way back up there. I'm not doing it. Not gonna do it. I love this backpack so much better. It's beautiful. Beautiful backpack. Oh, I need one more. There we go. Alright. Trog boss. Here I come. I am 100% immune to decay when buffed up. So this should be a piece of cake. That bed was too far away. Fair enough. I know, it's like right up the hill. It's just too far. I can't do it. I can't do it. Russi said, since this rune run started, I've been feeling another outward playthrough. Coincidence? I think not. What's up, Astero? Hey, Sheen, how's life? Life is good. Life is good. It is always really annoying to me. I first start my stream, it's like 8, 9 o'clock-ish. I think people are still on the internet before they go to bed. So, like, it's not as good. And then it hits, like, 11, 12, and it goes way better. I guess I should just start later, maybe. Nah, I just won't change. I wonder about the backpack variety and outward, too. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. From what I've seen, the backpacks are a lot more different than each other. So, there was a backpack in the alpha, the original alpha, that was super tiny. It just looked really, really tiny. And then in the beta, or the one that everybody got to try, excuse me, the backpack we all used was like a huge backpack. It was gigantic. So I am very eager to see if they have cool buffs and stuff. I would like to see a more magic-based one. Because this is probably the most magic-based looking backpack we have, and it really doesn't go all the way into the whole magic thing. I'd like one that has maybe like gears turning on it, or I don't know, some magic bubbles popping out somewhere. I want a crazy design for a backpack. Ooh, brutal. It also might be nice if they did 2 Mephinos. You know what I mean? Because Mephinos is the one everybody uses, but we all use it because it has the most capacity. What if you gave us 2 different backpacks that both had the same capacity for being the highest in the game, but they just have different designs, and you could get one in one region, you get one in the other? I think I'd like that, because then, you know, you could just say, oh, I want the max capacity, but I also have an option. That might be cool. That'd also be fun for co-op. That way you're not both running the same backpack. You could both run 2 different backpacks and still have that max capacity. Buffing time, people. Do you hope they up the capacity a little bit? They're giving us a pack mule. I did forget about the pack mule. That's true. That is true. I wonder how backpack space is going to be affected by that. I assume we'll have a lot more, but I don't know. Like, the pack mules, are they going to be hard to kill? Are they going to go in dungeons? What exactly are they going to... Can they even... You give them commands? I don't know. It's very intriguing. Okay, so now we are pretty close to resistant. I need my other thing. Everyone, mana regen. Runic prefix. Or runic protection. Oh, I got an idea. You want to see big damage? Watch this. Want to see big damage? 56 lightning damage, baby. Bring it on. Curious about them as well. I feel like they really need to nail it. Yeah, they definitely need to nail it, that's for sure. I mean, the game's coming out in early access, so they have time, but... About to smack me some trogs. Ooh, 2 hit the trog. Beautiful. I 3 hit the mage. But I can 2 hit these guys. Oh, the lightning damage. Smacking. What is the mother trog doing? She is just sitting completely still. Is that a heal? We're casting a heal. Why are we doing that? Okay. Alright, we need to get doomed on her. Which means knocking her over here. There we go. Doomed is now applied. Give me a second. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, the lightning damage is brutal. Now, this I can't stagger her out of the heal if I stand back like this. I wonder if I can out DPS her, though, before she heals up. I might be able to. Yeah, baby. Get out of here. What in the world? That lightning damage was crazy. Smacked her upside the head. Let me get one of these Panacea, please. Thank you. 100% decay resist on top of 4 barrier. Nothing touching me. Sheen traumatized her? That is hysterical to me. Love it. So that was a boss. Now we go to Brand. Brand is interesting. I do still feel like I'd like to try lightning on Brand, but he's gonna dodge all of it, so trap is gonna be the play. That's kind of the biggest advantage of traps in general. Not even just the mana one, but all of them. I don't think enemies are able to see them in any way. Whereas they can input read melee. A lot of magic stuff and traps just don't. Oh, look at that. That's cool. After I activated it, the bowl's red. Very neat. Squire, let's go do it. Traumatized is going on my tombstone. Yeah, it's kind of perfect, isn't it? Kind of perfect. Feel it's going to be interesting if we have to leave the mule in front of a dungeon. See, in my mind, that's what would be cool. Here's the problem with that. I like the idea. And in fact, that's how I wanted them to do it. But, based on the alpha, there was a dungeon that you could walk all the way through. And at the end of the dungeon, you are on the other side of the map. So is your little... whatever he's called. Boar dude, pack mule, is he going to just show up on the other side? Or do you have to walk all the way around the whole map to get him again? That's what I don't know about. Because there was a dungeon where you had to go get mana, basically. And on the way to the mana ley line, it just like was a trog den you could walk all the way through. And then I think it was another dungeon you walked through too. For Outward 2. Scroll of Summon Donkey. Yeah, you could just summon it. That's a neat idea. Maybe if we want to explore such dungeons, we'll have to do it without the mule. Maybe. And I don't hate any of these ideas. The only thing that would suck is, say, for instance, when you go into a dungeon, I'm pretty sure the outside world freezes. Like, stuff on the outside, the main world stops happening. So you're not going to get your mule fighting something while you're in a dungeon. But if you exit the dungeon on the other side, your mule would still be alive before you entered. And I think he could potentially die. I'm not sure how that would work. I don't know. It's a lot of speculation. I really need my hands on another demo. or the game itself. I want to know some things. Maybe they'll have variants, like one that has a smaller capacity to go in caves. Yeah, for some reason, part of me was thinking that they only would have the one, but I really hope they do have multiple. I don't know. Here's what I could tell you. Yeah, you guys ever heard of the game Icarus? It's called Icarus. It's a pure survival game. It's actually got a very cool concept where you basically drop down in a drop pod, and then you have to survive and complete missions. And then the missions can give you resources. I like a survival game that gives me something else to do other than the survival mechanics as well. So anyway, it's a cool game. But it has a mount system where you can have a mule or a horse or an emu or a boar. And the different type of animal that you pick for your mount has different advantages. So the emu can carry almost nothing, but it's extremely fast. The boar obviously carries a ton, but he's a little bit slower. So if you get attacked by a bear, it's very hard for them to run away. And then the horse is just the best middle ground. Their system's awesome. It was what really got me into the game, because they have a cart system as well. There's like a whole skill tree associated with these mounts. So you can upgrade all kinds of stuff and add a cart to the back so they can hold even more weight to carry your base around with you. You can feed them as they grow up. They upgrade. They get increased health points, maybe attack points, carry weight, all kind of like... Giving a mount or an animal companion a skill tree is awesome. Like, that idea is really, really cool. It makes me a lot more invested in my mount than just, oh, horse exists. Like Skyrim's horse system. Skyrim's horse system is cool because you can get that one from the assassin group. I can't remember what they're called. They're like the Red Hand or whatever. And it's like an all-black void death horse. He looks super cool. But outside of being a horse, they don't really do all that much. Icarus, I thought, was a really neat shake-up of the idea. Shadowmare, is that his name? Yeah, that dude's cool. The Dark Brotherhood, that's what it's called. Floppy Sword has some good vids on Icarus. Yeah, Icarus is cool. The only problem with Icarus is that it's one of those survival games that is super grindy. And by that, I mean every single new time you want to make a new item, you got to go collect all the ore, collect the new items. Like, it's really, really grindy for that type of thing. But that's all survival games, so you kind of know you're getting into them. But I thought it was cool. The combat's pretty interesting in that game, too. It's not as developed as I would have liked, but it's a lot better than most survival games. Played that one for, I think, 2 months straight. I played that game. Icarus has an open world now. Yeah, that we did that. The way it works is there's these missions you can do. There's a couple different modes you can play. One of them is missions. So if you play the missions, you drop down, you complete whatever mission you need to complete, survive while you're doing that, then leave, you get your reward. If you play the open world, it's a little bit different. So it's an open world, which lets you just basically survive there as long as you want, forever. So Minecraft, right? But if you build this machine, you can call down special missions inside the open world. So then you can earn credits, you can earn stuff for... I like that idea. Because it removed the annoying aspect of making a base every time I start a mission. But you could still earn stuff. Although I think it was slightly slower to earn stuff because they're repeatable. Icarus taught me that polar bears earned their reputation. Oh yeah, polar bears are not to be messed with. Those things are crazy. The stories that I've heard of polar bears IRL is just insane. But yeah, great game. Honestly, if I would have made content on the game, I would have played it longer. But it's just... It's too in-depth and requires too much time. I couldn't do it while making content and stuff. Strange rusted sword. We need to take that. Strange rusted sword. Blacksmith's vintage hammer. Mage's poking stick. Chemist's broken flask. Those craft together to make... brand. And now we sleep for an hour. To reset the rock, because if you just grab it, it won't let you... It doesn't work. You have to reset by sleeping. Well, I guess I could just ambush. It's wild to me that people underestimate polar bears and moose. You know what's crazy to me? I've heard, it's like basic black bear or brown bear, supposedly. So, like, you could go hunting for these things. They obviously have a lot of meat on them. You'd think they'd be super useful as a meat source. Apparently, they can have diseases and stuff that are very hard to get rid of, though. So, if you eat a bear without doing, you know, really looking into their quality, you could get, like, deadly ill or something like that. I thought that was crazy. Obviously, that could happen with any animal, but I guess it's more common with bears. Here we go, Brand. Let me think. Brand is going to be a fire, decay, and ice fight. You actually need all the elements for this guy because he is very versatile. Most predator meat isn't good for eating. Yeah, I mean, you're eating an animal that munches on other animals. That makes sense. And big sword. Big sword, no poison. Tor crab. Now, I don't need the tor crab, but I do need the Gabbray one. And I think I have mana regen. I've got healing. I believe I'm good to go. Said bear meat is very regulated because of that. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, I own dogs. I've seen what dogs eat on a daily basis. I can only imagine what an actual wild animal eats. Here we go. Place down the trap to start. Dodge the fire wave. That'll be important. Okay, good damage from the trap. That's nice to see. Yeah, that is really nice to see. I'm going to try lightning ball. Ooh, I actually hit him with the lightning ball. I thought he'd dodge it. Look at that dodge roll. Alright, can I get doomed? Got you with doomed. Gotcha! Haha! Big damage. Fire wave. You can kind of predict when enemies are going to do certain attacks just based on your distance between them. Oh, that one he dodged. Bummer. Yeah, I mean, runes just have too long of a casting animation. I couldn't get out of that. This should be fire wave in about 3, 2, 1. Yup. I mean, I'm taking hits, but I'm using the hits to deal damage. Goodbye, Brand Squire. You were a lot easier than I expected. Much, much easier than I expected. Did anybody here watch my my playthrough of the actual game Brand that the 9 Dots that they designed? It was their first game, I think. Dude, that game's cool. It actually looks exactly like that character. Like they just ported his model directly to this. It was a fun game. It was a very frustrating game to play the first time because I couldn't beat it and I couldn't figure out what I was missing. The game doesn't really explain that you can earn extra health. But turns out you can. Had a hard time with the manticores? Yeah, I did. And then I found the attack that deals with the manticores, which was basically just Fire Wave. It turned out Fire Wave killed him super easily. Huh. I had no idea. I was trying to teleport through them and use other attacks, and they just didn't work. Well, yeah, Fire Wave was insanely strong for that playthrough. Or for that game, I mean. Watching you play Brand made me want to try it. It's free, I think. Yeah, they don't have it on any platform, so it's just free. I believe you can install it from 9Dots' own website. It's just its own little install. The only problem I actually had with the game was it made me dizzy a little bit because the way that the game is designed, it's like, it's 2D, but it's 3D-ish. So the background and the design of things is kind of modeled in 3D. And just the way your character moves through it, you could definitely tell it's an older, their kind of first project type of deal. After I got used to it, I wasn't noticing it as much, but the first hour or so, I was really dizzy. I mean, I don't really get dizzy, per se, to be bothered, but I was just noticing it. Seemed to me that there were specific combos in the game that worked, but apart from those, it's impossible to beat it with, like, experimental builds. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the main problem I had with the couple of playthroughs I did was there's actually some really, really cool and overpowered combos you can do. And I did 2 of them. The problem is, those 2 specific builds that I created can't kill manticores. And it turns out the only thing that matters at the end of the game is that you can kill manticores. I honestly think it would have been a little bit better if they just redesigned the manticores. They attack too quickly, do too much damage, and they're basically impossible to block or parry. I think it was a parry I had to try and do on them, because you can't block their damage, maybe. I don't fully remember. But yeah, it was a pretty neat game. It just... Upgrade Firewave. That's what I can tell you. There's that FPS game called Body Cam that gives me bad nausea watching it. There's actually some oddly popular games that do that, and they just make me very sick to the stomach to watch. Catch you later, Chaotic. Have a good night. Have a good night. A Manticore, you defeat it, and what do you get? Another Manticore, and another one. Yep. The ending of that game was really beating you over the head with Manticores. I'm like, dude, I hate fighting these. Now they're all the bosses. This kind of sucks. Run the Cannon Brand Squire build? Yeah, absolutely. You run the can. The only thing that sucks in Brand Squire's actual moveset in his original game is the Blood Tendrils. They were not very good. Which is kind of funny considering they're not very good for him in this game either. They do very little. You can actually just tank them most of the time and not really worry about it. Yes, it does deal damage, but 9 times out of 10 you can survive and just keep on kicking. I don't think they inflict any status either. Maybe corruption? I don't feel like they could inflict corruption though. His Fire Wave attack probably is his most dangerous attack outside Perfect Strike. Just because applying burning, you know, anytime you got to deal with the status effect, the game gets more difficult. Give me a second, I gotta get a drink. And now we trap everything. Yay. The move I don't like the most is the Fire Wave. Deals tons of stability damage. Yeah, if it hits, it knocks you over. Usually. Come here, you two. I have a nice little trap. Goodbye. I gotta say, doing this Rune Sage run, one of my favorite things has been the fact that I'm not really relying on Runic Trap the entire time, but when I need to pull it out, holy cow, does it do some damage. I don't have to be using it, but if I decide to, the game is over. I mean, look at that. Look at that, dude. Oh yeah, this is the other enemy. This guy's actually harder than the mini-boss sometimes, depending on the build. Bleh. I mean, everything dies instantly to the detonation. Okay, did I need the boxes? I think I was gonna grab the boxes in case I didn't have enough. I think I had enough, though. Now, plan for this guy. It's a little bit more difficult, especially because he's ranged, very quick, has high stability. I can probably doom him. Yeah, I think I can get away with that. There's a lightning damage, and that's it. My lightning resist isn't that high. 37 without runic protection. It's not terrible. That's not terrible at all. I don't even need a resistance for that, I don't think. Let's go... Ooh, already got enrage. What kind of a varnish do I want to use? That's the real question. I don't know. I remember this one on the skill run. Stagger locks for days. Yeah, you just basically hit him and he never moves. It was really funny. Cold? I believe they're weak to cold. Here goes nothing. Or everything. Yeah, I gotta be honest. That skill run, that was one of the craziest things I've ever done in the game. Easily. It was bizarre to get to the end of the game and watch the arena bosses just fall over. Sneak attack. The snooper sneaker. Okay, I need stamina. Do I not have any? Darn. Oh. That's okay. I would really like to brace you. That is weird that that does impact. Here we go. Good damage. I weakened him to lightning. Now we're going to try and use the lightning ball, but I do not foresee this doing a lot of damage. He should be pretty resistant to it. I mean, he's resistant, but we can make it work. I'm going to try Runic Trap now, see what that does. How good's the impact? Actually, that was way worse than I expected. Yep, I deserve that. Let's try a counter. He's hard to counter unless he does a specific melee attack. There we go. Mana push for the win. I do love mana push. Very, very helpful with the confusion. So that's interesting. Our dodge roll is so long that it can actually roll me into attacks. I gotta watch that big time. Careful, careful, careful. We're fully healed. We need to rebuff with Runic Prefix the second I can. I did expect this to be kind of harder than it usually is, though. I think maybe not locking on might make it a little better. It's too fast. I think a lightning ball is going to be our best bet. He's just too fast for me to melee without getting hit. Man, I literally cannot activate a rune. It's crazy. I barely have enough time. I think because we doomed him, though, we can manage to get him. Yeah, well, that's interesting. I thought the trap would do a little bit better up close. It doesn't seem to actually stagger him quite enough. The melee strikes, specifically, not having impact, really, really hurt this kind of boss. Might try to melee here in a second if I can get back in there. Brace was kind of my only opening. Nope, I ran out of melee. Never mind. Lightning for the win! One more. I have to wait for him to attack, otherwise I get hit. Yep, there it is. And he's dead. Kind of a tricky one. The runes are so slow to activate that you can't activate them as freely as you want to. Catch you later, Astroth Hammer. See you guys. Yeah, a lot more difficult of a fight than I really wanted it to be. Though, to be expected. Not weak to ethereal, not weak to decay, not weak to lightning. It's just a different build type of boss. Different build kind of deal. Alright, so we could potentially go to Berg. Endmerker Forest. I mean, I'm headed that way. What if I did Endmerker Forest? I don't usually do them that early, because they're kind of tough. What if I do Endmerker Forest, and then I do Harmattan, then I do Swamp? Sounds like an okay progression. I don't hate it. When your Electro Shocker is stronger than the Shrimp. Yeah, it's crazy because, again, he's super immune. We shouldn't have done any damage with Lightning. We actually were doing really good damage. It wasn't as overpowered as we've looked in the past, but still good. Playing Outward for the first time, I would have no idea this arena content even existed. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yep, only way I found out about it was reading the wiki. Reading up on the wiki. I found a lot of my information from the wiki because once I really started getting into that's how I work. This is how I do video games. I'll play a video game a couple of times. If I really get into it, then I'll start researching on the wiki. The more I read, the more I try out. And eventually I've read the whole wiki and then I know a lot. Outward specifically is an interesting wiki to do that with because there's so much on there and you can't exactly look up arena bosses. I mean, you don't know what an arena boss even is. So you just kind of eventually stumble upon it and go, oh, this is a whole part of the game I didn't know existed. Same thing with Dragon's Dogma. That's another wiki that I really, really enjoyed perusing. Is that the word? Really studying, because you learn a lot more about what skills do, what kind of advantages they offer, in what situations you should even use them in the first place. Remnants wiki was pretty good too, but most of Remnants information can be found in game. You don't really need the wiki per se. Dang it. No, I have no rations. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Alright, let's go get some rations from the bandits. Nine Dots was very into ARGs and players solving in-game mysteries. Yeah. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I remember the days before a wiki. Yeah. Finding all the information out as a community, usually, is how they would do it. Especially bigger MMOs. Like, the communities would just get together and test stuff. Which I don't mind. You know, if a game doesn't have a wiki and it's all about testing, that's fine. It's just that, especially if you're going to talk on the internet about something, it's very difficult to play a game and not at least look at the wiki, just to make sure that your information is correct. You don't want to give out false information by accident. These guys will have rations. I spent hours reading the DD Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen wiki page for skill damage multipliers. So much needed information. That's the funny thing, though. And that's the great thing. It's not needed information. The game is set up to where you could just play it and enjoy if you really want to. And if you're having that much trouble, you could just max out your character and eventually win. But if you're, you know, the kind of build people like, you know, we are, you absolutely need that information. You need to know what stuff stacks, what stuff doesn't stack, what buffs are even worth it on particular classes, things like that. I like all that build nerdism stuff. That's what really gets me into games. Ooh, ration. Some games I can enjoy it and not really need all that stuff. Like the Souls games, you don't really need to know all that build specific stuff because the game isn't really set up for that. It's more simplistic RPG style where you can just, as long as you upgrade health enough, you'll eventually win. I don't know where I was going with that point. It's gone with the wind. No! What is everyone's problem today? There's a trap up here. I'm trying to look out for it. There it is. Gotta have some build crafting crunch. Exactly. Dang it, I walked right... I just said that was there, and I walked right over it. I think, honestly, I might just go back to town and do Armatin first. Let's just do that. I've already discombobulated my entire plan, so... That's what I wanted to do originally, anyway. Back to town, and then we'll teleport to Emmerker, I guess. Yeah, I know. I literally swerved to hit it. I don't know. I guess turning around really just messed with me. Outward's pretty much like that, too. You could pick any 3 skill trees and beat the game. I feel like especially before the second DLC. The second DLC, I think, requires a little bit better planning. Obviously, it doesn't require it, because you could buff up with potions so heavily. But again, that's what I love about the game itself, is that... Yes... You can do all this min-maxing crazy using Exalted to, you know, max lightning damage so that one thing is your main damage source. You can absolutely do that. You could also take a very, very mediocre, crappy build, use 50 potions, and now you can't die. You know, there's just a lot of playstyles. A lot of playstyles. Let me use that one. What's up, crazy gamer? Nice to see you back. You tried out Crimson Desert yet? Yes, I did try it out. Made a video on it. I was not a fan. I was not a fan. Which comes to the point of how much resources and skills do you have, yeah. Everything in Caldera is physical resistant. Whatever shall I do with my physical build? Raw damage. The devs were like, here you go, here's some raw damage. My first build did not get far in Caldera. My first couple of builds, I never made it very far into Caldera. Again, Caldera is very grindy in the sample, so if you're not able to kill stuff easily, it does feel kind of difficult to get through. Especially at the start. Beat Caldera the first time with Monk Hunter Rogue. Master Trader Garbs, Elite. Dude, Elite Hood's so good. So dang good. Are they bonk resistant? Good, more bonks, yeah. Oh, we're getting there. Alright, where are we at, guys? We got 3 down in one region. 3 down in this region. That's it. So we've done 6 arena bosses. Why does it feel like I've done 12? They just take a while to do. Once we get Harmattan and the swamp out of the way, those are the 2 easier ones, and they also don't take that much time. Although I think for the swamp I have to go find miasma pot. I don't have any. I believe we found out that you could buy some from the shop. It's a little bit easier that way. So we'll do that strategy. Ran around the Crimson Avatar like Rock Lee versus Gara. Yep. You got to. I mean, first time you're fighting him, you have no idea what any of those projectiles are doing, how they come out. It's crazy. Have you reset recently? Yeah, I just did. I was about to travel, so I did, and I'm going to do it before I teleport, though. My rule of thumb is if you're going to take Exalted, anytime you're going to spend more than 1 day doing something, main menu. Doesn't matter if you have time, just do it just in case. It does not hurt you in any way to go back to the main menu really quick and double check. That has saved me. I can't believe I made it through Caldera without getting life drained. I can't believe it, dude. I mean, Caldera was brutal, especially this time, because I had to spend so many days sleeping for that chapel upgrade. Chapel upgrade. I mean, I guess it's really strong for a reason. Okie dokie. I need to buy rations off of you there, bud. Should I sell brand? No. No, that is insulting. First time I fought Crimson Avatar, I got insta-petrified while trying to DPS through the beam. Yep, petrification is a very interesting status in this game because it's something that you'll never, ever, ever see me deal with. But the first couple times you play the game, it is very deadly.
Greetings,
Very deadly.
friend. Yes.
Oh, I don't have silver. I need to buy that too.
Greetings, friend.
How does this merchant not have enough money? How is that physically possible? Is that enough?
Yes.
Yeah, it's enough. But yeah, you'll never see me deal with that kind of status effect just because, you know, I always make sure to have a 10 buff, which is something a new player doesn't do. 10 buff gives you 15% as long as you go buy that passive, which a new player is not going to buy that passive immediately. From Ritualist. It's just a lot of small things that add up to really make some of those negative status effects not mean anything. There we go. So we can sleep in here at least one day. Then I'll give me my stats back. Then I think we'll do Immaculate's Bird first. I could probably actually grab all the resources. What do I need? I need 2 alertness potions, which I had in my inventory at one point. I need 2 of those. I need... Buzu is done. I already have him. I need Tourmaline, which I think is 5. I'll just take all I have. Ooh, and I need more Gabriel wine. Not those. These. There we go. Beautiful. No, I wanted to turn the lantern on. There we go. Alright. Right there. The only time I did Exalted, I maxed out all my resistances with the Blue Sand Runic Protection and got the debuff, but I didn't take any damage, so I had to look out for DOTs only. That's a pretty cool idea. I never thought about using it with the Blue Ranger kind of setup. I guess he would be really, really hard to kill. Now, if I do this right, I won't need to sleep. No, I won't need to exit the main menu for a little bit.
Greetings,
They need to
friend.
release Hour 2? Heck yeah, they do.
Yes.
Levant? Not really where I want to go. Make sure I got water. I do have stamina foods, though they're very lacking stamina foods, so this is kind of eh. What was my tent buff from that thing? Does anyone remember? Decay resist. No way. That's awesome. I'm going to be so immune to decay, it's not even funny. What's Blue Ranger? It's just that setup. It's just the blue sand armor. The build that I made using it, I called the Blue Ranger, so I just sometimes call it that. I remind you, for the Buzu boss, you need a main hand weapon and all the armor enchanted. Yes, I actually did do that. When we left Caldera, I made sure to enchant the Jade and the Lexicon. So, thankfully, I did think ahead on that one. But yeah, I appreciate the reminder. Friendly Immaculate, then Buzu, then Scourge Guy. I'm okay with that order. Yoink. You hear them? You can usually hear them before you see them. It is always 2 of them in this spot as well. Goodbye. I love the detonation. Yeah, if they're not enchanted, you can't enter. All of the secret arenas, the way that they work is they have some secret mechanic, some secret item that you need to have to enter them. So for the Immaculate's Bird, you need to have alertness level 4 in order to enter. For Calixa, you need to have every boon, every elemental boon and discipline and enrage active at the same time, and then you can enter. So there's these like key things you need to do to get into the fight. For the Elite Buzu, it's enchanting all your armor. If it's an, you have to have your main hand. I don't even think it's your offhand. I think you just have to have your main hand and all of your armor enchanted. And if you don't, you can't get in. The cool thing is, after you do it the first time, you can get in the arena bosses anytime after that without doing the requirement. It just unlocks them, essentially. It is slightly annoying when I do these runs because the Elite Crimson Avatar, you have to have a negative 35% physical damage debuff on you every time you fight him. And it's so frustrating. Because that's a lot of negative physical resist. And he hits hard if he whacks you with that staff. What if you go naked? Yeah, you just can't get in. You have to have enchanted armor to get in. It's some of them that are like, be fully buffed for combat, and others are cut off both your legs. Yes, it is very odd how they do it. I think grandmothers just have 8 blue... Most of them have an item. Have 8 blue sand, have obsidian shards, firefly powder. But then there's a couple that are a little bit trickier. Like, I think Elite Beast Golem is probably one of the harder ones for a newer player, because you have to have the giant iron key, and there's just no way you would naturally know that. You can kind of guess some of them. I guess they're kind of hard to guess, though. All right, so this is going to lower our physical or elemental resistance, which is going to suck. But as long as we don't get hit, I think we're okay. And he's kind of easy to dodge away, especially with this extra dodge distance I have. Fire. Yep. I'm gonna go one-handed sword light because the decay one will... Yeah, the decay one will be too slow, I think. It's kind of hard to hit him. Status resist? No, I think we're good. I think we're good. Nope, I didn't take the alert potions. Give me a sec. So the alert potions bring our resistance down to 20 is the minimum. That's not too bad. I've seen a lot worse. Don't forget to hex. Oh yeah, good point. If I hex him, I'll just use lightning. If he lets me hit him, I don't know if he will. Doesn't see me. I stealthed my way out of it. Nice. Come on, come on. Nope, I missed. Somehow he saw me. Okay, I hit him. He definitely hit me. But I got him. That's okay. We want to lose those alert levels anyway. Do not want those. We'll put a trap down. Yeah, trap is going to do garbo damage. Dude, get away from me. This guy's so hard to get away from. Whoa! Weak to lightning. And he doesn't dodge it? Why is he not dodging it? Interesting. He just sprints at you. Just sprints at you and tries to glue to your character. Run attack. What? And that, my friends, is why you debuff him. Because if you don't debuff him, he takes no damage. One of the ether-resistant mobs? Yeah, one of the few. One of the very few. That guy's done. Let's go do Elite Buzu. Now, here's the thing about Elite Buzu. He is either... If you think he's going to be easy, he's usually a lot more difficult. And if you think he's going to be hard, he's usually pretty easy. I'm not sure what I think right now. I've got the damage. I can't remember. I think he's weak to lightning, but he might be resistant to ethereal. The thing is, again, the only disadvantage we have is that runes definitely have like a 2-second casting animation that can lock you in place. I can't remember if that's tricky against the Buzu. I feel like it might be. Feel like it might be. You're just bad at assessing difficulty, Sheen? That is a very fair assessment. That's probably very fair. Maybe I know nothing. I'm not gonna take it away from you. I gotta get a drink, though. Another sword golem. What the heck is he doing here? I like these kinds of enemies. They literally cannot catch you. No matter what happens, they will not catch you. Super slow. You know what one of my favorite food items is in this game? Is the pumpkins. They are a completely unnecessary item for the entire game, but if you use them, they are so powerful. Plus 20% impact on all attacks. It's kind of useful. Kinda useful. Double golem? You think I'm scared? I ain't scared of nothing. Lightning. Yeah, walk into it. That's what I thought. Your buddy didn't even help you out. Your buddy kind of left you out to dry. Anytime you can deal with a double sword golem easily, that build is a win. That build is an absolute win. At least in my book. Too many battles where you thought they were going to be tough, and you walked in and it was super easy. You're right. You're right. This does tend to happen a lot. Cured Pfeifferfish and Frosted Delight for the late game. Pfeifferfish is actually a lot better than I thought it was. I have one-shot double golems with Runic Trap and Detonation. Oh, I know. That Detonation is so beautiful when it gets off. So beautiful. I wasn't able to do it there. They didn't really group up very well. For whatever reason. Ding, 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 ding. Arena bosses are pretty cool. I wonder if it would be nicer to just have a I don't know, maybe an option where after you've done them, maybe you could just unlock them in another play. I'm not sure. It's kind of odd to have to run around the whole world to do the secret bosses. I don't know, I kind of like that idea too, though. They're very well hidden, which is pretty neat. Makes them more novel to find the first time. Where do we think Outward 2's arena bosses are going to be hidden? Those are going to be tough to find. Fricassee for the win from early to late game. It's a food I always use. Is that the one that offers a mana regen, health regen, and stamina regen? It's either that or it offers health and stamina. Could always use Benji's Gauntlet mod. Yes, I do like that mod. I'm going to use that for modded runs, but yeah. It'll be nice to have that for this, too. You know if there are any mods that make the enemies in the game harder to kill? I was thinking about this the other day. I don't know if there are very many mods that actually change enemies much. I feel like that's a big gap. Because a lot of games, one of the main features to change with the mods, at least to make it better, is to add enemies, change enemies, things like that. I don't think there are very many mods that do that. I think Outhard technically makes enemies more difficult, mainly because it makes them aggro pull faster and from further away. So that's technically some behavioral change, but not much. Yeah, you know me, I don't fish, so I've never made fricassee even a single time. After all these years, still never made it. Do I regret it? I probably should, because it's a good food. Wow. That guy does not have lightning resistance. That's all I'm going to say about that. I forgot to do Elite Buzu, guys. I went up to the Scourge guy instead. That's not my bad. That's okay. We'll do Buzu after this. I was just like I was on autopilot going this way. Just plain old fried fish is good for mana. Well, now that I know. You can make a tier list video on the foods or potions or enemies. Could watch those all day. I thought about a tier list of ranking all the enemies just because there's so many in the game. And I think that's one of Outward's biggest features is the enemy variety. That's why, that was one of the primary reasons for those who watch my Crimson Desert review. That's one of the primary reasons I hate that game. The enemy variety is non-existent. The boss variety is technically all different, but dude, you're just fighting humanoids in 90% of the game. That's so boring, dude. Outward, Dragon's Dogma, Divinity. Dude, these games, you're always fighting crazy stuff. You do fight a lot of humans, too, but you usually fight more than just those. Swap to the boots for more damage. I will swap to the boots for this fight. 15% extra lightning damage will actually come in handy here. Scarlet boots are ugly? Yeah, they're pretty ugly. I completely agree. They do not look great. I'm trying to figure out what I should even buff with here. I really don't need that many buffs for this kind of playthrough. We walk in, we hit him with the Doomed. Move on from there. Move on from there. Here we go, baby! Oh, dang. He didn't see me. The stealth build. Woohoo! Nice. Ow, that hurt. Anyway, we got Doomed on him. That's what matters. Good damage there. Now we back up, and we should be able to Lightning Orb him to death. Good damage, good damage. Well, yeah, we could stay out of that by just being far away. I don't know. There are a couple builds where I've played where they're so hard to fight this guy because you never know when to activate your stuff because of the laser. I don't have any corruption resist potions either. Would have been nice to have. Okay, watch out for laser. I feel like he's about to do it. Maybe I'm wrong about that. The second phase, because he has a second phase. I wonder if second phase he doesn't use it as often. Because he's in it right now. Okay, now he's doing laser again. Kind of want to put a trap down, see how well that does. Oh, he's meditating. I get 2 lightning balls off here. Maybe a third, depending on how well the trap does. Goodbye. I think the key, like I said, I think you need to get him into second phase. I don't think he lasers as often then. Whereas in first phase, every time you're far away from him, I believe he lasers. But yeah, I don't have anything to cure that. I probably should have thought of that. Panacea doesn't cure it either. Interesting. That's a long roll animation? Yeah, it is. Look at that. What? So, I need to go back to town the back way, grab a potion, and then I'll head to the Buzu after that. Also, you should do Flux. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to do any more Enchanting is the thing. I know it's 5% more damage, but... I'm lazy, you know what I mean? I'm a little lazy. Also, they do look goofy as heck. Something about them. Maybe just the lack of color. Trying to think. Shouldn't have any issues with this Buzu. I don't think I need to grab any more potions either. I need to make sure that I don't use the mana sword before I enter, though. I need to use it after. Otherwise, it won't activate. Dude, I freaking missed this area. This OST is magnifique. Such a goofy roll anime. What other game is like, here's a 50-foot long roll. Also, you look like a dweeb while you're doing it. Take this. You're dead. Another Weber. I'm coming for you, buddy. The ugliest creature in the game. Disgusting. Some people think they look cute. Ugh. How dare you? I like that the grass just looks like PNGs. It cracks me up. Cracks me up, dude. I will say that I think the foliage and kind of the general design of the plants and stuff in Outward 2 looked a lot better. They're pretty impressive. That's a very big highlight of the demo. Even Vebers hold no fear to Sheen in this build. Dude, they don't care at all. You'll be an Abersaur for the bosses anyway? Well, see, Zap, you're correct and also incorrect. Because I was already there and I already beat those bosses. Should I have done it when I was there? Yes. Did I? No. So, you are absolutely correct, but I failed you, and I apologize. Yep, that one was on me. I was feeling lazy already back then. Yeah, that happened. I'm selling brand. There's nothing you can do about it. Kinda think these would be better to have. Yeah. There we go. Now I take that. And now I need the Buzu stuff, which I already have. Let's take... I believe I have some extra stamina potions. Yes, I actually don't have very many. It's a very low amount compared to what I thought I had. And I could take these. How much do these give me back? Not much. But I'm going to use them anyway. There we go. Somebody remind me before I go to the next region to buy more rations. Because I'm going to forget and be very annoyed. What'd I come back here for? Yes, to get rid of corruption. That's what I thought. Selling brand? Call the Inquisitor. I don't usually sell any of the stronger weapons. I'll usually keep them in storage till the end of the game. But, I mean... after I beat Caldera, if I need money, you know. It's just the easiest course of action. We don't give reminders to heretics. My bad. I crossed a line. And I know it. Now, on the other hand, Thrice Rot, I always sell that guy. That guy is super nice money early on. That guy is such a good money strat. I just have to sell it. How expensive is Brand? Brand is technically 2,000 silver worth of sell, and it sells for 600. Because you have to buy all 3 of those items. I don't know how expensive they are, though. I know the flask is like 1,000. My stash has infinite space, and I'm gonna use it. There you go. That is the true way of the outward thinker. Walk into my trap. Goodbye. I gotta say, this has been, I think, one of the most interesting aspects of this playthrough has been the fact that golems basically stand 0 chance. Not just no chance, 0. Like, worse than no chance. Which I guess 0 is no, but you get the point. They have negative chance. They literally cannot touch me. It's 700, 1,200, I think, on the flask, 375 on the hammer, 200 on stick. Okay, so it's at least 1,500, then. Minimum. Closest to 2,000. It's like 1,700. Yeah. I will never sell these unique weapons. Why does it take so long to prepare for Caldera? Yeah, it doesn't help. It doesn't help. Definitely makes it a little bit more difficult if you don't sell them. How many Buzu have I fought? Not very many, especially not since I buffed up. Kinda didn't want to put that down. Dang. Over half health and a single shot. That is quite beautiful. Did you prepare for Caldera? I used to. I don't usually do that much preparation anymore. Not anymore. Lantern Bullet been doing more work than traps. Yeah, just because of the build. Just because of the build. The traps are technically stronger. But, you know... I mean, I really wanted Runic Lightning to shine for this playthrough, because, like, everybody uses Runic Trap. We all know how strong Runic Trap is. I wanted to see how strong Lightning is. No! Alright, we can't kill that guy, because I accidentally hit him with the regular sword. Leave him alive. He deserves it. Whoops. Chakrams only win? We should do Chakrams only sooner than later. That would be a fun one. Dude, this is a cool fight. This is one of them scenes that is just insane. A giant walking monster brawling a freaking buffalo. What is even happening? Is that bug still chasing me? Okay, thank goodness he's not. I got scared for a second. Where is my enrage? Alpha jerky? Don't mind me over here. Yeah, I did enough damage in one hit. Come at me. Yeah, the non-boss versions die instantly. Poor them. They do not have enough lightning resist. So weak to it. What's that big guy doing here? So there are actually, I don't know if you guys know this, there's a Sublime Shell and one of the Centaur guys. There's one of each of them randomly around the map. There's the ruined Hippodrome always has one of each. They're just there together. But there's also one of each roaming individually. They'll never be together either in the outside world. A lot of times I found the Centaur in the bottom left. Or over here by the Kazite camp, they'll be like right here, and you can use them to kill stuff. So the Sublime Shell generally hangs out in this area-ish. Sometimes you can find them up at the top left. They're random spawns, but you can kind of predict where they're at. They're not super random. I mean, come on, bro. I'm a Buzu slaying machine. I actually kind of feel bad. I mean, oof. The Buzu didn't deserve that. I've had that Sublime Shell kill all the Kazites in the village before. Oh yeah, they can't kill him. They cannot kill him. They can kill the Centaur potentially if you get a good archer and maybe 2 archers together, but most of the time they lose too. The decay damage is way too strong. Way too strong. We don't want to cast the sword until we're in there. Thinking... I got a mana buff. I got healing. Maybe cooldown? Do I might want some cooldown for this guy. The Elite Buzu. You have to interact with a small circle of flowers. The damage is nuts, especially considering you're still missing, quote-unquote, some power. Yeah, I mean, we got brains from Caldera, too, so extra 15% bump. Buzu time! I don't want to cast the sword, but I need him to attack first. As long as I back out of that, I should be able to attack. Yeah, damage is good, but I think because of the lightning, I'm pretty sure he's highly ethereal resistant. There's Doom. I got that up. Oh, yeah, he's done. Oh, yeah, he don't stand a chance. The runic lightning for the win. It is kind of cool to have taken that dodge. It adds a lot to the build. It really does. You can walk up, insta-dodge, and you just have a lot more space than you would normally have. A lot more space than you would normally have. There's a good hit there. Might take damage. Yep, I kind of locked myself into that animation. It's kind of how the Buzu plays, though. He's really, really aggressive. He wants to stay close to you, but you can't stay close to him. That's the only attack he does right there where he kind of backs off. Okay, melee for the last hit. Nice. The small poke. Here's the thing. Elite Crimson Avatar? I don't remember if he's weak or not to lightning. I feel like he actually might be resistant, now that I think about it. I might need Doom for that guy. Anyway, I was thinking, if he's weak to this is going to be so good for him. But now I'm remembering he might not be. Magic animals have rights too. Not in my land. Nobody has rights. I am the sole dictator of my region. I would be a very bad leader. Should be a very good leader. But I'd be a very vengeful one. Alright. Now we are off to the swamp. Technically, Sheen just killed the only member of the species. It's extinction. I mean, there are no other purple Buzu. This just looks crazy if you do it one right after the other. Boing, boing, boing. Buy rations. Thank you, bruh. You have been very helpful. Elite Avatar is a -20 lightning. What? Okay, what's he resistant to, Zap? I know he's highly resistant to something. Oh, it's ethereal. Oh, yeah, it's ethereal and ice, I think. Maybe. Alright, so yeah, our build should do good on him. No advice for heretics. Going all in on that. Alright. It is ice? Okay, gotcha. Sounds about right. How many of those stamina pots do I got? I'm about to go roly-poly mode. Roly, roly, roly. Also weak to fire, funnily enough. I thought I remembered that, yeah. Ba-boing, ba-boing. You can't catch me. And even if you can, you die. Don't his resistances just like swap? I think so. What's up, Chand? Love Outward? Heck yeah. 75% physical resist. Yeah, oof. Big reduction on the physical builds. And he's immune to pain, which is crazy. 60% decay. So it's decay builds that are really bad against him. And then he's negative 20 light and fire. Gotcha. That explains why the... What's it called? It's not the obsidian. The meteoric bow is so good against him then. Because for a while, that was my favorite way to fight him. White damage just has it rough, man. Yeah, I mean, you could skyrocket physical damage to the moon, but stuff is so resistant to it. I'm assuming that's why they gave raw availability to all the weapons. Just in case. Which, I mean, I've said that in the past. If you make a physical build and you go fight the gargoyles, might as well just swap the freaking build, dude, because it is not doing anything.
Greetings, friend.
Greetings, friend.
Greeting, yes.
This man is going to live on. And we are not going to live on. Another reason why Moment of Truth is goated. A Moment of Truth, yeah, crazy skill. Oh, are you highly resistant? Swipe, not. Both forms of the avatar are neutral to ethereal. Did not know that. And Tourmaline, gonna throw that back in. So here's what we do. Come over here, go back to main menu, and then we sleep 3 days. 2 days? I think it's 3. Did you buy all the player homes? The only one I'm missing, I think, is the desert one. I might be missing Bergs, but I can't remember. I have a weird feeling I never bought it. I should grab gold just in case then. But yeah, I have a really weird feeling I never bought it. And now we can sleep 3 days. I believe it's technically 2 days before he switches, but it takes another day sometimes because of just how outwards resetting works. How the only house in the game with water are going to be the one in the desert. That is true. All of them have an alchemy kit except for Sierra's. That's the only one without an alchemy kit. They do all have a cooking pot, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, they do. Actually, no, that's not true. That's not true. Harmattan's house has water in it. I just remembered. Harmattan's house does actually have water in it. I can show you where it's at. It's actually really easy to miss. Monsoon is busted. Those free plants are nutty. No, they're awesome. My home in Sierzo is the beach. Nice. So if you've never seen the water supply in Harmattan's house, it's right over here. Ta-da! It is literally directly next to the front door, but you could very easily miss it by just... I mean, it's hard to tell there's even water in there unless you're at a good angle. Yeah, I didn't know about that for the longest time myself. Alright, come on, give me Monsoon.
Greetings, friend. Yes.
Who in their right mind is going to New Sirocco? What? I'm not going to New Sirocco. Forgot that was even an option. If I'm being honest. I'm gonna take those. Those sell really well. Another round of napping, please. The more important question is, where is the toilet in these houses? Outward humans canonically don't use the toilet. It is not required. I guess. Alright. You just hex it away. That's a great way of describing it. Just rebuilt it, now developers and merchants will flock to take advantage of that sweet, sweet new consumer market. Yeah. And we need 2 more days, and we are good to go. Why do you think the swamp became so poisonous? I don't know. I feel like it either was always just a poisonous swamp, or it's because of the growth of corruption in the area. That is, after all, why the Jade Lich exists, is to pump it out of the world. Now we're going to Monsoon. I have the feeling. Stop getting stuck on corners. Yeah, I feel like it would be somewhat poisonous without the corruption too, but the corruption probably adds to it.
Yes.
Dude. Ooh, I love the fast travel system. I love it. I love it. Definitely is not annoying at all. Urgh. Oh yeah, for those asking the other day, this is the world map. Check it. Orochi, right there in the top left corner. Hold on, let me do this. This will be easier. I can point it out. So this is Orochi. This is the Kazite town. They basically live on pirate ships and shipwrecks that are all cobbled together. Cierzo is where we start the game out. It is connected to Berg, which is right here in the middle. That's why Berg goes Cierzo, goes to Harmattan, it goes to Monsoon, and it goes to Sirocco. So Sirocco is at the bottom. Monsoon is on the right. And then Harmattan, this is why Harmattan you can't get to it except for Sorbor, because it's got like these mountainous structures around it. And then this is Levant, all the way in the bottom right. Habub. So Habub is actually close to Levant, which is interesting. And then I believe this is the other town coming in outward too. Carabaron? I don't know how you say that one. And then that's Tremontaine. Tremontaine is the cool one. It's the one in the ice mountains. Anyway, is that necessary? No, but it's pretty cool information. Doing it again. I hope in the next game you can choose in those caravans what city to go to. I feel like it would be a good idea. Sure would be neat if they opened some sort of travel agency. I know, right? Are all the areas going to be in the second game? All of the areas that are in this game are not in the second one except for Levant. Because the story heavily revolves around Calixa, as far as the trailer goes off of, at least. Levant is still in the second one, but that's it. The rest are not. Unless they add them in DLCs, which actually would be kind of sick. If they add base regions from Outward 1 back into Outward 2 with DLCs, and then have, like, new enemies and stuff in the future. That'd be kind of neat. Will she be Outward 2's version of Elat? Yes. Based on the trailer, yes. I think Simeon, the Levant's king, I think he was in the trailer too. So he might have a pretty major part to play. Should do random for 200 silver and 500 silver to travel to specific locations. Yep. Yep, 100% agree. Come on, fuzzy dice.
Greeting. Yes.
I hate you. I hate you so much. Anyway. I'm not walking from New Sirocco to the desert or the swamp. I'm not doing it. I refuse. I'll be here all night if it's what it takes. Sometimes it might take that. But I'm not doing it. I put my foot down. He said, me and my 100-foot-tall goddess wife. Yeah, I wonder how that relationship even works now. Looking forward to the tamed scourge. Yeah, imagine Immaculates just walking around town. It's gonna be sick. That was something they kind of played on with Haboob, is that they had a giant town. And actually, Haboob itself has giants in the town with humans, which I thought was pretty interesting. Because in Outward, giants... the whole Berg questline where you talk to the giants kind of has this dealio where, like, giants put up with humans, they don't really hate them, but they're not really big fans either. And then after the Blue Chamber questline, they become more friendly because you made negotiations with them. So then after that, in the future, giants start working with humans more often. That was pretty nifty. I think there were... Was it 2 giant camps? I can't remember. I think it was one big giant camp on the top left of the Haboob map. And then they had like a mini healing station you could be spawned at if you died. How was the stream last night? Sheen, I slept mostly. I was very well rested.
Greeting. Yes.
Okay. I will take Berg. I don't like it, but I will take it. Mainly because I am tired of sleeping. Let me go back to main menu. I'll travel there, and then I need to grab... I think that... If this is the entrance I think it is, I need to grab the obsidian shards to fight the Taunosaur first. And then maybe grab Miasma Pod on the way. At least it's not Monsoon. Yeah, they gave me anything but Monsoon. Triple check. Oh yeah, all my food about to rot.
Greetings, friend. Yes.
About to be gone. He said, I get what you're doing, but at this point, just teleport with dev commands. I actually... See, that's the thing. I could, but I don't have them active. Whenever I do challenge runs, I take the file out just to... be as pure as possible. I did buy the house. And yeah, I still got accused of cheating. The one Outward run that I didn't stream, I got accused of cheating. The skill-only run. There was a dude that was like, there's no way you bought Probe that quickly. I'm like, it only cost 50 silver. What are you talking about? He was very adamant that I couldn't have done it without actually using attacks. I'm like, I don't think you're right about that, buddy. Anyway, what was I doing? We'll do Berg last. I want to do the other region first. I want 10 obsidian shards. 10? Yeah, 10. And then I need... Ooh. 10 firefly powder? Why am I so heavy already? Fishing harpoon. I'm like, this guy has never watched the channel. Because if you watch the channel, you know I definitely don't cheat. Could I? Yeah, I could, but there's no reason for me to. I don't need to. He said there's always one. Yeah, there is always one. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna go daytime, I think. Daytime. Do I need anything else in Berg, guys? No, I just needed the fishing rod. The thing is like, the first time you would play Outward, or the first couple of times, yeah, I see how you could definitely think that. Getting skills that early on is very difficult. But the way that the game is now after Definitive Edition, you could literally just go run through the Trog Cave and you'd have enough money to go get probe. Like, if you loot all those bodies and... Ooh, I can put those up. If you loot all those bodies and grab the shield and the heart garnet, you can absolutely get a ton of money. Oh, crap. What did I do? Oh, now I have 3 runes active. They're all wrong! I hate when I do that. It's worse in combat. It's really bad in combat if I do that. Luckily, it doesn't happen that often. Plus sand money. Yeah, I mean, with the blue sand, you could easily just do that cave, and... That's at least 100 silver you could get from blue sand alone if you get enough. Out of rations? Yep. Yeah, I used to play with debug on all the time, but nowadays I keep my pure playthrough. Just to commit to the game. Yeah, see, when I was first getting into the game and I found out about debug mode, I played a couple of times with my brother with it, but it's very hard to finish a playthrough with debug mode because you just be like, oh, it's just teleport. Keeping it pure, it forces you to do the walking, and yeah, the walking can be annoying at times, but you get a lot more interesting encounters sometimes, like just random bandits that you wouldn't have fought otherwise. But just sometimes they're fun. I do appreciate them leaving debug mode in, though. It has made making the wiki way easier for the people who worked on the wiki, and it helped me a lot, too. Helped me a lot with the video making. Bow, bow, bow. Headed off to the swamp. The swampy. Gonna fight a Tonosaur. One of my least favorite arena bosses. Arguably the worst arena boss, if you ask me, really. I hate the Tonosaur. The Tonosaur is so inconsistent. He backsteps. He shoots fireballs at range. He does a giant AoE. He has claws. He has bleed. Like, his entire set of tools is just very, very hard to counter. It's mainly the backstepping. And the fact that if you impact them, they fall down and get back up instantly. Usually, it's actually better if you have a good impact build to impact a Tonosaur against a wall. That way, when they fall over, they literally cannot move backwards. That's how I try to fight the elite one, but occasionally it just doesn't work out. Occasionally just doesn't work out. Ta-da! We're in the swamp! It's been forever since we've been back here, dude. Like, literally forever. Been on that Caldera grind. Completely forgot about this place. I still have foods left. That's insane. Why quit out before traveling? I did this run with the Exalted passive, which is a passive that kills you every 10 days, or at least decreases your max HP every 10 days. And so in order to counteract that, I have to exit the game before every 10 days, so I never get it. For the stream, people just popping in and out, it's kind of hard to catch everybody. But when I make the video, I'll make that very clear so people understand kind of how I did it. It'll make more sense then. Ooh, doubles. We're hanging out together, I see. Yeah, the quitting out thing is not something you normally would have to do. It's just for this specific playthrough because of the Exalted. Alright, guys. Do we remember where the fish spots are? For some reason, I'm thinking there was one down here. I need to grab a couple miasma pod. There are no fish. Okay. You know what's crazy? Every time I do this, where I go to look for the fish, it's been long enough that I haven't played Outward that I forget where the fish are. Every time. Dang, brother. And I stealth killed him because he didn't see me. Poison cure. Some fantastic loot. Can't say I hate that. Alright, Taunosaur. We gotta kill a couple of enemies on the way to get there, but shouldn't be too big of a deal. What's up, Wily? You demand Sheen? Thank you. Thank you very much. I think there's 3 skeletons, which will be resistant to decay damage, but not the ethereal damage of our trap. So trap will do good damage. And I will probably summon a sword just so I have it. I actually really came to like this armor set. I think that the fashion it offers is a lot better than I expected. The helmet and silver look really good from behind. Not necessarily from the front. Looks a little weird from the front. From the back, it's really good. Let me think. I believe it's this way? Yeah. Hold the lever. Let the skeletons out. Alright. Yeah, they're a lot more resistant to the trap than you would have expected. Ooh. Wiley with the 5 Sheen Shot memberships. Thank you, Wiley. Appreciate you, man. You have been seen, you have been heard, my friend. Ooh, is that another Tauno? It is. There we go. Put that bad boy down. Nah, you're not touching me with that. And... boom. Get that guy out of here. We will need to sleep. This is one of those fights where you definitely need stamina because there's a lot of running around. An insane amount of running around, actually. Okay. Let me think. I believe if we just do 1 guard and 1 sleep, should be good. Yeah, I usually save Endmerker's bosses for second to last, because arguably Endmerkers are harder than Calderas. Depending on the build. Excuse me. Like, for this particular build, Gargoyles are going to be nothing, but Burning Man, you know, Dreamer Immaculate, those are going to be tough. I think Liches will be easy, though. I'm immune to decay damage, so... Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. Where's my weight at, though? And why am I so heavy? Oh, it's these. These weigh 20 pounds? What? Holy moly, dude. Obsidian shards are just freaking meteor rocks. What the heck? What the heck? Alright, we need to go Runic Protection. We want to go Big Sword for the extra reach. And we're going to mainly use Lightning, I have to imagine. The only hard part's going to be getting Doomed on him, I think. Should I have used that? Yes, I should have. And then we're going to want to make sure I have Stamina. Ooh, impact up. What'd I get impact up from? It's a Taunosaur, so ice damage. 3, 2, 1. I know we're overweight, but as soon as we enter, we lose 20 pounds, so I think we're good. I think we'll be good. What's up, Axios? Thank you for your Outward content. Watched your videos a lot. Can't wait for Outward 2. Yeah, me too, man. I'm excited. Bring it on. Come on. There we go. I don't know why that does stagger. That should not do stagger, but it does. It might be because of buffs, I guess. So maybe it has like a very, very low amount of stagger, and then because we buffed it up, it actually hits harder. I'm not sure. I like that dodge roll for this fight. Loving how consistent this is. He's not dodging it. Could hit him with the ice sword, but I think this is a lot safer. Like, look at that. Oh yeah, he hates it too. He's activating fire every time because he can't get close to me. Nope. Stay away, Dino. I think technically moving back and forth from left to right is better than running one direction. Let's try trap, maybe? Really good impact, a lot less damage. Oh, yes, this is beautiful. I mean, look at the lack of stamina that I'm using. It's almost nothing. It's insane. I hate that, though. After a roll, if you press the rune too soon, it just won't use it. The game wants to use it, but it won't let you. Oh, it took damage? Pathetic. Well, that was the easiest Taunosaur fight of my life. I'm definitely fighting him that way every time. What the heck? Raw. What the heck? Dodge distance is really helping you here. In arena bosses, I actually think the dodge distance is way better than it is in base game. Because base game, I didn't feel like it provided that many advantages. Some, but not that many. This is pretty great. He looks shocked. Ha ha ha. Said he uploads heavenly videos, but no one sees them. Some of them get really good views. Other ones don't, though. It just depends. YouTube is a gambler's game, really. There we go. All right, now we move on. That's the interesting thing about YouTube that people don't really want to admit is that it is largely gambling, whether or not you're going to get views or not. I mean, you could do a lot of things to help you. Like covering one specific game for an entire year helps a lot. That's largely how I've had success, is just taking one game and covering the crap out of it. Sometimes it don't work, though. Like Salt and Sacrifice, it didn't work that well. My views on that were pretty low. Depends on the game. Depends on, you know, what kind of community you have around the game. Depends on who you are, too. Like, you know, my streaming schedule is pretty inconsistent, so that sometimes makes a difference. Whereas if you stream every day, that often helps. I just can't stream every day. I'm too busy. You interested in playing Windrose? I've seen a lot about Windrose. It looked kind of cool, but I don't know anything about it. It's supposed to be like a survival pirate game, right? Miasmapod. Gotta keep our eye out. I don't see any fish. Which is a shame because it's some of the only good content that exists for Salt and Sacrifice. Well, see, the frustrating thing for me was, like, I knew ahead of time that Salt and Sacrifice wasn't really going to blow up my channel or anything. But I was also doing a lot of editing with our shenanigans with my audio at the time, because I was having this weird audio glitch that I was trying to fix. And, I couldn't fix it, so I was doing all kinds of stuff with the audio, so the videos were sounding, like, slightly different each time, and I was wondering if that mattered. But then I realized most people couldn't even tell that I was doing that, so I don't know. I think the title is the main thing, the problem with the Salt and Sacrifice vids. The can you beat blank with this? I think it just didn't really work for that game. It works for Outward really, really well. And it was working for Salt and Sacrifice at first, but Salt and Sacrifice started dying on me towards the end too. And I think that maybe that style of titling just doesn't always work on YouTube. There we go. And you're dead. See you later, buddy. What you got? Ooh, potions. Because what I used to do with Remnant 2 was I would always have like a really, really big word in the title. Be like, this impossible build or something. So those always did well because of that. I haven't done that in a long time. That usually helps YouTube promote. Arena bosses respawn after 7 days outside the region. Correct. I don't even play any Salt and Sacrifice games, but I watched your videos there. Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, they're really fun. I would actually recommend Salt and Sanctuary a lot. The only downside of that game is that it's dark. And me personally, I don't like playing games that have a lack of lighting. I prefer when they have a lot more lighting to them. That game's detriment isn't too bad because they use the torch mechanic to help you see stuff. Salt and Sacrifice is a game that I'll never recommend to anybody because I like it. I like some of the aspects it does. I thought it was cool. I think specifically doing the weapon runs like I did made it a lot more fun. But it's a game that it's got too many issues. Mainly that the armor system is just all out of whack. It's got the coolest looking armor of any game I've ever played. At least for a 2D game. But heavy armor is just worthless. Absolutely worthless. Really, really helps with your defense, but you can't play with it. You can't roll, you can't dodge. Your stamina regen is killed. It's brutal. That and range combat kind of breaks the game, but that's a lot of games. Range combat does tend to break some games. I don't mind it. Dude, there's no fish. What the heck? Try the area where you killed the giant. Yeah, I'll do that when I go back, for sure. You did more tutorial and build variety for Outward. SNS, he did the challenge runs. Yeah, no, it's two very different content. Yeah. It's two very, very different types of content. Absolutely. The thing about Souls-likes is there's not really that many guides you can make. Like, I tried with Lords of the Fallen, too, but there's not many guides you can make on Souls-likes. The concepts are simple enough, and the games explain themselves well. Even Dark Souls, which is, like, notoriously difficult for the first time you play it, it explains itself as you play. You know, you figure it out. There's not really many guides you can make on those kinds of games. Versus Outward, which is, like, everything in the game. Yeah, make a guide on that. Every tiny aspect of the game. Yeah, please make a guide on that for me. Does anyone know how many miasma pot I need? I think it's 6 of them. Someone want to check that? Salt and Sacrifice videos you made were mostly naked, yeah. Yeah, I always try to put on some form of armor for the thumbnail, but I ran naked for over half the game. I didn't at first, but the last, like, 8 or 9 runs I did, I realized that it was just faster and more efficient. I was dying less by not wearing armor. You ever played Divinity? Divinity Original Sin 2 I played. I did not play the first one. I love that game. Yeah, Chaos never really found another game after Remnant 2. Haven't seen him in a while.
Can I help you?
Saw some Night Rain content. Yeah, it was frustrating. He was getting frustrated after that. He played Night Rain. I played Night Rain too. Both of our Night Rain contents flopped. That game didn't really do much for us, but we both really enjoyed it. And yeah, last I seen he was playing Helldivers 2 on Steam, so not sure what he's up to. I have 4 of them. I think that's all I can get from town. So I have to go fish for the rest, which is okay, because I know where to buy them. Ooh. Do I have money for that? Feel like if I sell both of those? Yeah. Okay. They're going to release a game called Divinity that's very similar to DOS2 and BG3. Yeah, I talked about it a little bit. I watched the trailer. I hated the trailer, but I'm excited for the game itself. What's up, Poke? Boss is much easier with Exalted. Oh, they're like 10 times easier. Way easier. But yeah, Remnant 2 days were awesome. Remnant 2 days were one of the very few times where I had like I actually got to play with a lot of my community. Outward, I can't really play with the community because it's an RPG, it's a long, walking, survival type of game, so you have to sit down and be... I gotta have somebody committed for 6 hours, versus Remnant, where it was like, you just hop in for a couple bosses and move on. It was a lot of fun. It is funny, because Remnant and Outward are 2 very different games. Okay. That's partly why, at least in my situation, my YouTube views are always... I never know what to expect. You know what I mean? Because I've played very different games. Outward, Dragon's Dogma, and Remnant 2 are the main ones I've covered. Those are very different genres. At least Dragon's Dogma and Outward are somewhat similar, but Remnant 2 is a little bit different. So, like, some of my audience really likes my Remnant content, but they're not going to watch any of the rest of it. And then other people love the Outward, but they don't want to watch Remnant. So it's just like... I never know what to expect view-wise. I just kind of post it, and I hope for the best. If I get a lot of views, I do. If I don't, I'll just keep making what I enjoy making, I guess. Being variety's hard, too. Oh, yeah, variety sucks. Variety content basically is non-existent. You cannot do it. It only works if you're already big. In my case, I usually try to play games that are relatively similar to my genre. So, like, I'm going to play Amalur, Kingdoms of Amalur next. I mean, that's an RPG, so that at least is somewhat... And often the games that I branch out to are recommended by chat, so at least somebody is interested in seeing them, whether or not they do all that well. But yeah, variety, especially streaming, just, yeah, the people that only variety stream and they don't do anything else, basically they never get any views. And they never will. You have to do something specific at least once to get some people to watch you. I am looking around for fish, guys. I know there was fish up here, but I kind of walked by it. I just need 2 of them and I can go do that thing. Shoot, I think there was fish over that way. I know there's one over here, though. Risk of Rain was fun? Risk of Rain's a very fun game. What chest do you use and why? You talk about chest plate? The chest plate that I use is silver. This has a enchantment that increases the lightning damage by 25%. Also is arguably one of the best chest plates in the game for defenses, so that kind of felt like a no-brainer for my build. We do this every time. I know for a fact there's a fish somewhere around here. I will find him. I will find the fish, and I will gut him. Hopefully he has miasma pod. If not, I will be depressed. Have you tried Witchfire? It's still early access. No, and I haven't tried it because it's still early access. I believe that was something Chaos Gaming was playing, and it looked really cool, actually. It's supposed to be like a roguelite shooter, if it's what I'm thinking it. It looked awesome. And... ah, darn it. Alright, well, that's the only one over here. We gotta go back to the front to get the other one. I hate the miasma pod thing, dude. It's the worst arena boss material, dude. Seriously. The absolute worst. I'm not fighting that dragon. The RNG of getting it in the first place is low. The RNG of getting a fish in the first place is low. It's like, oh, dude, what are we doing? What are we doing, man? We need to do a dagger playthrough, too. I need to do that sooner rather than later. Got a lot of runs I need to do. Normally buy the miasma pod from the vendor. Yeah, I did. I should probably just sleep the 3 days. You think that's faster? I think I only need like 2 more, though. Man. Actually, bandits? Do they drop them? I don't think they do. I wonder if the merch... ah, does the caravaner sell them? Thanks for the info. I just been on a similar build. Some guy used antique plate garb instead. Antique plate garb is really good, too. Very, very good.
Greetings,
and it's going to buff your ethereal, which is very nice. For my specific case, I was using the lantern skill a lot more, so that's why I kind of went with lightning. Fine, I'll kill you. I mean, if you really want to die, dude. You really must die. Goodbye. Goodbye, sir. And this is the last fish location. It's either here or it's on the other side of the lake. I need a 9 dots dev, and I need them to be here immediately. I need to yell at them about this. I'm so tired of doing. I'm so tired of farming fish, dude. It's every run. What are we doing? No, dang it! I didn't get it. The thing is, it's the only arena material you can't save up for. Because you can't save it, it'll rot in your chest. I think technically I could drop it on the floor of my house. It's an option. Alright, I guess we're sleeping 3 days and getting him to buy more. Because this is... bad luck right here. Remember Amalur? It was cool. What's the strongest element to use? The strongest element arguably is decay. But here's the caveat to that. In order to make it the strongest, you have to play a corruption build, which requires you to be incredibly weak to lightning. Strongest outside of that? Fire has some of the highest buffs you can give to it, but fire has a lot more enemies that is resistant to it. And or immune to burning. Honestly, if you're looking for something that counters everything in the game, ice is the strongest. Because ice or ethereal? Nah, I don't know. It's a hard answer to do. Because honestly, it's just decay. It really is. But if you want, like, really, really good versatility in terms of can it kill everything, ethereal and cold are your best bets. Alright, go back to main menu, and then we sleep 3 days. And then, hopefully, I get enough of these. Did anybody ever look it up and tell me? Was it 6 that I need? I might have to look it up. I didn't read chat fast enough. Ethereal's the best, but lowest buff ceiling. That's a good way of saying it. Do any notable enemies resist ethereal? The only ones that do are the ancient dwellers. That is about it. I think nobles as well. Nobles you very, very rarely fight. In fact, there's only 3 of them in the game. Outside of those 2 things, I mean, it's pretty good in most situations. There's a couple bosses, I think. I think Immaculate's Bird and Elite Crimson Avatar. But those are bosses, so they're also entirely optional. You need 6 miasma pod for the 3 giants. Okay, thanks, Poke. Appreciate you. Always use heavy armor in Outward, but swap it to the trader set for running. Yeah, a lot of people do that. I don't do it because the way that I play, I specifically try to fight as much stuff as possible. And it gets annoying swapping armors all the time if I do that. So I just kind of stick to the one. I have enough backpack weight problems as it is. I don't need to do that to myself. You know what I mean? I have enough problems with that as it is. Okay, I got the firefly powder. That is good to go. I should grab more marshmallow and tartines. That's what I should do. Those are juicy. Can't see anything. Don't forget the Djinn. Ah, yes, the Djinn. The Djinn is arguably the worst in terms of ethereal. He is very resistant to it. All right, Cook, help me out
Can I
here.
help you?
For my asthma pod, you son of a gun. I love you. You're my new best friend. I'm gonna take all of your food. Alley-oop! Whoa, that dodge distance was crazy. Boing, boing. Now we can go do the arena bosses. He is the worst for ethereal only builds. Other than that, ethereal slaps. Yeah. Ethereal, specifically early game, is insanely good. Insanely good. Where is my jerky that I just bought? There it is. Okay, miasma pod. We have 8 of them. I also have 10 firefly powder. We can go fight both of the giants and get that done with. Jared said, Root Doctor is still one of my favorite builds I played. Dude, that was one of my favorite videos I've ever made. That was so funny. It's really cool how that came about. So basically, I was playing with my brother. We were playing Remnant 2 back when it first came out. And I had this guy join me. I think it was Hadriel. He's in the Discord. I think that was what his name was. And he had this idea for a build, which was the Root Doctor. Basically, just had infinite healing or whatever. And I equipped it, and I was like, this is freaking crazy, dude. I can't believe you came up with this. And then I tweaked it. I made it my own a little bit. Took out one item, put another on, messed with the relics. And posted that. And it was so funny. Like 2 months later, you could go online and you can join randoms in Remnant 2, and they would all be using that build that I made. Like, down to the exact stats and everything. It was so fun. It's like everybody's running the exact same build because it's OP. That was back when nobody was really good at the game yet, you know? So we were all playing healer tanks to just try and learn stuff. That was really fun. And you know what sucks about that, though? This is what sucks about YouTube. Let me be honest here for a second. So when I made Remnant 2 content, I made all them tier lists, right? They blew up. They're some of my biggest Remnant 2 videos. I tried to remake them after the DLCs came out. I tried to remake a couple of them to give out new, more relevant information and also update them about the new stuff that came out. So they'd be finalized. The problem is YouTube promotes the old videos. So if you look up ranking of the relics in Remnant 2, you'll find the old one, but you won't find the new one that's more relevant and up to date. Even though it has all the actual information in it that you need. It still does it to this day. It will not promote those other videos. It promotes the old ones that I don't want people to see. Because, I mean, they're still relevant information, but they're missing a lot of stuff because they're not up to date. The only real way to fix that would be to change the title to out of date. But then that just kills the views on it, so I've never done that. But yeah, it sucks because I'm like, dude, I wish I could make all these tier lists again, but they just didn't do very well. I think the game does a nice job of supporting either ideology. You can deeply specialize and kill things even when they're 70% resistant to you, but you can make swapping feel so good too, yeah. Use a pin with a... Oh, I should have pinned it in that vid. That's a good point. I should have pinned it in a comment. I don't know. These are those things that I didn't think of. You should have been there. You would have told me. That could have helped. Alright. We don't have a ton of buffs, but honestly, these are two of the easier ones. I don't know. Giants are kind of difficult, but maybe not necessarily with this build. He said, pay my wage. All right. All right, you too. I'll let you know when your advice starts raking in the money, buddy. I'll give you a heads up. Sheem shots. Okay. Oh, that was from somebody else. All right, which sword do we want to go with? We want to go with not lightning, I think. So two-handed decay, and then we'll make him resistant to our lightning orb. I don't see how I can even use the orb that much though. Cooldown, don't really need it. I've got those buffs. These buffs are all good. Trying to think what else. This food I think has something. Impact resist, maybe. There's this guy who was talking about how much views get affected if he puts everything wrong with blank in the title. Huge spikes. Yeah, there are certain phrases. There for a while, it was numbers. If you put a certain category of numbers, like the word 100%, or you could do like top 10s. Top 10s used to blow up. Tier lists usually do better than those, but yeah, it just changes. It's like weird phrases will just get boosted for whatever reason. Come here, you. Should have done an ice varnish, but I don't have one. Ooh, look at that dodge. Sweet. If we could somehow get confusion on this man, I would feel really good about that. There we go. Okay, now that he's knocked, we doom him and back. Oh, it's too slow. I thought that might happen. The lightning giant is about to get beat with lightning. Ironic. He does have high healing. I think I can kind of see it. It's not too aggressive, though. I'm going to put a runic trap. Hopefully that staggers him. He's being kind of annoying. It's too aggressive. Get away from me. Stop it. Oh, that's it. I've had enough of you. There we go. Come on, one more lightning. And he's dead. Well, that was easy. This man did not stand the chance. That man got crushed. Crushed. How many hours do you have in this game? 1,700-ish. Around that number. There we go. It turns out being touched by God makes you really powerful. Yeah, I don't get it. I'm confused. Why am I so strong? Oh, I have my wrong lights on. Is that audio coming through? Let me fix this. My one set of lights in this room has a slight buzzing noise. Did you guys hear that this whole time? Because I had the wrong lights on. I just fixed it in case it was happening. I don't think my mic picks it up, but I have not been able to tell for sure. And now we head to the other one. Very, very speedily with our dodge. How do you have that roll? It is a passive buff from the specialist trainer called Acrobatics. Unhampered dodge rolls have increased range. Stamina cost is increased by 50%. It's from building New Sirocco. It's one of the things you can get there. Run a test with the lights on and off. Well, I always do it while I'm talking, so it's like hard to tell. It doesn't pick it up if I'm not talking. I just don't. I can never tell if it does if I am. It's a sick combo with the rogue tree. Oh, it works perfectly. Works perfectly. I love it. I can only hear you in the game. Okay, thanks, Nate. Yeah, I don't think it was picking it up. I always just try to make sure I have the other light on to... be careful about that. It's like a very, very faint buzzing hum, and it's just from that light. I don't know why it does that. This is kind of a tricky fight. I kind of feel like I might take this. They don't really do any elemental damage, though. Burn, very handy here. Do I have burn? No. I feel like that passive roll would be great for Spellblade to create distance. Ooh, that's a good point. That's a very good point. I'm trying to figure out what I'm missing here. I don't think anything. Can I lightning these guys? It's going to be really tricky. I honestly might have to rely on the trap a lot more. Because they'll walk into the trap. And I'll be able to back away from it. Ooh, you know what? Our dodge might make this really easy. I forgot. Damage is very, very good. What we were hoping to see. If we can kill the little guy, we got a lot more freedom here. Honestly, looks like that's the best bet. There we go. He's dead. I would like to get doomed. And then maybe... Let's put away the weapon. Dodge roll's a little too far. It's hard to... I think I hit him with it. Get you too. There we go. That is a lot less than I expected. There's what I'm talking about. I think the big guy just has more HP, so it didn't look as cool. You really got to be patient in a lot of these arena fights. I feel like that's 90% of the battle. You're just not clicking your attacks too soon. This fight's audio also likes to bug out. It's not doing it that bad right now. Oh, crap. Activated that a little too soon. The big guy's on me. Alright, now it's a 1v1. You asked for it. 2, 3, dodge. Okay, I barely timed that correctly. I was kind of worried about it. That'll give me my impact opening here. And he's dead. Yeah, that was way easier. Just the ability to kite them around with the trap and at least kill one of them was amazing. That was amazing. That fight is really, really tough without them. I don't know, I still think Toki Bakasit is the strongest. I've never seen anyone get close to Benji's elite Crimson Avatar kill speed. Yeah, Toki Bakasit, I did use that on Crimson Avatar at one point. It really surprised me. It packs a punch. And that, no, I was not trying to be punny there, but that's true. Why does your stamina not go down like at all? That is the Exalted passive. Exalted grants negative 30 stamina cost. On top of the tent buff, I have negative 50. And then my armor decreases it a little bit. But yeah, Exalted just gives you insanely crazy stats. Okay, we could probably travel. I think this goes back to Enmerker, though. So we should just walk back to Enmerker. And then we got the Lich fight. Dreamer, Immaculate, Burning Man. In that order. Dreamer Immaculate is easy. Dreamer Immaculate's going to get roasted. We have really good damage for him. We can kite around easily. Liches, I feel like, are in the bag. I'm immune to decay. I can do a lot of lightning damage. And then the gold Lich, we could just kind of use the decay sword on, probably. Burning Man is a complete RNG 50-50 coin flip. I have no idea how that fight's going to go. I think Trap will make it easy, but it just depends. Yeah, Benji's got some real nice builds. I've talked to him quite a bit. Benji's the one that makes the mods, too, I think. Fastest kill on Crimson Avatar was the Hailfrost Great Axe. Hailfrost stuff's cool. I never use it, though. Because, again, you can only get it at the end of the game. I almost feel like legacy chesting it, just so we could experiment with it for a full game would be kind of fun. Feel like that'd be kind of fun. Excited to see what the community discovers in the second game. It's gonna be a real hoot. Yeah, it is. It is. Absolutely. I'm pretty pumped about it. I said this at the beginning of the stream, but I haven't brought it up again, but big Dragon's Dogma fan. So last night, I downloaded Dragon's Dogma Online. Now, if you don't know how, it's basically a private run server, because the original servers were shut down. But it's a private run server, and you go on Discord, download it, and you can just play it. And haven't got to do much, because it was real late when I downloaded it last night, and I just got the intro out of the way. But so far, pretty freaking cool. It's basically just the original Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen, but with like a lot more content and new monsters, and you can play in co-op. Though I haven't had a chance to do that yet, obviously. Seems pretty sick. I've always looked for an MMO to get into, and I've never found the one. Now, I might have found one, and it's not even in... it's not even super active or anything. It's kind of funny. Is the second game going to be on Xbox Game Pass? I don't even know if the devs know that yet. No idea. Maybe, maybe not. Is Outward on Xbox Game Pass? I don't know if Outward's on there. I have no idea. I don't have Xbox Game Pass. My little brother does, but he's away at college, so I have no way of asking him. I mean, I could text him, but I haven't. Heard a lot of good things about DD Online, but I'm reluctant to try it. I'm not the biggest fan of MMOs. See, that's my thing. I like the idea of a good MMO, but I've never found one that really just draws me in, you know? And I've never played WoW just because of the subscription thing. So I've never played WoW, but supposedly WoW is obviously really good. Everybody loves WoW. And hates WoW. WoW's one of the bigger ones. But, yeah, Dragon's Dogma Online, I don't know yet. Because, like I said, I haven't played enough of it. I'll probably make a video talking about it once I get to, like, level 40 or something. To where I can confidently say whether it's worth anybody's time. So far, pretty cool. But, yeah. I don't know too much yet. WoW Classic has been hitting so hard. I feel like you'd like hardcore. I feel like I might, actually. I've never bit the bullet and gotten into it. Ed Merker, the next region. Since MMOs got to be moneymakers, they made them bad. Yeah, for the most part. What was that one that I played? I don't really know if First Descendant counted as an MMO. Kind of, I guess. But I tried First Descendant. It was supposed to be like a Warframe-ish game. And that one was so good for 2 weeks, and then so awful immediately after. That game's a lot like Marvel Rivals. They basically just turned it into a game to put everybody in naked costumes. Which is fine, I guess. You know, there's an audience for that. It's just not really my thing, per se. I think that should absolutely be allowed, but it's just not really my type of game. Live service slop, I'd argue, isn't trying what an MMO is. Oh, absolutely, I 100% agree. It's just that most MMOs and live service slop are, like, patched together due to a lot of games that have come out in the past. Let me think. I need to sleep for a full 22 hours, I think. Full 22 hours. I don't think I really need any other buffs. That's the thing with this build, so I think I'll just stick to what I got. What is it? Full 22 hours? Yeah. That should be enough, I think. But yeah, WoW's always been one that I've wanted to try. I don't know if I'll ever bite the bullet in the future, but if I do, I'll let everybody know. I'll probably stream it, honestly. Check the time. We're looking for 24 hours, so we got exactly an hour to get over there. Oh yeah, Where Winds Meet was pretty big. I think Chaos Gaming tried Where Winds Meet. He was playing it. I didn't try that one. I'm very lenient, or free-to-play games that aren't like PvP. Been told not to play WoW. I don't know. All right, ready? We're going big stamina. Whatever that does, I don't remember. Actually, I think I have plenty of time. What am I waiting on? Oh no, I'm like rushed. Never mind. Never mind. Pop this. You want the lightning sword or the decay sword? I think lightning sword is not what we want. We want the decay sword for the lightmender. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Think. This will help me with the lightning damage. I don't think there's a weather problem in this dungeon. Check time. Okay. We got a little bit of time left. I did buff slightly prematurely, but I just had to be there just in case. Waiting. I'm waiting. Hello? Wait for it. The second I touch my map, it's gonna show up. Yep. There it is. I'm like, 2 seconds is a lot longer than I thought. That took forever. Don't forget to recast your sword. Yeah, do I need to? I might need to. Double liches. Let's do this. I'm gonna walk up to Jade. I'm gonna keep lightning alive this time. I think I doomed him. I cannot tell. Alright, you're gonna be a problem, good sir. Yeah, that's why I always kill the gold lich first. Woo! Big damage. We are set up to kill this dude, though, so I'm not wasting my time with that. Need to just dodge a little bit more, I think. This fight would be a lot easier without the tentacles. The tentacles make it really difficult. That nailed me. Alright, he's dead. It is now a 1v1. And you know what we say about 1v1s? We win these. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Melee. Thank you. Alright. Backed him up a little bit further than I wanted to. He's gonna do, I think, orbs. Nope, that's good, that's good, that's good. Running attack. Alright, now he backs up. That is another good running attack opportunity. Smack him down. He's dead. So yeah, I mean, just be resistant. I don't know how you avoid the tentacles and fight both of them. I just don't know how you do it. A hitless outward run, I don't think is possible because of that boss right there. I do not know how you could hitless. I mean, there's a lot of other reasons, but he is one of them. Lightmender design is amazing. Oh yeah, Lightmender design is crazy good. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I've done a lot of hardcore runs, so I've beaten a lot of these bosses before. But Exalted is absolutely carrying its weight here. It is carrying its weight. I'm doing way more damage, and it's making these fights a lot easier. 2v2 them? Yeah, that's probably true. If you 2v2 them in co-op, they are a lot easier. Just kind of split them away from each other so you don't get hit by projectiles. When's the hitless run coming? Yeah. Technically, I think the easiest hitless would probably be trying to do Hex Mage. I mean, it'd be super slow, but it would probably be the easiest way to do it. I'm kind of wondering if I should take... If I do a Hex-only run, should I take Exalted? Just to see the damage pop? Because I kind of want to. Just imagine. I mean, it's got to be crazy, right? Sunfall Axe. Yeah. Take 2 more of these, I think. I'm going to take 3 of those, actually. Kind of need to be rebuffed up for these couple of fights. They're tough. I think Burning Man, I go Shimmer Potion. I think that's the play. That's got to be the play. Do the arena bosses respawn? Yes. Every arena boss will respawn after 7 days. Let's go back to main menu and sleep, and then we'll come back in. Or come back in, then sleep. Think you go back to Remnant 2, or are you done with that game forever? I am not done with Remnant 2. In fact, I have a really fun plan that I may or may not do. I would like to 100% both Remnant games, and if I do that, what I'll do is I'll try and stream them. So far, the Outward streams, I mean, they're a little spotty sometimes, but they've worked well enough. I think I could do it with the Remnant as well. I want to 100% both games in Apocalypse and collect every item. The only problem with that is, like, my 100% vids aren't, like, super hitting well right now, but if I think if I just streamed them, I think it'd be kind of fun, at least. And so that would be a brand new character, just go through, do all the puzzles and stuff. And the way those would work is I would have to beat every boss in Apocalypse. So I would like to do that sometime this year. It depends on what happens with Outward 2. If Outward 2 comes out with like an insane amount of content I need to cover, it'll get pushed back. I'm going to try Kingdoms of Amalur here soon. If that takes me forever, that might get pushed back too. But those are my next 100% that I kind of want to work on, as well as Outward. Alright. But yeah, I'm not done with that game. I actually play the game every once in a while. If I get bored, especially after I stream, sometimes, I'm too wired. I can't immediately go to bed. So sometimes I'll just go play Remnant 2 for a little bit and then go to bed. Am I overweight now? I am overweight now. Did they say June for Outward 2, or am I just imagining? I believe I said June, July, somewhere around there. They may release it. May. No guarantee, though. I don't think they've actually released a date. They just said summer. Kind of want my... that buff and this one. And let's go grab the crab eye seed so I can poison myself for this. Actually, yep, I was gonna say that might make me heavy if I do this. There's usually bandits or something though, and I want to be prepared. All right, guys, think. What have we missed? I believe all we have left is 2 mini-bosses in this region and 4 in Caldera. I think that's all we have left. I'll be very eager to do this. Get this run done. Maybe go to the other zone at the end. It's been a fun run. I never tried Exalted before, and this has been a blast. I do think I kind of want to try runes with Spell Charge, though. Spell Blade. The slinging with Discharge sounds awesome. Maybe when we do the 100% run, we might run that build. Did you resist the life drain or take it? We avoided it. I didn't resist it, but I didn't have to take it either. If you exit the game... that's not how I explain it. The way that it works is it applies the life drain every 10 days. But if before a 10 days can happen, you go back to main menu, the timer resets. So technically, you can avoid getting a life drain altogether by just exiting to main menu every couple of days. Which is a strategy I went for. Arguably a lot easier than the status resist one, I think. Status resist one isn't that hard either, but it's just a lot more menial. Guys, I did the thing again. I did the thing again. I opened my mouth for too long and forgot to grab the crab eye seed. Gosh darn it. That's my bad. I will take responsibility for that one. Whoops. It's like all... Oh, you know what it is? I didn't even go buy it. I think I skipped it. Darn. I have a feeling Outward 2 won't be as forgiving as Outward. It looks much more difficult from the latest stuff I've watched. Yeah, I can't say I disagree. It felt like it might be a little bit more difficult. Especially starting out. The thing is, Outward has a lot of tools now. So even though Outward was pretty difficult a while back, there's a lot of tools now to make it a lot easier. Especially just getting a horror weapon earlier on in the game, you can wipe out stuff you should not be able to wipe out. Versus, you know, base game, we only had... I mean, a lot of us were running Fang weapons for the longest time. Until we got, like, Porcelain or something else good. Where is this crab eye seed? It's like all the way back at the beginning, dude. I really am mad at myself for this one. The combat in general does seem to be a lot more fast-paced. I really do think once we get used to the combat and we kind of figure out some of the unique quirks of it, that it'll be actually easier to deal big damage. You'll just have to actually play correctly. You know, you'll have to do a lot of combos and activate your skills at the right times every single time. We'll see. I'm excited. Alright, so now we have the crab eye seed. Oh my... Dude, I'm so freaking angry at myself right now. I had my asthma pod in my pocket. My asthma pod also poisons you. What am I doing? Wasting time, that's what I'm doing. It's like trying to fight an Outward with only iron weapons, yeah. Yup. That's the difficult part about Outward, I feel. You know, the concept of 2 coming up and the first one is that, yeah, if you know the combat really, really well, you can do all the right stuff, but even if your weapon's too weak for the enemy you're fighting, you still might lose. So you need to kind of get good gear and learn the combat. Some games really aren't like that. Like Dragon's Dogma, it's just all about equipment. It does not require you being good at the game at all. It's just 100% based on equipment. Which is its own set of fun. I don't mind it either. I don't know why, guys. I couldn't get up that hill this time. I couldn't do it. There's supposed to be more death scenarios, but they added injuries. Ooh. More death scenarios. Hey, just take a note. There's a crab eye seed right there. I could have grabbed that. Just so we know for next time. When I can't shut my yapper and remember to grab the stupid seed. It happens. It happens. I have to stay poisoned for this one. I'm immune to decay, though, so it's kind of one of those builds where we don't really care. Oh! Interesting. This butterfly patch here... Remember, I slept up here. So, like, earlier on in the run, I put down a tent up here, and I was really confused. Because there was no ambush chance. I wonder if the range of the butterflies extends because it's right here. It shouldn't, but it might. Can't wait for my armor to be stolen in Hour 2. Yeah. There might be a lot of raging. The funniest one to me is the Jade Quarry. The Jade Quarry is the only dungeon in the entire game where if you die, there's a chance that your helmet will be taken from you and placed a little bit of ways on the left side of the dungeon. Why? No clue. It's the only dungeon that does that, and there's only a chance. No idea, but it's pretty funny. It's not funny when you think that they deleted your helmet. That is not amusing at all. Once you figure it out. Dang, the damage on shell horrors is crazy. Yeah, I walked into that one. That was bad on me. That was on me. Whoops. So this is one of the two really tough ones. This guy is really challenging. Just because he has a lot of health and he's very aggressive. Got a lot of good attacks, too. You ever got the death scenario when you have to fight basically naked in the Caligray arena? No, I haven't. No, I haven't, and I would not want it. That one seems like one of the worst in the game. I do not know how you would beat that. They give you a spear and no armor. Like, excuse me? How the heck am I doing that? Did I want a shimmer potion for this one? I don't think I needed it. I am going to take it. We do need stability because this is a huge impact guy. Alright. And lightning is going to be good here, but I believe he's super weak to ethereal, so we'll go with that. Crab eye seed. There we go. Gotta be poisoned to get into this arena. Little reminder, obsidian shroom plus water is a big stamina pot. Oh yeah, I never made that recipe, actually. Dodge. Always lasers first. Laser first, ask questions later. Alright. Not my best start. Not my worst. Good impact. Ooh, he's out of range. Kinda saw it coming. Was hoping it wasn't the case. Wow, I like that. Okay, so the impact on trap is amazing for this guy. It's gonna knock him back. We can kind of use it like a melee ability. Just get in there. couple of hits. He's gonna probably laser soon. Nope. Yeah, look at that impact. I'm gonna eat that on accident. Sit down. Big old sword swing. Love it. We're gonna do more trap. More trap. There's the laser. Beautiful. Should probably use my dodge a little. Yeah, that laser's hard to dodge. Wait for it. Runic protection backwards. Now we got full health. And goodbye. Goodbye, sir. Very weak to ethereal damage. Very weak. Jade Core defeat scenario? Yeah. That's a good one. Fun fact, that laser does 200 ethereal damage. That is why it hits so dang hard no matter what I do. Doing my first ever Outward playthrough, even though I had the game on my radar for a while, just grabbed it recently on my discount, or on a discount. Quickly becoming one of my favorite games. Awesome, glad to hear it, man. Yeah, it's a very, very fun game once you get into it. There's a lot of options, and there's a lot of cool, like, role-playing elements, specifically with the build crafting system. What breakthroughs did you run for this? I know Rogue is one. So I got Rogue Engineer, Philosopher, and Rune Sage. GG from Draco. Philosopher, arguably, you could definitely go without, but the mana regen has made this build just... never, ever need anything. The thing is, we have so much negative mana cost. Realistically, you should have just gone with a different tree. Like, Cabal Hermit probably is better, but... Infinite mana? I mean, who's complaining? I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. The Rogue Rune Sage Philosopher running around with a big sword. Yep. Not exactly the rune run we had in mind, but the rune run we needed. Ugh. Dude, say that 10 times fast. That was rough. The rune run we needed. Blah, 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 blah. The tongue twister. I do not get to take this very often. I'm having a good time with him. It is phenomenal. Let me take one of these. So I made sure to bring this. I should be pretty resistant to fire. I think base... Let's see, that's adding 25%. So my base resistance to fire is 37. That's actually pretty good. Pretty good. Runic Prefix brings that up. We'll be about 60, 70, and then he debuffs us by 10%. I don't know. I'm not seeing how we could die that quickly, especially with Runic Heal. I think we got this in the bag. He said, the rune run we need. Easy. Alright, fair enough. Where is it at? Right there. Make sure we buff up correctly, yeah? My healing is not actually that amazing, but I think it's going to get us through. So this guy's weak to cold. We have no cold damage. Absolutely none. This is one of those really hot regions. That gives us attack up, which is not beneficial for this build. And this is the other one that we needed the Shimmer Potion for. The less time you're in this fight, the better. The better. That's most fights, but this one in particular, you do not want to be here long. Okay. We going two-handed again? I might go two-handed again. Last thing I want is my elemental resistance. Dude, I am super buffed up for this guy. I don't know what else we could do. This is about it. Morning, what's up, Martin? What's up, Lycan? Unusual stream time. How are you doing, Sheen? Doing good. Yeah, my stream times are a little wonky, but... yeah, it's what I gotta do. Here we go. 3, 2, 1... We can find a way to kill the horses. That is the goal. And I believe Trap is doing a wonderful job. We don't want to lower the Burning Man's health by too much until second phase. It's okay. We knew we were going to be on fire at some point. Now we need to counter him. Very risky counter. I may have activated that way too early. Dodge backwards, then forwards, and still they were on me. That's pretty good damage. I would like to get Doom. Oh man, he's too far away. How do I get Doom on him? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful damage. This is actually an interesting fight because I think the further away you get from him, the less risk there is outside of the fireball attack. I would love if you would do an AoE just to give me... ah, of course he did that attack. The worst attack, one of the worst attacks in the game. That missed. And now you're dead. Yes, I buffed up to beat you. Yes, I needed to. I absolutely needed to. Oh, that burning went away, too. Yeah, 87% resistant to burn. Shouldn't been too worried. Think we had that one in the bag. What's up, Agnes? Finished Holy Mission. Just started the Academy with wife's character. Nice. Good deal. Boom. And there we go, folks. Every arena boss in the game, except for Caldera. We got 4 left. 4 of the most difficult. Unfortunately, I know for a fact I need a certain number of samples for the gargoyles, and I don't remember if I have them. I think it's chromium shards, petrified organs, and voltaic vines, and I don't have a voltaic vines. If I get lucky and it's magically flash moss for some reason, but I think I might have to get that sample. Imagine gulping all those potions and foods before fighting IRL. Yeah, it might be a little bit too much on the system. Might be a little bit too much. Are you gonna do the final hidden boss and you need a puzzle for it? No. My rule on that was if we found the ancient dwellers while we were playing, I would do it. I never found a single one. I don't know where they were. I don't know what they were doing. They were nowhere where I went. I don't know why. It's not usually the case. But yeah, it takes too long. And it's not worth it, is the problem. I would do it if it was an actual unique enemy, but it's just a regular ancient dweller buffed. And I have rations, so we're good. I've never attempted it. Looks too janky. I will say, I mean, I did that modded run a while back. I think it was the first person mod where I tried out the sample rotation mod as well. The sample rotation mod fixes the Ancient Dweller quest. Because the sample rotations are always available, it never bugs out. At least when I did it, it didn't bug out. And the thing is, it's hard to even say it's bugging out, because really it's not. It's just that the way that the sample system rotates and the way everything in the game is connected to the sample system, it's just, it's goofy. It's really, really goofy. You might go into a dungeon with a certain sample rotation, exit, and it'll have changed. So the Ancient Dweller could just swap places. Yeah, it's just really, really kind of not the greatest design for a quest. Not a great design. If it was his own thing, it'd be a lot better. Like, if you just had to go kill all 4 of them, that would be fine. But, yeah, it's tied to the samples, which is kind of sucky. Ancient Dwellers are the new Clock Tower puzzle for Sheen. Yeah. Clock Tower puzzle is sometimes easy, sometimes a pain. Said you were right, it is voltaic vines. Oof. Big oof. You know what that means. You know what that means. More sample farming. The sample farming will never end. It will only begin and continue. It will never stop. Be afraid. When you're alone at night in the dark, just know that the samples are coming for you. Always watching. Always watching. What's that from? I didn't necessarily nail the impression, but does anybody know what that's from? Always watching. It's close. It's a pretty close impression. You ever found the lightweight cooking pot in alchemy set? I found one. Found one. I think I found the alchemy kit, but that was it. It's from Monsters, Inc., baby. Great movie. Monsters, Inc. I think it's in Monsters University, too. I'm not sure, but I know it's originally from the Monsters, Inc. You heard Squidward? My impression may have been way more off than I thought if you thought Squidward. Whoops. It might be way off. The samples mod will bug if you have the mod and the host not. The original rotation will exist with the mods function, sometimes stacking 2 times. What? That's kind of weird. I mean, it makes sense, though. Yeah. It makes sense. That is kind of odd, though. Well, if we're going to have to sample farm, I'm going to have to use the restroom first, because that means we just added another hour onto this adventure. That's okay. At least I have the other 2 materials. We're lucky Sheen doesn't work making impressions. Oh, no, I would go hungry for sure. Oh, yeah, no, I would go hungry for sure. They would need to feed me. Because I would have no food. The Monsters U is the original, if you think about it. It's the prequel. You got me on that one. Breath of Darkness took me 10 hours. I about lost my mind because the samples kept getting stuck on the last sample. Yep. That's how my original experience with it was. I've done it since then twice. It wasn't nearly as bad the second time, but it is not great. All right, guys. Listen to some good music. I gotta use the restroom. BRB. And I am back. Okay. Need money for potions and... No, money for food, and then I need to grab potions. I do have a little bit of a gold. What's up, Benji? How's it going, bro? Got the last 4 arena bosses, and then we're done with this run, man. The last 4 arena bosses.
Can I help you?
Bread, vagabond. That sucks, because I need 3 vagabond jelly, don't I? I might have to store that up to do this, actually. In fact, I'm most definitely going to have to. Oh, no, wait. I wonder if the free food has any. Nope. They got some banana stew, though. Sleepy just woke up? Gotcha, man. Well, good morning. And good morning to you. And then, do I still have extra money on me? Yes, I do. Okay, we're gonna have to skip 7 days. Which means going back to main menu, come back, and then do that. Did I get the annoying Trog? Yeah, I killed the annoying Trog a while back. I think that was the first region we did was the swamp. I killed him back then. And
So, what do we
spend
work
7
with?
days.
Grateful to you.
He did. He dodged the lightning balls like 4 or 5 times. It was kind of funny. I think I one-shot 5 or 6 Trogs in a row, and then I went to shoot him, and he dodged it every time. Now we come back over here and see if he's got any vagabond gelatin.
Can I help you?
He does! Yay! He also has bread, which is very handy. Oh yeah, I gotta hold it. Ah, this chest did not reset. I gotta do that one more time. Potentially 2 more times, but I think 1 more might do it. You're overestimating Sheen's cooking skills. Yeah, never overestimate my cooking skills. They are lackluster at the very best. I will make the basics. And that is it. Which reminds me, I want a grilled cheese sandwich right now. You know, grilled cheese is a classic for a reason. How do you mess up a grilled cheese? I don't think you can. Pepper jack cheese.
So,
Get a little
what
spicy.
are we working on today?
Absolutely
This
delicious.
is a relief.
Absolutely delicious. I ain't got any cheese, though. It's all gone. I gotta go buy some tomorrow. Tomorrow, Thursday. Today's Thursday, technically. Double check him again.
Can I help you?
Aha! Another one. You know, I do like how all the rune shops, or the stores, have these runes above them. They started using the runes a lot more outside the base game. Pretty cool. Shimmer potions are actually easy to make. Water, 2 peach seeds, and Criscola beetle? Oh yeah, that's not bad at all. I wonder if I have those. By the way, I just finished BOTW. Didn't expect to like it as much as you did. It was awesome. Nice, man. Yeah, that's awesome to hear. Yeah, I still never played it myself, but... No, it's a pretty good game. Yeah, we need 3 of these, I think. So I guess I'll just take them all. And... I'll take 3 of those and 3 breads. Cook those up so we got them. Can't remember how it's spelled, but the beetle that used to make marathon. Oh, the green beetles. Got you. No! I did a bad thing. Hold on. Hold the phone. I gotta go check and see what the elite tour crab is. I thought it was 3. It might be 2. Elite tour crab is in what arena? River of Red Arena. In order to get in here, you need to have 2 vagabond gelatin. I have 2. Just do not cook anymore, please. Sleep an hour-ish. I need to grab my blue sand. We could do that fight. I need to look for samples, though. That's the problem. Maybe we go through, like, Old Sirocco, kill the Scarlet emissaries again. And then on the way there, we could hit the grandmother fight. That's the best I got at the time. Make sure I got a plant tent. I do? Let me think. Blue sand, I think it's 8 in total. I have 31. Grab 12 just in case. So there's that fight. There's the Tor Crab fight. Gargoyles we can't do. I need Voltaic Vines. Crimson Avatar we could do, but we gotta do that last. That's the big kahuna fight. So let's check water. Water could be topped off. Farming Scarlet emissaries is your favorite. I like farming them. It's fun. It's just on those builds where you can't. You know what I mean? Like the builds where they're so hard to kill. Those builds kind of suck. Once you get to Caldera. I've done a couple of them. I can't remember which one was the worst. I know on the bow run, I did kill them. They weren't super easy, but I did kill them. I don't know. There was one specific. It might have been like a Tsar weapon run or something. I want to say the Great Axe run. I want to say that run I avoided him. Two-handed hammer, is that what it was? Yeah, you're probably right. The problem with two-handed hammer is that the impact on it's crazy good, but you cannot hit enemies without a very short range. Scarlet emissaries really push your range limit. They want you to be... They move forward with their attacks and then they back up immediately after. It's just hard to use that attack on them. Yeah, no sample. Oh, guys, I didn't grab the dumb pickaxe. Oh, man. Also, I don't think my samples are rotating that well. All the samples are in the same spots every time. They haven't been in any of these other locations. Let me go back and grab a pickaxe. I'm gonna need that. Four more to go. 4 more to go. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's a little tedious towards the end, but it's okay. Pickaxe. They are both dead. I'll take that one. I don't think I had any other marathoner potions. That would have been nice for now, though. Pretty darn convenient. I still... Dude, the arena... The Caldera arena was crazy fast. I have never beaten those enemies that quickly. We just basically went one to the next and beat them all instantly. The hardest one was probably... Was it the wolf guy? It was the guy with the halberd. The Wolf King Mercenary was a little bit more difficult, and then the other one was the... He's like the Hallowed Marsh Protector or something, the Gladiator. That guy was kind of tough. The group fights were a joke. Those were easy. No problems there. Music is crazy good. I need to reset the days real quick, because it's like 4 or 5. I think what we'll do is we'll head River of Red. That'll let me kill the emissary. That'll let me check for the other emissary, and I can do the Tor Crab fight. The only problem with him is I don't know how I'm going to get doomed on him. I guess if I walk up and brace him, and then not attack, maybe that'll give me a chance to doom him. Because he's not resistant, or he's not weak to lightning. Not to my knowledge. He should be very, very weak to decay and ice. And then highly resistant to fire. I don't remember. I think it's something like that, though. Decay is the main thing you fight him with. Place down a ding-a-ling. Oh, the chime. I could. That would be a lot easier way to apply that X for sure. Absolutely. I just can't afford it on this run, you know what I mean? Like, if I use a totem, I'm gonna accidentally hit it, and that ruins the whole challenge, so. Gots to do runes only. I don't mind using the Hex, it hasn't been too bad. I'm not a huge fan of these, but they're a little bit easier to use once you get into the rhythm of it. This guy's not been... Ooh, there he is. There he is. I was gonna say, this guy hasn't been here in forever. Let's go... One-handed sword? For all the hippos? I don't know. I killed a group of like 6 hippos earlier in the run. Haven't seen very many other than that. That trap down right there. Just admit you like poking opponents. Maybe I do. Ba-boom. Yeah, brace, baby. That is the coolest attack in the game that you can brace. Come on, voltaic vines. Diamond dust. I actually don't think I ever got any diamond dust. That's either the first or the second one. Well, not the item we wanted, but an item. I love this outcropping of... This is one of the most well-textured areas in the whole game. These ice rocks. Crazy. Such a small aspect of the game, and it's so well-textured. Ooh, double ghost. Say hello to my little friend. It's a bomb. Diamond equals Sangfroid. It's resists 100% immunity to burning? Yeah, is that Sangfroid? The hippos are where you don't want them to be. Yeah, I don't really ever need to fight hippos, really. They're not bad as a source of meat if you come over here and you're completely out. So I was right about that? Okay. My outward knowledge, at least, is somewhat up to date. Run up to him. Boom. That is why I hate horses. That is one of the primary reasons right there. He got staggered. I went to attack him, and he backed up 50 feet. River of Red. Chance number 2. We could potentially get a Voltaic Vine from this guy right here. I don't think this guy's dropped that many items. So in my head, that means there's a good chance we get one. Am I coping? Yes. Because there ain't no way it happens. But imagine it does. We'd all be very happy. I don't really want to activate that because then I won't have the buff for later. Emissary. I'm going to blow you up, friend. Beautiful. Oh, Andy got stuck? Oh, he's getting a double detonation for sure. Come here, you. Ready? Everybody cross your fingers. There's a blood root. Well, that is another good item. Not the one I needed. I can't even be mad. It's like it's not what I want, but it's still pretty good loot. Hackmanite, Panacea. Lots of good stuff in here. Lots of good stuff. Time to buff for real. Tor Crab. Wonder if I could sneak this guy. I don't know how close you spawn to him. I want to say it's too close for a sneak attack. What if I enter the fight ducking? Does that matter? Maybe. Elemental resist is actually pretty good here. This is one of them fights where it just kind of throws elemental attacks around everywhere. Mana potion. I'll just take a mana potion. And then go for a Tor Crab sandwich versus the Tor Crab. That seems fitting. See what happens. I did face this guy one time, and I really got blasted out of nowhere. Oh, yeah. Sneaky, sneaky. Stealth training is crazy. Doomed, baby. Why? That has got to be the best way to apply a hex in the game. Just go stealth mode. Yeah, this guy got no HP. My dodge is amazing for getting me out of these bad situations. I'd say don't spam, but I'm kind of spamming too. He's dead. Wow, he has no HP. Brother, who took your HP? You definitely need more of that. A prismatic sword has a plus 7% lightning if you're interested. It goes well with the book. Prismatic sword. What is that? I gotta avoid these, though. I'm not thinking of a prismatic sword off the top of my head. Prismatic sword. Elite Tor Crab, more like decent Tor Crab. Yeah. More like regular Tor Crab. More like he's slightly stronger than a normal one. Barely. Oh, astral. Okay. Yeah, I mean, at this point... Well, here's the problem, though. I mean, that's actually pretty cool. That's another 7% lightning damage bonus we could get. The problem is, if you're ever going to melee, you have to unequip it. So you're not really... I guess if you purely focused on the lightning, you could make that work. But I mean, that's plus 7%, and then plus another 20%. So you could get plus 27% extra lightning damage than what I have right now. That's crazy to think about. Because that's with the Scarlet boots, and that's with the Flux enchant plus that. Third emissary, I'm on my way. We did get one sample? One. Okay. And here's the thing. What's the item we need? We'll take vines. It's a plant sample. Plant samples are one of the least common. There ain't no way we're getting that. Really, we're just looking for an expedition right now. I don't know how many I need. I'm assuming 4. And I could probably send for 1. They don't tell you, though, which is kind of annoying. 30 more with the Lockwell? Yeah, imagine having Lockwells. We'd have extra 30. And imagine I didn't take Philosopher, but I took Cabal Hermit for an extra 10%. Once you get down to it, the actual amount of elemental stacking buffs you could get is absurd. Now, if you go full into it, your build is a little bit discombobulated in some areas, but this one isn't too bad. Even if you took all that stuff. Yeah, because then you could be tired instead of having the mana regen. That's bizarre. Could have an extra 62% damage on top of this. What? And use the chime so it's a little bit easier. Wow. I mean, I'm kind of blown away. There's some big numbers that we're pulling out right now. Okay. Where are the sample checkpoints here? Because I don't really need to kill everything in the dungeon. We need to exit this dungeon and go to the lighthouse. It is so chilly in here. I need to go turn my heat on. A chill just ran down my spine. Check that. That's got nothing. Check that too. What the... That pole looked really weird. Triple check. Nothing. Alright, that's fine. I just have to know, you know? I'm gonna probably buff up. I mean, I'm gonna have to fight something. It's usually a torque crab. Usually a torque crab. Sometimes you can get away with not fighting him, but the thing is, if you don't fight him, sometimes he will be in the way for the Scarlet Emissary fight. And that's a major problem. Looking around. Alright, let's head down. Dude, a runic battle axe would be awesome. A runic battle axe would actually be a really cool idea. Give me a whole slew of them. Give me a runic everything. Oh man, he's on the stairs. That is exactly where you do not want him. But if I do this right, he will de-aggro and I can fight this guy. Come on, walk into it. Walk into it. You idiot. He did that so willingly. No, I'm stuck. The stupid wall, bro. Who put a wall there? Okay, third time's the charm. We already got 2 items. No chance we get a third. We got Amethyst Geode. We got all 3 Scarlet Emissaries to drop an item. That is crazy. I gotta be a little bit upset because we didn't get the one item I needed, but that is the craziest RNG I've ever seen. The absolute craziest. I don't see anything over here. So we just dip out the backside and keep on moving. Yeah, to be fair, this run is unironically Zapq's fault. He was like, oh, you're doing rune only? Well, you should try out the runic sniper. And I was like, hold on, that looks fun. I put it together. Yep, it's pretty fun. I mean, I'm not using the boots just because I don't know. The boots were kind of superfluous to me. I didn't really care for them that much, but it's the same concept. Freaking devs putting walls in their game. I know. Just stop, bro. Just stop putting walls in the game. I rolled right up the backside of that hill, too, and then my character just froze. The absolute terror for like 3 seconds. Thankfully, I don't think he did a big combo attack. I think it was only 2 hits. What's the point in the extra 20% damage if we have the if you have to sacrifice the drip? 100% agree. Yeah, the look that we've had is honestly so good, I don't really care. Wow. That's the fastest I've ever seen you attack. Good whiff. Running attack! Die. Should I grab the ornate chest? No way, dude. I have so much stuff to sell, it's not even funny. Alright, off to a lighthouse. Fight the grandmother. My grandma. Honestly... Whoa, game. Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down. I'm not expecting this fight to be too crazy. True open world. Not a wall in sight. There you go. Whoa, that scared me. I was like, I know there's a tor crab that could be over here. And then my weapon swapped as I went to go look. I'm like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything crazy I need to grab. What's up, Recon? Hey, Sheen, what's your 3 skills trees for this run? Just tuned in today. Oh, glad to have you, man. So, our 3 skill trees for the day are Philosopher. Or for the run, are Philosopher, Rune Sage, and Rogue Engineer. The helm is wacky, but we do look like an aardvark, and that's kind of cool. The helm is wacky from the front. But the back is exquisite, honestly. Don't like that I need to abuse the menu bug to have a bad experience with Exalted. The negative 90% HP is annoying with random Medivh sniping you behind walls. Right. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely, that's more than fair. You can gift the Cryptea boots with Flux, stats, and fashion 12% extra. Not bad. Cryptea boots are a bit more fashionable. Those ones I don't hate. You said the Jade Scimitar looks like it's a tail. It kind of does. My wife wants you to start doing your old Yeah Boy Sheen Shots intro. She misses it. Really? That's kind of funny. Yeah, that was a pretty fun era of the channel. I haven't done that in a long time. I think I put it in my Outward 2 video, maybe? No, I might not have. I can't remember if I did the first Outward 2 one. From the back, you look like a motorcycle handle after an accident. It does look like a motorcycle handle. Big love, Sheen. Watching from Croatia. Cool. Cool beans. Alright, no sample. That sucks. That is a major bummer. I'm gonna put that there. I'll let you walk into that. What's the name of the white boots that are from this area? They look cool. The Noble Boots. I believe they're just called Noble Boots. Honestly, those are probably one of the best boots we got from the DLC. Their stats aren't something you want on every build, but they're pretty decent. Goodbye. And we gotta go get rid of these guys over here, too. This room is a room we have to check. Sample! Really? We're gonna play like that? Boom. 2 samples. Nailed it. Grandmother. Time to fight her. See what happens. No idea what's about to happen. I don't know how easy this is going to be. I expect this to be vaguely easy. Vaguely. Because the thing is, the traps are really good for him. They will absolutely walk directly into the trap. No problems. But I got a rebuff with everything. Any news on the specific release date for Outward 2 on consoles? Want to know to put my vacation time in. Awesome. We don't know anything yet. We may know more on the 12th. I have a meeting with 9 Dots to discuss some stuff about that. I don't know what exactly they want to talk about, but it could be about a potential release date. I will let you know more when I learn. How we doing on that? Honestly, I don't really see a need to buff super high on this. 12th of May? Yeah, like in 6 days. 5 days. Feel good about this. Yeah, we're okay. Yep, 5 days. They're doing a big, like, content creator meetup thing. I think it's the 11th they start it. They scheduled me for the 2nd day. So we'll see what happens, you know? Nobody sees me. Oh, they saw me. Like for a second. Whoa, that's some mega damage. I did not like that. Hold on, let me regroup here. Okay, my runes are all jacked up. Dude, if you mess up one rune, the game... That really hurts and is impossible to dodge if I am in the animation. There we go. There's the heal. The animation is just as long as the attack is, so I was just stuck inside of it. There we go. Now we're in a better situation. I feel like I should just go for the mage. She is the most problematic. Dang it. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Good opening. Nice. Brace this guy? Nope, we put a trap down. Yep, I ran right into it. Now I brace him. Now I brace him. Come on. Brace doesn't work? Come on, bro. What are we doing right now? Stuff just ain't working for me. That is part of the reason this fight is slightly annoying. The other part is they're not walking into the trap. I thought it'd be really good for him, but nope. Yeah, this is gonna take forever. Okay, we do backwards runes to heal. It's mainly the kiting. Trying to kite and watch everything that's going on is very difficult. Wait to see what she does. They're actually really bad at dodging the lightning, though. I thought for sure they'd be really good at it. They're not. Okay, come on. She's gonna do lightning. There we go. It's the mage. Honestly, it's the mage. The melee guy, not that big of a problem. Mainly because he puts traps down so much, he gives me a lot of time to attack. I am liking the amount of buffs that I can get off, though. Put that down. There we go. Look how chaotic this fight is. It is wild to me. Oh, come on. Now we're dodging? Alright, alright. I don't know what that buff is. I'm gonna be honest. I have no clue what that buff is. Alright, he just brought him back, or her back to life. I think I've only killed the melee guy one time. I'd like a sword. Okay, he just died. I think he walked right over the trap. Okay, how do I want to play this with you? She's the most aggressive mage in the game. Very, very good for countering rune sage, because like the exact timings that I need to hit and how long the animations are, she attacks. Look, like right there, like she attacks exactly when you would go to attack. It's kind of interesting, actually. Mage v mage turns out to be kind of difficult. Who would have guessed? Hardest arena boss by far. Actually, hardest fight we've had since the first cannibal. That buff is impact resist, if I remember correctly. That kind of makes sense. What's up, Artur? First time catching you live. You got me to love Outward even more than I liked it. Awesome, man. I mean, that fight has been a lot more difficult in the past for me, but that was still pretty bad. It's the mage. It really is the mage. The melee guy is so easy to counter. You can either kite away from him, or you can just... I mean, you can even walk out of his grenades. But the mage literally attacks every time you go to press a rune. And you're just stuck, so you get hit. Pretty tricky. Love the channel, just subbed. Hey, glad to hear it, Mr. Person. Glad to hear it. You can make the boots? Can I? Intriguing. I don't think I'm going to, though. Do Cryptea boots have any resistances? I don't know if I have the materials, because I sold a bunch of stuff. Maybe I do. Alright, we are back out in the dark. How long was I in that fight? Currently trying to do an ice magic staff only run. Been a bit rough so far. Have a lot to learn about Outward. Doing an ice staff only run. Those are kind of fun. You picked kind of a hard one, though, because the cooldowns are pretty severe on the ice stuff. Very, very strong, but it is a little bit of a harder one to do. Alright, guys. What am I thinking sample-wise here? Should I go back home and just hope that 2 samples is all I needed? Do I do that? It might be. I do not know how many I needed. Hello, Boro. What are you doing there? Got my friend to try Outward, and he immediately fell in love with it. Now he nags me each time I go to play Outward. Been fun. Nice, dude. That's cool. Yeah, I used to play a lot with my brother. Once I really got into it, started making vids and stuff, I play it too much to, for him to keep up, but still one of those games that we love for the co-op aspect. So there's 3. I feel a lot better about 3. Kind of think that if I empty this, I'll be light. There we go. It has blaze status resist, but fire and ethereal. Why are the stats on Caldera stuff just so mediocre? I mean, that's not terrible, but it's not exactly amazing. Not exactly amazing. Doing a quick check over here. Sometimes there is a good spot. I can't see crap. It is so dark right here. There is no lighting, and that's crazy. Come on, sample. Give me one more. Nope, not gonna happen. All right, let's go back. We got 3. Let's just see what happens, you know? We could always get it, too. I mean, we got a plant sample. There's potential. Not to be too OP, you know? Balance, I guess. It's late game gear. It must be OP in the land of buffed mobs. Yeah, I that's kind of where I'm at. Is like, it kind of does need to be a little bit stronger. That's the thing. I like the noble armor. I think noble armor is kind of perfect. It fits a very small niche that didn't exist. Good ethereal resist and fire resist together. It's not too bad. Kind of a steampunkish. I kind of wish they would have leaned into the steampunk elements. You know what I mean? Because there's the arc, which is super cool. There's the noble armor, which is obviously steampunk-ish. And that's about it. That's about it, but it's such a cool element. I mean, you've got the militia tools. Those are kind of steampunk elements, and they're just all tools. It's not exactly steampunk, but it's like, it's closer than anything else. Wonder if the legacy system scared them into making the late game gear kind of mid. Well, to be fair, a lot of the legacy stuff is really powerful. That may have had something to do with it. I mean, most of it, anything you could legacy that upgrades generally gets a huge boost in performance. And also use. You know, a lot more people use that stuff. Golden Knuckles are probably the biggest. An item that essentially is just very weak becomes one of the best melee weapons in the game. Interesting. Alright, ready? We're gonna check this. We're gonna get a lightweight alchemy kit. Nope, never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. If it ever does, we're shutting the stream down immediately because the luck is way too high. Yeah, meteoric weapons. Easily one of the strongest, for sure. Meteoric weapons are insane. Which is crazy, because obsidian... I like the design of obsidian weapons, though. The obsidian one-handed mace is an item nobody ever uses, because there's just not a huge incentive to use it, and I think you need 2 obsidian shards to make it, but it looks so good. It might be my favorite meteoric weapon. The swords kind of look broken, but the mace looks really, really cool. It's got like a blacksmith of the gods kind of feel to it, where they're crafting weapons out of molten rock. Nifty stuff. Okay, coming in with 3 samples. This had better be it, Evangeline. I'll be angry if not. The pistol with the floating chunks. Oh yeah, obsidian and meteoric pistol looks incredible. They went all out with that design. They're like, this is gonna be good. We gotta make it look good. And it does. It looks incredible, really. Really wish they would buff those drop chances. I feel like if I ever get them, I'll have to legacy them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, drop chances on the lightweight stuff is excruciatingly low.
Oi! Over here! Let's see about the... Excellent.
Chromium shards? Geode. Okay. Listen up, game. I need... What is it I need? Voltaic vines. If you could just do that for me right now, please, that'd be amazing.
So, there's some... We owe you one.
You suck so bad right now. They gave me timber, bro.
So, there you are.
Timber. What the freak do I need timber for? What? Alright, listen. I'm just gonna say this, alright? The longer they make me wait for this voltaic vine, the longer I have to stream. So I guess that's good for you guys. Ugh. I'm not doing another stream after this. We're almost done. I have 2 more bosses. I have 2 more. What am I gonna do? Hop on tomorrow and stream for 20 minutes? The shortest stream ever. Look at this, guys. I beat the 2 bosses. Now that we exited, that fixed our Exalted perk, and then we'll sleep through the night. And I think checking the Giants one might be the best. Their cave is usually pretty good. I'll stay up with you, Sheen. Thank you, Davis. I need the support. It's a real low moment in my outward career, okay? The lack of samples. Should I, like, quadruple check that I don't have voltaic vines? I know I've already checked 4 times. Maybe another. Yep. I have everything but voltaic vines. Good. Now that I know for sure, we're going back at it. I need more water, though. Not lower than a Trog ending a run. That's... yeah, arguably that's probably worse. Yep. Never gonna live that one down. It still baffles my mind that that even happened. 6 p.m. here. It is 3 a.m. here. It's late. But it's fine. I don't have anything crazy to do tomorrow. Exit. I have to babysit, but that's about it. We were as shocked as you were. It was such a perfect storm of bad things. That's what it was when I died to the Trog. It was such a perfect storm of bad things. Honestly, it felt a lot like that grandmother fight right there just did, where I walked in and things just started happening that were all wrong, and I couldn't correct it. Luckily with the runes, at least I can heal quickly. It's just that Blood Bullet really screwed me in that situation. What's crazy is that it never did that again. I mean, it messed up a couple more times, but it never got me killed again. Not gonna let you live it down, are you? Yeah, that's fair. That's more than fair. Come on, Shinader. Where are samples? You should know this. Come on. I feel like it is weird that after all these years of doing Caldera, I still have no idea where they're gonna be. I just kind of wander around. You know what? You know what? I've seen one up here before. I don't know what rotation I'm on, but could be worth checking. Nope, nothing but a piece of corn over there. Could check the stairwell real quick. Made a whole build with a thrice wrought halberd that does no physical damage, with rust lich armor, and enchanted the halberd with lightning. Ooh. Triple elements. I like it. I like it. That is the way to go, honestly. Enchant it with Mole Pig side, then it's got ethereal like it used to. It's just a low amount. But at least it would still have ethereal. Dude, what freaking rotation are we on? I can't find any of them. Alright, we got a giant coming up. And I think yeah, I need my lantern. Join Holy Faction for the big lightning boot. Oh, that was another thing I could do for extra bump in lightning. I could have taken the damage instead of the negative stamina. Looking back at it, probably should have done that. Hello, giant. I've come to slay thee. And you're dead. I will refrain from picking up most of the loot these guys have, but if it's a big pot, I have to pick it up. Those are too valuable. Look at this guy. Doesn't even know what's about to hit him. Oh yeah? Watch this. Get your little stinky cloud. I got lightning. Bet you regret fighting me now, huh? Rather not block those. Ooh, that's a third attack you don't see often. Giant kind great axe. Okay. Not terrible. Not terrible at all. He said, don't worry, Sheen, you can still do it. This run was invalid from hitting a rock mantis with a sword. Hey, I never killed that rock mantis, okay? I never killed that guy. I left him alive. This is one of the only times I feel like the dodge is not helping me, is when I have these giants with the lightning. I feel like I'm going to dodge into them. Another big pot. They have so many gems. I don't know what giants do all day because they literally just walk around with gems. I guess they mine, but they never have any pickaxes on them. Let me see what you got. A glass shield. The only one that I'm not going to pick up. Don't need it. This isn't the kill only with runes run. It's a rune only. You're really trying to get me with this, huh? Really want me to do it over. It's not gonna happen, man. I refuse. What we got? What we got? Come on, give me something. Anything at this point. I've already turned in 3. That's the thing. We can keep track of how many we've turned in. At least 3. I expect more than that in the past. Maybe they use it for trading or porcelain decorations. I guess they do make a lot of porcelain stuff. Maybe they use the gems in those porcelain pots. No, 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 no. Don't do that. That is one of the only enemies that if they attack twice, you can still dodge because it's so slow. Ooh, nice. Refill our stability bar. Get the heck out of here. 3 health pots. I actually really like that enemy type. It's an enemy type they added with the Three Brothers DLC, and they feel more than difficult, but they don't feel that much different than a regular giant, at least familiar-wise. But they are quite a step up. Oh, come on, dude. What are we doing? What are we doing right now? I am baffled, dude. Nothing. I wonder if I should check Friendly Immaculate. I never did find a sample in there. There probably is one right now. That is usually how they do it. Wherever you don't go, that's where it's at. Caldera enemies are awesome. They have some really crazy designs. Aha! Sample! Get excited, boys. No way that hit me. You are on something, my guy. Sample! The mole pig, though, so there ain't no way we get it from that. But hey. Something. I'll take it. Ooh, that dodge. Dodge was crazy. I love that Runic Trap just outright kills Calicrace. Okay, so the mini-bosses don't respawn in this dungeon, if I remember correctly. And they don't replace them either. Dude, tell me there's something in here. Nope, nope, nope. I like these little huts, though. Pretty nifty. Well, let's hope the other side of the dungeon is less of a, dud. The no sample rotation. Yeah, I know what rotation we're on. We're on the... There's a nothing. Nah, we're about to find one over here. I have a feeling. Inside my bones. It's gonna be right in here. Oh, my word. My sword went away at the wrong time. Actually, I need health pot, too. There we are. Light and sword. Your samples are in another castle rotation. Yep. So true. See, what's odd is that the Caligreys, when they attack you, you can use them to block each other's attacks. But with this thing, his attacks are not blocked. Also, he did ridiculous damage. How ironic would it be if I died looking for samples at the end of the run? It would be very irritating. And... I don't know, dude. We did get one. We got one, so that's something. I don't feel like there's any in here. But I do not remember fully. Jump at me. Now this guy's getting braced out of his mind. Do it. Schmack. Schmack again. I love the special sword downstrike. Has a lot of power packed behind it. Also did a meteor bow build with full antique plate armor and enchanted it with Enkindle. Oh yeah, dude. That is the build right there. That does a lot of damage and is very easy to use. I gotta grab that. It weighs nothing. Someone should make a YouTube Shorts how it feels to listen to Outward OSTs meme. Yeah, honestly. Gets you every time. Well, this cave was really disappointing. Really disappointing. You know, technically... That's what I should do! Scarlet Sanctuary. I could kill the Scarlet emissaries there. They could drop them. And also, it's a pretty decent spot for samples. I'm gonna do one more cave, and if we don't get anything, I'm going there. That's just the best outcome at this point. Try the nest. What, nest? Oh, the Mimitor nest? That is on the other side of the map, though. And it's probably a good check spot, though. Let's go middle map. There's a couple spots that they tend to stick at. What the heck? I have like 46. How am I not... Oh, I need 50? It's crazy. I believe there is a spawn under the Vigil Pylon. Either that or it's Gep's sword. Uh-huh. It would appear that it's Gip's sword, because I'm not seeing it. The big Caligray ship? That does have some on it. Where did that move to? It's in the back. Let's go Friendly Immaculate, and then maybe there? And then if it moves while I'm in it, it might take me to the other side of the map. Maybe. By the way, this is a first. I've never had a run like this. Ever. Where I have had this much trouble finding samples, but that easy of a time building that. Like, the town was really easy to build, even though I couldn't find anything. I got all the wrong samples. I feel like that's kind of the problem, is that some of the samples are underused and other ones are overused. Ectoplasm, for sure, is way overused. There he is! What the heck? Dude, I've been looking everywhere for you. No wonder I didn't find him. He's hiding in the freaking corner. He's literally in a spot you would never see him unless you went over there. I only saw him because I very clearly turned around, and I'm like, that looks really out of place. Really out of place. I wonder if they fight anything else. Would he fight the Boros? I don't know. I need runic protection, though. That's what I know. Whoa, I'm floating on the ground. What the... Yeah, I'm faster than you. And I have super dodge. The only problem with fighting him now would be if I fought him in the dungeons, the super dodge would actually hurt me a lot. There we go. Yep, that's what I thought. Run in a circle. The closer you are to it, the harder a time it has of hitting you. The further away, it tracks way better. Can I interest you with 100% stamina? Assassin Bard to abuse more exalted and acrobatics around. Possibly. Sounds pretty freaking good. I mean, I'm loving this run with exalted. It's possible. Alright. I know for a fact this cave can, potentially, drop 2 samples. And thus, I believe in my heart that it will. Who am I kidding? This cave's gonna have nothing. And that's a fact. But I'm ready to check. Here we go. That's not a good sign that I already didn't see anything. Oh, it's a plant sample. Yes! Let's go! About freaking time! No double sample? No double sample. Alright, fair enough. I'll take the plant. I'll be happy with what I got. But I gotta say, it would have been nice to have another one. Use distorted chakram to teleport to Sanctuary? Ooh. That's a really good idea. I wanna check 2 other sample spots though on the way there. But that was a really good idea. If I was in there, I would have taken it. Well, since I'm already outside, I'm gonna double check. You probably sent that when I was in there, but I didn't read it till then. Oh well. Also, might hit the arc while I'm back here. The problem with the arc, though, ooh, another sample, is that the samples tend to spawn on the top, and you can't access the top unless it's in one spot. Don't you dare attack me. This kind of middle section of the map, there's usually one around here. There we go, baby. So that would be 6 in total, I think. What the heck is this location? Have I ever been down here? This is really weird. It's like in a pit. I don't even... Oh, that's behind the Mimitor. Okay. Yeah, that did look odd. Let me drop some weight. And I'm still barely over. I could drop one more, maybe. I'm over by a little bit with the food. Almost nailed it. Potion? Gotcha. Yeah, maybe we just go back now. That's gotta be enough. To go on an expedition? I mean, it's gotta be. I don't hate the energetic music, though, man. Every time I'm here. Very, very fun. Okay, double check. Anything here? Nothing crazy. I don't even think anything spawns here. Nope. Alright, yeah, we'll just walk our way back. I'm heavy anyway. If I go pick up another one, I'm just gonna be slow. The OST is straight fire. Banger after banger. So true. So true. This is an area of the game that they really didn't put a lot of samples in. That right there is an interesting spot, though. That is a location that is completely pointless. It only exists as a death scenario. And actually a pretty cool one. Just because it gives you a really good view of Caldera. But that's about it. I don't think there's anything else up there. Be kind of a funny location for a sample, though. Since it's a death scenario, you just die and you show up and there's a sample. I would not hate that. I'd be like, thank goodness. So here's my question to you guys. If I die right now, do I get sent to the afterlife? Or do I respawn and then have my life drained? It's been way more than 30 days, but I don't have any life drain on me. I don't know how that... Like, do you have to have the life drain for it to work? Kind of weird. I'm coming back. I've got my sample. This is so much fun. For no reason. It's only with the life drain level 3. Oh, okay. Huh. Nifty. I did not know that. But essentially, if you died, you would get the life drain level 1, I assume. Unless your death didn't pass 10 days, which I guess is possible. Come on, Evangeline. I got 3, one of each kind.
So, there you are. Let's see. Excellent.
Diamond dust. Fantastic. I don't need that.
So, there's some... Excellent.
No! Why would you give me bloodroot?
Now, thank you.
Food?
Well, let's get to work. Oi, over here.
It's still not enough, dude. That's crazy. Oh my goodness, dude. Please just end the suffering right now. I thought the sample farming was over. Little did I know it had just begun. All right, let's go Scarlet Sanctuary, I guess. I guess, dude. I don't even know anymore. How you dodging like that? That is a passive skill from the new Sirocco arena. You have to build the specialist trainer, and then you can buy that passive from him. 24-hour stream. Sheen spends 24 hours finding one sample for no reason. The boss fight lasts 2 seconds because it's gargoyles. I can instantly kill them. Like, come on, bro. I'm actually getting, like, kind of hungry at this point. I thought we'd be done, like, an hour and a half ago. I'm over here still walking around Caldera. What would you give for a voltaic vine? It's a valid question. What would you give? Remember to remind the devs on the 12th about this experience. Yeah, yeah. Hey, guys. Can we not do the whole sample thing again? Thank you. That's the thing. I like the sample gambling aspect. I don't like that the samples themselves are so hard to find. If there was 4 per dungeon, that'd be awesome. Right now, there's 1. 1 per dungeon. Potentially 0, possibly 2. At most 3, that's like super rare. Never gonna happen. Dude, I'm like watching the game load in enemies as my game slows down a little bit, and it's just all over the place. Double horses. I am not fighting that. Heck to the no. Yeah, 1 per dungeon if you're lucky, true. Sometimes you can walk in this dungeon here, and there's 1 sitting right in front of you. I'll buff up when I go back in. For your first 3 buildings, do you just build whatever samples you get first, or is it always City Hall, Gladiator, or Arena in the first batch? So if you're building the town, the very first specialized building you should build is the food store. The food store makes you money, which allows you to sell less stuff and still be able to buy everything you need. And then you make City Hall. The reason for that is if you make a food store in City Hall, it will progress the quest. Then you can do the rest of the quest while building the rest of the buildings. After that, you can build the arena, whatever other thing for your faction you might need, or the enchanting building. But yeah, always build food store first. It supports your town and helps it not lose or hemorrhage money, which will really hurt you. If you hemorrhage too much money, you end up just throwing it down the drain. You have to farm a lot more. Turn the music up? I would if I wasn't farming. But I gotta pay attention. If I have the music up, I will not pay attention. Goodbye. All right, everybody, keep a lookout. All right, everybody, open your eyeballs. We need 2 samples. There's always 2, sometimes. If those aren't clear directions, I don't know what to tell you. It's as much direction as I was given. I did not like how much damage I took there. This guy... What is he doing? I'm gonna trap him. There we go, there we go. Let's go this way first. This is typically where they're at. Just looking around. Can't spot samples with the music too low? Oh no, you got me on that one. Nothing. Yes, baby! Okay, last time there was a sample at the top. I wonder if it'll be there again. I want to say it won't, but... That's what I like about this runic trap. You can use it as a melee weapon because it has so much impact. Just walk up, insta-stagger. Schmack. Alright, please tell me there's another one in this room. There is not another one in this room. But now we know. I think if we do the dungeon backwards, it's probably... Dude, you get so much loot by just clearing this over and over. The problem is, usually by the time you get here, there isn't much left that you need. I mean, if you didn't do very much town building until after this point, I guess that would be good. Sent you the stamina meme machine? Okay, gotcha. I guess I'll go this way and fight this dude. Oh, he's ready. Cool. Run back over here. Oh, you got stalled on the fence, buddy. That means you're dead. You gotta hate when the running attack whiffs. It is somewhat common. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, that sounds about right. Squat diddly. Now we go down this way. The thing is, I feel like I've already checked all the spots where a sample could be. At this point, we're really open to emissary drops, voltaic vines. Now if that guy sees me, he automatically blows up. Sucker! Oh, Scarlet Emissary! I've come for thee! The distance thing is crazy, dude. Love it. Yeah, alright, alright. Put this down, and then we do lightning. Just in case. 3, 2, 1. No! Garbage. Garbage, dude. Okay, let's go double check down here, see if there's... I don't think there's anything that spawns down there. Nope. There are 2 more rooms. Kind of wish I could see them from here. I don't think I can. So I went that way. There's no way there's anything in these 2 rooms. In fact, I believe I could just walk in and tell. Yeah, there ain't nothing in there. This is the one with the 2 horses, though. My beloved. Plant sample! Well, that was awesome. I did not expect that to be right there in the hallway. Yeah, I told you guys, this area, for whatever reason, usually has 2 samples. I mean, it's an area that you basically are done sample farming by then, but it usually does have 2. The emissaries let me down there. That's alright. Let's think. What other dungeon? We could check Maimatura's Haven. It's not a hard one to check. That one hasn't had a lot of stuff this run, though. Or I could go back and pretend like I only needed 2 more samples. But I'm going to be honest with you. I think I need like 3 or 4. I'm pretty sure I had just sent out an expedition. So I needed the full 10 back. Hey Sheen, what enchantments do you have on your armor? So the enchantments I have right now are on the helmet. I have Aegis, which is just extra protection by 1. By 1. It's not a very good enchant, but, you know, every little bit helps. The chestplate has Spirit of Monsoon, which is plus 25% lightning damage. It can only be placed on the silver chestplate and ash armor, I think. Monsoon-based armor sets. And then the boots, I have... What did I put on the boots? Speed and efficiency, which is 7% movement speed and cooldown reduction. That only goes on the Tenebrous boots. The Breath of Darkness has a lot of samples. It does. It does. I am not spending the next 4 hours doing that quest, though. Sorry. Arguably, I could have probably done the quest by now after all this, though. That's upsetting. On numerous levels. Maybe, maybe not. You never know. If it bugs out, it would have taken longer. Okay. If there's not a sample in here, I don't really know where else to look, because that's every dungeon, dude. I mean, I didn't go into the volcano, I guess. I need at least one more plant. Which, unfortunately, this run, we just haven't found any plants. There have been none. Do it. Yes. I correctly countered you. Almost correctly fought you, but that did not attack fast enough. Shane's character is gonna die of old age. At this rate, dude, for sure. Okay. I don't really fully know where all the spawns are in this one. They're usually, if they're not very obvious, they're usually just not there. At least in my experience. Not today, bud. I got the super dodge. Also, I have this cool trick where I hide behind walls. It's crazy. Very crazy trick. Well. Yeah, nothing that way. We can go check this way now. There's a good chance. I'm not ruling it out. The problem is I don't think any of them that spawn over here are plants. Nope. What if I use a trap? I don't remember if I trapped these guys. Come here, you. I want to see how much damage this does. Yeah, good. I liked it. Yeah, for some reason there's a delay there. I guess I'm not pressing the attack button fast enough. Come on, be one in here, be one in here, be one in here. No. This is the worst, the absolute worst sample farming I've ever seen. I've had some pretty bad ones. This is as bad as it can get, dude. It does not get worse than this. I have no idea what happened. We were finding them left and right earlier. I just cannot find one. I'm getting angry. Oh, good. Another freaking rock. If I ever see another rock sample, dude, I'm throwing up. Hey, to be fair, it's something. It's something. Here we go. We're going to fight the big Imprimatur because I need to fight something right now, and there might be a sample in that room. There's all those buffs. I am running low on water. Believe this guy was resistant to decay, so we kind of want to go with a trap or lightning. Probably lightning. Also running out of my buffs because this is taking insanely long. Okay, nothing. Look around for the sample that doesn't exist. Cool. Nope, there's one. Plant sample. Booyah! That has got to be the last one I need. That has got to be. Not today, buddy. I'm gonna go for the big hit and then just dodge backwards. I think I have enough space. That is why we couldn't find one over by the slugs, is because they were both over here. See you later. Thank goodness. So, that is 2 plant samples. That's a decent enough chance that we get something. And then... also, because that's 4, I'm like pretty sure we're close to a free expedition. If not, we gotta skip 7 days and go back to other dungeons, because I don't know where else to look. I guess Chalcedony. I never did Chalcedony, did I? Yeah, how much damage does the trap decay do? It's like, they add 10 damage to it, I think. The ethereal trap. I think it was 10 damage. Oh, it's 30. What? I thought it was 30 for the that's a lot more than I thought. I'm pretty sure that's detonation. Is that really base? If so, that's kind of insane. Stamina. I got 3 potions left after all that whole debacle. Now we're on our way back. Kind of think it would be interesting if the runic lantern rotated. Rotated based on what direction you were facing, maybe. Kind of interesting. Alright, tree trunk. Nothing. Did you expect anything cool? No way, dude. I always do loot them. I always do, just in case, but it never happens. I'll take another one. I'm gonna check this one too. I already checked that one. A North Star Lantern? Yeah, kind of something like that. Like, if you were facing north, it rotates north all the time. And then whatever way you're moving around, it just kind of changes to face north. Be kind of neat. Or, how about this? This is a cool idea. So, there's the Call to Elements skill from the Cabal Hermit skill tree. I personally never use this skill. The advantage of it is that it has very, very low mana cost, and it gives you boons. So potentially you could get free boons that actually help you in the combat that you're facing at the time from that skill. The reason I never use it is I always have enough mana to use other stuff. But imagine if you used Call to Elements and your lantern changed color based on the element that it would give you the boon of. So if you're in a fire cave, it gave you a red lantern. That would look pretty neat. Runic Trap does 70 ethereal, 30 decay. Detonation 70 40. Really? It does 30 decay off that? Wow. That's insane. Well, no wonder it's so strong. This had better give me what I need. It is odd I ended up with, like, I think 2 blood roots by the end of this. Sorry, almost died. Back in town for the 7th time. Definitely not taking forever. Come
Over here.
on.
Let's see. Wonderful news.
Funds. Amethyst geode. Here we go. Here we go.
You've earned this. So, there's some plant sample. We owe you one. Here's what we need. So, there you are.
Thank freaking goodness.
Excellent. Perhaps I need you to listen.
It is about time, dude. I still didn't get it, by the way. But I did get an expedition. I have no idea what day it is. I gotta go exit to main menu. I have no idea what day it is. I think I had another 6 days, but... Jeez, dude. That was the most work I've ever put in to fight the gargoyles. Nutty. Nutty stuff. One full day. All right, so what were the items I needed? I believe it was chromium shards, petrified organs, and voltaic vines. And I know I have multiple of the other two. Did I need diamond dust too? I don't think I did. Come on, Evangeline.
You've earned
Thank
this.
you. I actually want to smack you in the face right now. That was the worst thing I've ever been put through. What are we doing right now, bro? That was way too much. That felt like I was building the chapel all over again. 2 more fights. 2 more fights. Got this. I got no buffs left, but we got this. What do I have food-wise? I got nothing. I do have tartines. How much healing? Oh, I got plenty of healing. Like, plenty of healing. Come on, game. Hold up here. Status bracing potion. Take 2 of those. Take 1 more of those. I don't really need any more of that, I don't think. Panacea's doing good. Stability. I really don't have a ton of potions left, but the thing is, neither of these fights really require that many potions. Because I'm not going to get close to either of them. I'm going to runic trap the one and lightning the other, ideally. Check our food supply. We have heals. We've got mana regen. Not a lot of mana regen, but we have some. No, these are mana regen, I think. Hold on. Yes, and barrier, and weather defense. So now we need water, and I think we just go do it. Just go do it. There's my water. Gotcha. And now I need the materials for the actual fight. Chromium shards. I have 6 chromium shards. I want to beat you guys over the head with that. Because that is way too many. Not literally, but figuratively. There's way too many chromium shards for not enough of the other stuff. Petrified organs, and I have the voltaic vines on me. I'm like 80% sure that's the right stuff. Now we can go down here. Ta-da! I've been trying to do this for all of the past 2 hours. Could probably buff up pretty good. I don't see how we would need to buff multiple times per this fight. That would be overkill. Because they're gargoyles. They're gonna die quick. They have to. Although I don't actually have as much mana as I'd like. Because of the sleeping. So detonation has 2/3 more blast range. Well, no wonder. That's feels like it has enormous blast range. Because it literally does. Take this. Status resist is pretty big for the first part of this fight. One more thing, and we're good to go. Guys, we did it. I entered the fight. I didn't know entering the fight was going to be the hard part. But apparently it was. Alright. This guy about to get some. Wow! On the boss? That's insane. What are we doing right now? What the heck? Back up. So this guy does like the range a little bit more. Oh my word. Talk about annihilating a boss. That's insane. I got the double detonation off there. Brace. He's dead. I'd like to see how much lightning does. Lightning's not amazing. Also, my dodge went forward and not backwards like I wanted it to. I mean, I just trap him, right? I mean, it's doing so much damage. I'd like to get the detonate off on this guy, but it's kind of hard to do. Here we go, here we go. What the heck? That's the gargoyles, boys. That's the gargoyles. Dropped them so quick. Wow, is it 6 traps in detonation each? Something like that. That's crazy. Imagine if you built around Ethereal. Yeah, imagine if I actually built around Ethereal instead of Lightning. Imagine that. I mean, I could have just put on my Tenebris armor and just gone to town. Your health bar barely moved even when you got hit. Oh yeah, no, this build's stupid. Like, my resistances are so high. It's kind of crazy. What's up, by the way, Tram? So unbelievably high. And now we gotta go do the Ethereal Totemic Lodge. Which, if I remember correctly, is a negative 35% physical damage reduction. Stack that with what I have. I'll be about still 50% resistance at the end of the day, probably. Ethereal Totemic Lodge. Back out to Caldera. Exalted OP without the downside? Who would have thought? Right? Yep, there's a reason it has a downside. There is a reason. Oh, look. The other one. I'm not gonna kill him. That quest is a dud. Not doing that. There we go. Alright, one last boss, and then this run is completed. We did Rune Sage without dying. If we beat this next boss. But, I mean, that's pretty solid. That's essentially the same as a hardcore. I mean, without the threat of the hardcore, so not exactly the same. Still, I like it. It does make me interested. What would a totem build look like with Exalted? Double the damage of totems. Aether Bomb? Double damage? Holy Blaze? Double damage? I don't know. Sounds kind of crazy. Been doing about 300 plus ethereal damage per detonation. Wow. Yeah, I mean, it feels like it. The boss in this form has never given me too much trouble. I always found the base form to be more difficult. I don't know why. I really don't know why. I guess it's just because of the switch up of the elements and the resistance that it just is slightly easier. In theory, it should be a lot harder, especially since you have to go in with a debuff. Next challenge, no menu casting. You can only change skills in town. Ooh. I can't say that wouldn't be somewhat challenging. I love how fast I could get across the map with this. The Vault of Stone. Do I need to kill all of them? No. I believe I need to kill 3 of them in particular. No, 2 of them. 2 of them have to go. It's quiet. A little too quiet. I go Frosted Delight. That's a good buff. That's a good buff for this. A little bit of that mana regen. What are we thinking? That's what I like about New Sirocco's foods, is that a lot of the time you just take random foods and you end up with a stamina buff, because so many of them have a stamina buff. There we go. Yeah, I saw it coming there, bud. You're not fooling me. Gotcha. Rush down the hallway. We might be able to fight the other one with our current buffs, which would be ideal. Drop down. Drop there. No fall damage. And there you are. Avoid that purple orb. Don't like that one. My only goal right now is to not fly off the cliff, because this dodge will absolutely fly me off the cliff. See ya. So, theoretically, those are the only 2 that I need to kill. It depends on how close the third one is. Usually that one's far enough back. Yeah, there ain't no way it's next to me. No chance. Alright, Totemic Lodge. Put this baby right about there. Said, no way you're still alive. I already slept and am now preparing for work. I didn't want to be live. I wanted to be done 2 hours ago. I couldn't find a stupid sample item, dude. I couldn't do it. Game hated me, man. Yeah, I could not find... I was trying to do the gargoyle fight, and I couldn't find a voltaic vine. It's crazy. We literally should have been done 2 hours ago. Luck of the draw, I guess. There we go. Pretty cool looking tent. Here's the interesting thing. That actually increases our ethereal damage. Ethereal damage plus 10%. Physical resistance negative 35%. It's a horrible tent. I don't know why anyone would ever use this. I have no clue. I mean, min-maxing, yes, but who's min-maxing with that? I have a negative. I'm not. Alright, this guy... did anybody say he's weak to lightning? I think he's weak to lightning, and then if I debuff him, he's super weak to it. Just don't get hit. Very true. It should be possible with our current build. We'll have to see. Should be possible, though. Oh, I'm trying to think of the things that I need here. That's the hardest part. Stability, I probably already have for another potion. Yep. Status resist is pretty big, just in case of petrification. Which actually, I believe this guy doesn't even do petrification, now that I said that. We still have 32 physical resist, but that is so big of a difference. No, I have more. I have more than that with runic protection. I now have... Hurry up and do the 52. So I still have above 50, which is actually way more than I've ever had in the past. Way more. Okay. Whew. This is for all the marbles, folks. All the marbles. And he doesn't see us at first, so we could potentially doom him. Yep, okay. We got hit there, but we doomed him and didn't have to put ourselves in major trouble. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. A lot better than it was on the other guy. Kind of panic dodge there. It's okay. Come on, lightning. Do your job. Beautiful. Stay within the orbs. Stay within the orbs. My only goal for this entire fight. Good, good. I mean, our damage is phenomenal. Oh! Bounce back. This is a tricky attack. But I can dodge too fast for it. Good, good, good. Yeah, that was cool. I just kind of spam dodged and it worked out. I don't like this. I don't know what he's doing. There we go. Gotta wait for him to make a move, but he wasn't doing anything. Good. Summoning more orbs. It's an easy attack to deal with. He's gonna jump. Yep. Kind of feel like laser's coming here soon. He hasn't done it in a bit. A lot weaker to lightning than I remember. Whoa, that was close. Always does laser twice. And he's done. Runic Lightning versus the Elite Crimson Avatar is crazy damage. Crazy damage. Well, there we go, guys. All of Outward beaten using only runes. It was, well, with the Exalted passive as well. I gotta remember to add that as well. Yeah, so Exalted is a broken. If you can manage to keep it without the negatives, it's definitely really strong. Way stronger than it probably should be. Clearly, you are not meant to be able to stave off that negative. But we did it. Tried it out, had fun. Pretty cool. 99.9999% runes only. Yeah. Hope runes will be just as good in Hour 2. Oh yeah, I hope so too. I hope they add a lot more combinations to do cool stuff. Woohoo! Guys, that was a fun one. That was a fun one. Runes only, man. What a blast. What a blast. Now, here's the question. Okay, I just thought of this. You guys gotta tell me if this is something we should do, though. Here's what I'm thinking in my head right now. What we do is we walk back to Cierzo. Okay? Walk back to Cierzo, get our happy ending, take the last rest, then we go die to the Tsar Knight 3 separate times, or however many times it takes to get us to the afterlife, and then we're dead. Is that how we want to finish this off, or do we keep the character? I'm kind of okay with killing him off. Like, this is a really good kind of ending to that. I don't mind it. Gotta do the hitless run next? Okay. Yeah. Outward hitless would be... Deserve the eternal rest, keep the character. The thing is, I can never use the character in co-op. So, like... I don't know, I kind of want to kill the character just for the ending, the really good ending. I don't know if I have rations. I probably could have gone the other way. I don't. Okay. So we got a couple votes for the Eternal Rest, 1 for no. Showing the end will be fun, but also plus another hour of gameplay. It's not too bad. I just gotta walk back. So I'm not too against it. Kill the character, get closure. Reserve the ending for the edited video. I mean, I could, but... I don't know. It feels like the perfect time to do it. I'm leaning towards killing the character off. I'm leaning more towards that. Keep him immortal. Okay. We're kind of half and half. I think we're a little bit more for the Eternal Rest at this point. The thing is, he's done. I don't need this character ever again. I did it. Exalted, finished. So losing him really isn't a big deal. Like, we did everything. Unhinged behavior. It's a living metal. I mean, I don't know. What would a lat want? That's true. Well, the thing is, I've never seen it either. No, maybe I have seen it. I assume it's just the same as when you go to find Calixa. I've never had a character die in it, though. I'm gonna guess there's absolutely nothing special about it. Maybe I did show it off in a video. If I did, it's been forever. I don't remember. A lat would be against cheating with the logout trick. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Never heard of it. This guy probably has more rations.
Can I help you?
Oh yeah, he's got plenty. Well, at the very least, we're going back to Sierra.
Can I? Yes.
Harmattan. No, I guess I'll just walk. Now you add lies to cheating and heretical behavior. Maybe you don't deserve to going to a lat. A lat heaven? Yeah, maybe not. A lat cheated death by becoming a god. He can't judge. See, that's valid. That's valid. Benji's making a very good point here. Killer, but make it in the vid only. I don't know. I kind of want to give you guys closure for this too. The thing is, very few people make it to the end of the streams. So if I actually do it in the stream, it's not going to matter. It'll still be a surprise in the video. It'll still be a surprise in the video. I don't know. I feel like that's the most poetic end we could get, is die into the Tsar Knight a couple of times. I don't know. What will he do? He doesn't even know. I don't know. I had fun. What'd you guys think overall? Would you try Exalted? I feel like most people wouldn't. The going back to the main menu thing isn't really that big of a deal, but it is a slight annoyance that would kind of irk you over time. Also, if any time you die, there's a good chance you could contract the disease, so... like, most people probably still wouldn't take it. It is interesting, though. I mean, I beat the entire game without getting life drain. I thought it was a lot harder to do that. I thought you had to do status effect and shenanigans and stuff like that, but no. Nope. Not required. Defeated gods. Died to the Pearl Bird. Seems unfair. Yeah, but it's kind of like the Ebony Warrior thing. Like, he wants to die. He's being put out of his misery, you know? I won't do Exalted. My PC loading times are too slow. That would be the main reason. Luckily, mine are fast enough. What did we struggle the most against? I think out of the entire game, the grandmother fight was the one we struggled the most with. That and the first cannibal. First cannibal was an easy fight, but I took a bit of damage, and it was a lot of damage. Everything else kind of went pretty smoothly. I think Elite Beast Golem went a little bit more clunky than it should have, but it was still easy. Sample farming was the struggle. Dude, never again. Next time ZapQ asks me to make a character with the chapel, ZapQ is getting kicked from the Discord. They're banned. You're not allowed anymore. No more bad suggestions. No more good suggestions that put me through pain. How about that? Holy Mission already has busted rewards. Making Exalted Consequence free seems too OP. Yo, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's too OP for sure. No doubt about that. Use the samples mod next. Honestly, at this point, I'm kind of debating on using the mod for normal runs, because it would really save me time. It would really save me time. Is that my favorite run I've done? I don't know. It's one of the better ones. It's one of the more interesting. Water and tartine. I do not know what I should do. I know that I'm starving, brother. I love a good... Dude, okay. So, here's the deal. The town that I live in now, right? I live in the woods. The town next to me is a small town. We're talking has nothing in it, right? They got a McDonald's, a Dairy Queen, and a Sonic, and that is it. I know, preposterous. Anyway, the Sonic over here has the best food I've ever eaten. Like, they cook really, really good food. Their fries are always super crispy and very, very salted. They have a breakfast burrito, and I don't know what it is about this breakfast burrito. I think it's the jalapenos in it, but it just has a hold over me. I love their breakfast burrito. Tastes delicious. You convince yourself to extend the stream scene? Suffer hunger. Yeah, this is on me. Use the unlimited town building mod. Will save you all the Sirocco pain. What does that mod even do? I thought it just lets you build stuff anywhere. I know there was a mod that lets you build outside New Sirocco. I don't know why you would want that though. I guess if you wanted to build, it's a kind of a cool idea. You could put all kinds of buildings in the open areas, I guess. I don't really hate the idea. The Sonic breakfast burrito is crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're on the same page, man. That breakfast burrito is crazy good. He said you better slide into the cook's DMs because once they peace out, it won't taste the same. I know every restaurant suffers the same. It's all about the cook. It has nothing to do with the actual food. Unfortunate. Do it. Smooth dodge. You're out of here, bubbo. Problem is that it stops area resetting for the region you're placing buildings. Oh, really? That's a problem. Doesn't reset the area? That's a major problem. Goodbye, gentlemen. Oh, it doesn't require resources. Oh, or a timer? Dude, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I just want to point out, guys. Do you know how easy these outward runs would be if I played modded? Do you have any idea the amount of pain that I could stop myself? I can make town building so much simpler. Why don't I? I don't know. I love the torture, I guess. No, the main reason is that if I have to actually go out and get the samples, it offers more chances for me to die. So it feels more fair to actually, you know, to the challenge. If I just get a bunch of free buildings and stuff like that, it's... I'm cutting out a lot more chances that I could potentially be, you know, making a new character for hardcore or just, you know, missing out on deaths. The shamanic resonance affect runes. Yes. I believe so. I believe so. Lily, I think it was like... What was the mod called? I don't remember. There's a mod that lets you build new Sirocco buildings anywhere. And apparently it builds them instantly, too. Apparently. I knew the mod existed. I didn't know it built them instantly, though. Come here, you. Ah. Check a little up in the chat log. What'd you say? Which one? Depends on the mod. Vanilla is how most people play it. It's more relatable. Oh, you could just keep it vanilla? Okay. Gotcha. I'm almost there. I'm coming. I will be in Chersonese before long. Oh, he said, sorry for making you check, Sheen. He was talking to somebody else. Gotcha, dude. Gotcha. I do hate when I do that. I'm like, people are having their own conversations, and then I butt in, and I go, what? What's the problem? And then I feel like an idiot because it wasn't towards me. Fair enough. Chersonese! We're back! Wow, it's dark here. Oh no, it's snowing? Pathetic. Pathetic behavior. Aha! I will not die. I will just be very cold. Yeah, what does that streamer want? And... what? It didn't snow? I would have thought it'd be covered in snow by now. Guess that's not how it works. Weather defense potion. I need all of my stamina stuff. And... that. What are we at? 49 cold weather resist. Alright, so did we decide? I think the chat was relatively split on whether I should kill my character or not. It was more towards kill, but it still felt... kind of split. I'm kind of split myself. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know what I want to do. I don't think it's been 10 days still. I think I have 2 more days. Because I spent 3 traveling, another 3 traveling. But before I did that, I slept. So that's only 6 days. I still have probably 3 before I get the illness. Still have 3 days. I mean, 10 days is a lot in the game. Every time you travel, it's only 3 days, so... it's actually pretty lenient if you know how to exploit it. Oh, I didn't get sick from the cold. That should be surprising. I think you can instantly cure it with Panacea. I don't remember, though. Which I do have. Yeah, buddy! We gonna find a Wendigo? No Wendigo. I'm a zooming. Ah, Wendigo! Hey! I will fight you. For glory! Hiya! You stand no chance. My dodging abilities have tripled since last we met. You're dead. And that is the only threat in the entire region for me. Is the Wendigo. Actually, the Black Pearlbird is a threat, I think... no, Black Pearlbird should have respawned by now. I've already killed him twice. Wendigo? More like Wendigon. Got it. Oh, that might be him over there. Bum, 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 bum. Do I have any stamina potions? See, that's the thing I should have grabbed, was a couple stamina potions, but for some reason I wasn't thinking about it at the time. Was not thinking about it. I don't know. It might be a good idea to not kill my character just in case I accidentally missed a mini boss, so I could go back when I'm doing the video. I can count them up. I don't know what I want. No way you're still alive. Drippy, I would love to not be alive, but this is what happened. You ready? Let me tell you my tales of woe. My tales of woe. Sample farming. That's all you need to know. All you need to know. If you missed a mini boss, just go there with negative 90% HP. Well, I was gonna kill the character though. I wouldn't be able to leave the zone. You know what I mean? Usually do all the dungeons and Chersonese before going out in every run. Yeah, I don't usually anymore. I do a lot of them, but not all of them. Like the Hyena Cave, I don't do that one. Montcalm, I only hit if I get Mephinos. Otherwise, I don't do it. Vendivals, obviously, I always do. Just farm Scarlets. That is what we did. And let me tell you, it did not work out. Eventually, we got it, but it took forever. Still can leave with co-op, just won't have the 2 times damage. Yeah, that's true. That's true. More than true. I think that's what we're gonna do, though. I think we're going to ender. Feels like the best bet. You know what's crazy? I'm pretty sure we started arena bosses 6 hours ago. Arena bosses take forever, dude. A lot of wandering around. You go into co-op, do you still have 10% HP? That is a good question. I don't know. An interesting idea could be to get negative 90% HP and see how many bosses you could do before dying. That would be a cool idea, but yeah, it would take a lot of time. Ta-da! We're back! The beautiful view. Honestly, Cierzo might look better when it's snowing. It looks really good. It's a good look at town. I like the way it's organized. I mean, all the towns are pretty good, but this one has a very unique organization to it. Feels very beginning town-esque. There we go. Look at that. So much stuff. Ta-da! And now we take one last rest, and then we go die. Why? I don't know. GG, boys! We did it. Yeah, it was a fun run. Very fun run. I enjoyed my time. Enjoyed my time. I also did it without dying, which was pretty cool. Obviously, the extra debuffs from the Exalted, it made it a lot easier to not die. It's only extra 10 for all your stats, but that's a lot. Especially the physical. The physical adds up pretty quickly. Adds up pretty darn quick. What do we think about the fashion? I thought the fashion was pretty good. I will say this, the thumbnail for this build was already made before the run. Because I just did. I sat down and made it. Excuse me. I sat down and made it. It uses the Tenebris armor. So, to be fair, we used the Tenebris for the first half of the run. So, I've also already used the silver chestplate in a thumbnail. Can't be doubling up on that. It looks less cool. But yeah, the thumbnail for the video will likely not have this armor set in it. Hey, you, kill me. Should I buff up? To make it harder for you? Yes, you. Come here. That Czar Knight busts out a Czar Claymore, uses Moment of Truth. That'd be crazy. Pathetic. Pathetic man. You're nothing. You're nobody. You're missing half your attacks. Why stand here? What's wrong with you? What is that hitbox? What is that hit? What is this hitbox? What is happening? He's missing over half of the hitboxes, dude. Like he was... I'm standing here and he can't kill me. What a dummy. What a dummy. You're gonna hide the horrendous mask in the thumbnail? Yeah. True. Okay, now do I have life drain? No, I still don't have life drain. Because technically, I think if you die, it doesn't even take a full day. Let me take a health put. Oh no, I don't have any. I don't really know what life drain even looks like. That's the thing. I'm more interested in even knowing what it looks like. He has all the gear and no idea how to use it. Loved this game. One of my favorite platinums. What's up, Scotty? Heck yeah, dude. Not a lot of people 100%ed it. I actually found a video that's a year old of some dude who 100%ed the game, got all the platinums. Never heard of this video before. It was pretty cool. He mentioned me in the comment section. He goes, "You guys want any guides for this game? Check out Sheen Shots." And I was like, how did I not know about this guy? This guy's pretty cool. Well, that video was. I don't know anything about his channel, but it was a cool vid. I think dying inside the city can actually fast forward up to a week. Oh. Not going to 100% it. What? That's fair. The Ancient Dweller achievement is pretty tough. Hit me. Hit me, stupid! Pathetic. You embarrassment. Can't even hit me. To help with the house building? Yeah. Yeah, I wish... Dang it. That house building, New Sirocco building video is almost perfect. I messed up one thing in it. Oh yeah, life drain. Why'd I die? So it shows up as a debuff. That's cool. I don't know why I died when I showed up, but... Alright, so this is what life drain looks like. This illness will eventually kill you. Negative 30% maximum HP. Yeah, look at that! Max 94.5 health. So yeah, it does do that. Huh. Cool beans. Alright, time to die some more. Yeah, he hit me so hard that I died after I died. I woke up from my death and I died again because he attacked me so hard. That's a very accurate amount of health. 94.500001. Hey, we couldn't just say 95. All those missed attacks finally connected after I woke up. How many times did he miss? He missed at least 16 times. It was so many attacks that he just went right through my chest. They're delayed attacks. They're just delayed. They wait until you respawn and they attack you again. That is a very anime move. Wonder if we could debug out of death. I bet you probably could. I bet you probably could. Hello, I've come back to die again. You're bad at your job. I do like that there's a way in the game to get an actual canonical death. Because otherwise your character is just immortal. Bleh. Okay, he hit all of his attacks that time. He hit all of them. Are we ready? Do we have Life Drain 2 by now? I imagine we're close. Yes! Oh, when you get Life Drain, you die? Is that what's happening? Every time it contracts, I die. And I'm intrigued. I don't know how this works. But this is more interesting than I expected. Did not know this was going to happen. Ta-da! I'm home! Life Drain 3. Oh, I got Life Drain 3 because I died again. So now, look at this. Look at this. Look at my health bar. See how it looks full? It's actually only 14 HP. 14 HP. Now you're telling me if I die one more time, my character is donezo. You're low on health in this death scenario, and the life drain kills you. Oh, that's what's happening. Yeah, I guess they spawn you with only, what, 14 HP, but I don't have that much HP. So it's just dropping me dead. $14 HP. I bet you I die in a single hit. Such a powerhouse gets blown away with a slight gust of wind. Yeah. You cannot kill me. The Zaw Knight shows up in town, blows over. Whoops. Here we go. This is the end. The end of the character. It was a fun ride. The motorcycle helmet is getting worse now that I don't have a backpack on. Now, literally, all I could see is just... That's all I could see. Fully buff up, see how many hits. I can't fully buff up because I don't have my potions, but I could do, runic prefix. There we go. See if I survive a single attack with runic prefix. Hello? Kimosabe? Come here, you. You. Come here. Come kill me. Ah! I can survive! I lived! I have 14 HP. I survived a Czar sword attack with 14 HP. That's insane. We've all dreamed of being heroes, haven't we? Chosen by destiny, given sacred protection, unrivaled ability. Divine heroes walk among us, and for a brief moment, you were one of them. You gave your immortal life so that another could live. Even now, as your vision dims forever, the impact of your deed remains a key part of the history of RI. What? You just said that. As you feel yourself being pulled towards what lies beyond to join your ancestors, you can't help but feel pride at what you accomplished. See, that's satisfying. That is a satisfying end. You feel pride at what you accomplished. There we go. We get to hang out with a lat for the rest of our life. This may have been a bad idea. Do I even want to hang out with a lat for the rest of my life? It's the White Power Ranger. And now we are, yeah, we're dead. This is a very poetic ending to the game. I will 100% admit that. Very cool. Very, very... Yeah, then debug out. I think technically with debug mode, you could probably get rid of life drain too. Because it's probably a tag somewhere. Not that I care. This character's done with. Might not have been the best time to tune in. Oh, no, it's good. We finished the whole run. It's just, I died at the end for the poetic ending. She's all wrapped up. See if Alat wants to talk. Does he want to talk? I don't think he says anything. Or maybe he does. Oh, yeah, he does.
You're still here.
I've done this in forever. You still choose to linger here between life and death, Sally. Why have you not gone to your well-deserved rest? I'm not ready to let go just yet. Perhaps I could lay your concerns to rest. Oh, yeah, you can ask him questions. You can ask him about people you care for. Reese is doing well. She's preparing to retire from her duties and has picked a new successor as Chamber Lady of Sierra. Gabriella Sullivan's niece should make a good Chamber Lady. Oliel, she's committed to the Philosopher's Path of the Holy Mission. If she continues her work at her current pace, she will likely be ready to become a disciple in less than 2 years. She misses you, but does not grieve. Yazan, he sails the sea near Orochi. He made his peace with no longer having a home and has returned to his merchant ways. He will be alright. He regrets his actions, but is determined to do better in the future. Elenara remains thankful for your sacrifice in her place. She has redoubled her efforts to preserve the joy and peace of everyone in Monsoon. I have no doubt that she will live enough for both of you. Ask about places I've seen. This is cool. I haven't seen this in forever.
Good.
Sierra is as lively as ever. Your old home in the lighthouse has found a new family, and your story is told to the children at bedtime. I think you can rest easy knowing that you become a local legend to them. Berg has changed for the better. Sigurd Battleborn has handed his role over to Gabriella Sullivan, who is ruling it very fairly. I foresee great things in Berg's future. Levant is still dealing with difficulties. While things have greatly improved, the brutal conspiracy that took the life of the younger prince left bad blood in many minds, and maybe years before the city truly benefits from Calix's new role. Monsoon is doing well. Your deeds are remembered fondly. Many new missionaries have joined, hoping to one day be considered your equal. You can rest easy and proud. Oh, the DLCs aren't part of this. I forgot. I guess that makes sense. They were added after. What about asking about Alat? That's the only one left.
I'm proud of what you've accomplished, you know?
When you first stood before me and swore to work with me for the sake of Ri, I knew you had great potential, but you surpassed my hopes considerably. Your willingness to volunteer for that final task, even when it was not required of you, was impressive. I will not forget it. I still seek a way to put an end to the Scourge forever, and I do foresee several groups with their own plans to do so. All I can do is trust that together we could find a way. Humanity is resilient.
I will remain here if you wish for more company. Take the time you need.
Huh. Yeah, dude, like, that is the ending of Outward right there. That is perfect. Now, it doesn't really fully make sense unless potentially your character could solve both DLC crises before Life Drain killed them. But, I mean, canonically, that might be the real ending. It might be. Nailed it! That character's done. How about it? Yeah, I mean, I've had a lot of cool endings to these runs. That's got to be the coolest. That is a great ending. It only took 8 freaking hours. But yeah, GG, boys. That was fun. That was fun. As for what we're doing next, obviously, this will become a video, so I need a little bit of time to work on that. I would say hopefully a week. I would like to get a video done in a week, but it depends on how much editing I have to do. The next Outward run we do will be the Merton run. When we do that, I don't know, because I think I'm gonna do Kingdoms of Amalur run next, and then I'll do another Outward run just to shake it up a little bit. And I do want to play that game. But yeah, next Outward run will be Merton. I wanna beat that one big time. That's an ending I'd otherwise never see. Thanks, Sheen. Yeah, you bet, Lily. You bet. Absolutely. When are you gonna do the dagger only run? Dagger only, I would like to do after the Merton run. Because the dagger only was when I started, but I died twice. But I'd like to do the Merton before we do daggers. Keep us up to date about the 12th? Yes, I will. The thing is about the 12th, I don't know if how much I'm allowed to tell you guys after that meeting. And I also don't know if there's a day... Like, they might not let me talk about it until a day or two after. We'll have to see. But, yeah, whatever I'm allowed to tell you guys, I'll tell you after that. Absolutely, for sure. For sure. But yeah, this will be a vid, and then we'll play another game, and then I'll do the Merton run. And then by then, likely Outward 2 will be out. It'll be close, at least. It'll be close. What are you going to use with the skeleton? It'll just be the skeleton armor and then Merton's fire poker. And then I'm going to use the ritualist totems. Probably Cabal Hermit for the defense. And I don't remember what the other skill tree was. Honestly. Cannot remember for the life of me. But yeah, it'll be mostly a totem run, but here's the thing that's really cool about Merton's Fire Poker. Merton's Fire Poker deals fire damage. It works really well with totems, because if an enemy's on fire, they can be wholly blazed by the totem. So it works perfectly. Warrior Monk might be a good choice. But yeah, that'll be a full, basically, mega ritualist run. We're gonna max out the potential of the totems. And we could use the Bone Shield. It'll either be the Bone Shield or it will be the... I was thinking more along the lines of the Soul Lantern. Lantern of Souls. Because the immense amount of defensive buffs for elemental damage would be really useful on that. That is the plan, anyway. What happens on the 12th? I am having... Me and a lot of other content creators are having a meeting with the Outward 2 developers to talk about whatever they want to talk about. I don't know what exactly they're doing. Are they talking about when they're going to release it? Are they going to introduce other information? I'm not sure. Gotta use Torment for the debuffs? Yeah, probably a good idea. But, yep, I'm excited. Had a good time. Appreciate you guys coming out and watching. I was very surprised. I didn't think my streaming would work on Starlink internet, but it works very well. It's not perfect, but it worked well enough. But yeah, anything else you need from me, you could just hit me up in Discord until then. Yeah, I'll get this vid out hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. Ornate Chakram, bongos, 4 hexes, consistent. Yeah, for sure. Now burrito time. I do. If I have time, I will go buy a burrito for sure. For sure. Anyway, other than that, guys, thank you very much for watching. Appreciate you. I will catch you later. Have a good night. After an 8-hour stream, I think I'm logging off. Peace out, everybody.